House. Let's do it.
Oh,
Period. Hey, man, it's your host with the most cool auto smoke yuck mouth in the house with my twin.
hey, Gooch the Great, the best thing to happen to a woman since the straightening comb, and we are the Wonder Twins. What's up, my twin?
Gooch, how you doing, Playboy?
I'm doing good. As a matter of fact, this is our Happy Holiday version.
Happy holidays. You know how we gotta do.
Wonder Twins, man.
Yeah, let's activate before we do anything else.
Okay.
Everybody in the crowd, everybody in the chat, activate the nation, the gang. Yada. Happy holidays, activation.
Happy holiday. Activate. Woo, shit.
Activate it, baby. Yada.
Who's the first person in the chat? Yep.
Oh yeah, man. We definitely gotta put Ty Murray in the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, we in this thing, man. He's like, come on,
okay, let's do it.
Nah, man, y'all be talking about my camera and shit like I got low budget cameras and shit, man. We had to step it up, man. We still in the same location. You see the plaques and shit still in the background. Still the same motherfucking man cave / studio. You know, nigga got the microphones and everything. This is the studio computer, actually, and I don't rock with internet on the studio computer. You feel me? Because people could fucking Napster, whatever. I don't know, fucking, you know what I mean? Take your music. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers, you know what I mean? That'd be yeah, the computer.
Yeah.
Tap into your computer and shit and whoop, steal your shit. So I never hook up the computer with my music with the internet. But fuck it, man. Y'all be clowning my camera so much. And hey, I want some niggas to steal some music, man. So y'all can learn some lessons, man. Because the shit y'all doing right now is trash, nigga. It took Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole to bring music back, nigga. Other than that, you niggas is whack juice. I'm sorry about that. It took hold on. It took a lot of motherfuckers, man. My nigga Tyler, the Creator, you know what I mean? Yeah, it took a lot of motherfuckers to really bring hip hop back because it was in a bad state. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't care if they steal my music right now. Y'all need it.
Yeah, let's do it. That's it. You ain't never lied.
Frisco in the building. Let's do the tap in, man. Frisco in the building. You feel me? Fort Wayne and his motherfucker Indiana. Okay. Yeah, floss mode. I see you, my nigga. What's up, boy? Yeah, man. Niggas is tapping in. CEO. I see you, boy. Frisco in the building. You know what I mean? Baltimore in this motherfucker, man. The chat tapping in, man. Sacramento, man. I see you, Tremaine. You feel me? Baltimore. CEO. I knew you was from a boss spot to be CEO, nigga. Baltimore. You feel me? Y'all grimy like the town, nigga. Salute. You know what I mean? VA in this motherfucker, man. Fresno in this bitch, man. Hey, man, the chat tapping in, man. You feel
me? Man, and I want to tell people the other night when I took that Plan B pill, don't do that shit.
A male Plan B is diabolical. How did you take a male Plan B? What did it stop you from doing? Nothing or what?
Man, it's not even a male. It was, I took the,
but what did it stop you from doing?
I took the female version of the Plan B, right? So
hold on,
it got my stomach.
Hold on, you took the female Plan B?
Nigga, let me tell you what it did. This is a true story. It got in my stomach, nigga, and it had a flashlight, and you could feel it like swimming, looking for a baby. Like that motherfucker was like, nigga, where the baby at? That nigga was like, because you know your intestines is 8 feet long. So that motherfucker like, hey, nigga, hey, what a baby. So when it got to the bottom by the rectum and realized this a nigga, that nigga said, oh, you want to play? That nigga released the medicine. I had the worst diarrhea, bro, for about a day. Everything was coming out, nigga. I remember I swallowed some gum in the 6th grade. That shit came out. Nigga, everything came out of my system. Like, nigga, don't play with me again, nigga. But that motherfucker was, hey, where the baby? Nigga, he was looking for the baby.
That nigga crazy. Hey, that nigga gave you a cleanse, man. He cleansed your body.
Hey, nigga, if you need a cleanse and you don't have the money to go to the spa, go and get the Plan B if you're a dude. If not, don't do it, nigga. Don't do it.
This shit is wild, man. This nigga wild.
I was on the toilet to where when you push, nothing but bubble came out like suds. Hey, man, don't do it.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't recommend that just from hearing.
Yeah, don't do it, man.
Do shit anyway. Was you high, nigga? Your nose candy? Like what? Candy dandy? What made you even do that?
Because I'm okay. See, here's the thing.
Pills, right? For men to do their thing, right? You got some pills, right?
I think we do, but I gotta do this.
What the gooch pills? You just show some pills.
Oh no. Okay, well hold on. Let me do this. These are the Goose the Great Dick Food pills.
Right. I need you to say that.
Yeah. So here's the thing about the official Goose the Great Dick Food pill. If you want more length and you need more girth and you want that thing to hang closer to the earth, get you some Goose the Great Dick Food pills right here. So no, but these are the problem on why you got to take Plan B.
I'm gonna give you while you promoting that.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, it was crazy. Oh, for those who are on, hold on, let me hold it up. Once again, these are the official Goose the Great Dick Food pills. If you want more length and need more girth, and you want that thing to hang closer to the earth, and you want to wear gray sweats, and they see that fireman helmet up under that thing, get you some of these. Now, I owe about 4 people the samples. Let me tell you why I haven't sent them. They shut my IG page down, and when they shut your IG page down, you can't go in and see any of the address or any of the messages. So go to Gooch to Great 5150 page. It's going to be Gooch, GOOCHTHEGREAT 5150. Leave me a message in there saying that you paid already. I'll know it's you. And if those who don't have them already, here they go. Gooch the Great Dick Food.
Commercial
let me show you the difference. Hold on, I'm just gonna give them a quick.
Man, hold up, Big Swole up. Don't do all that, Jack.
No. This is an example. This is a regular person. This is you after Dick Food. That's all.
This nigga crazy.
So, all right, here we go. Let's get into what we do, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Let's get it. That was your commercial break, my nigga. I had to let you get that off, my nigga. No,
thank you, brother. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you.
This shit's scripted. Hey, y'all wildin', B. Word. Hey. Gooch is a wild animal. If this your first time on Wonder Twins, we stay activated, nigga. Gooch is a wild boy, man. Period. So
who said activate?
Huh?
Who said it?
Some nigga just said, nigga.
Okay, you know what? Just for him, I'm gonna take one live and take another activation.
Hold up, nigga. Mr. Furley said that this is scripted, nigga. What?
Shit.
Script shit, buddy. You feel me? This is all natural. Ooh, All right, man. Don't just say no to drugs, kids. Don't fuck with jobs. That's a natural body enhancement, you know. Especially if you're old in your 50s and your 60s and 70s, man. That's gonna help you get your yin yang right. You did? Yeah, yang yang right. You did. Yeah. You see that motherfucking Playboy bunny right there? It's gonna make you turn into that guy right there. Baby Hugh Hef. You did. Activate.
Right,
that boy
activate.
On a DF pill. I can't even say that because that sounds major fruity. So he activated on a DF pill, man.
You got another shot?
Oh yeah, another shot, man. Activate, man. Double activation.
That double activation rules the nation.
Activation. That nigga activated off a DF pill. Lord have mercy.
Let's go.
I pray for the bitch that encounters this man tonight.
Woo! Hey man.
Good luck.
Hey man, let me tell you something. Fucking my bitch is the only time I come second.
Ebony, I see you, Ebony. You like the new camera? Does the camera look better? Is this a better setup? You know, I'm trying to step it up for the audience, man.
That nigga got that fly background.
Nah, this is the fucking studio where you see all the plaques. I just came from a different angle. You see the plaques, damn, right there. All the shit on fucking all the toys and shit. Yeah, you see that? That's where I'm just facing this way. I mean that way, but sitting on the couch. I ain't on the couch. I'm in the gamer chair. You feel me? Oh boy, it's different.
I thought that nigga was calling me from the power set. I like, nigga, you on the set of power?
Yeah, man, you get to see a little bit more of the Red Room. Niggas done seen the Red Room. I done film from different directions all the time, man. Period. You know. But yeah, let's get into the motherfucking content, man. There's a lot of wild shit going on. A lot of people responding off the Fat Joe backlash that happened on Math Hoffa's My Expert Opinion podcast. Drake is going through some shit since he did Merry Christmas giveaway. He was giving away money to people that couldn't, afford cars, couldn't afford gifts, whatever. He was, giving a lot of people money.
Okay.
So end up him and Steak and Kick got into some issues over that. So we're gonna speak on that also. And and Math Hoffa, the guy who interviewed Fat Joe, he finally responds to all the backlash. So we're gonna get into that. And we're gonna give you guys a hip-hop history lesson, from the people that was there. I wasn't there. Niggas try to go bad on me, say, yeah, man, why you act like you didn't know when hip-hop was started? I wasn't there, nigga. I can't vouch for what they said. I can't say I was there when the first nigga head spin. I can't say that. I wasn't in New York, the Bronx. I was swimming in my daddy balls, my nigga. I wasn't even born yet, bro. Right. So I got to take the knowledge from the OGs that were there, bro. Right. Period. So that's why I'm saying it probably was some people out there that Fat Joe could name, Puerto Ricans that helped, you know what I mean? In the beginning, they helped out. Yeah. Make a documentary like Tariq Nasheed made. That's all I was saying. Show us the people. Give us the names, the dates, and all that shit. That's all I wanted. That's what I was saying. I don't know because it's probably more information, period. Right. Just studying this shit this last few days, I learned so much shit. Did you know that graffiti started in Philly, nigga?
In Philly?
Graffiti started in Philly, nigga.
I did not know that.
New York. It did not start with no Latins, no Puerto Ricans, niggas in Philly.
I did not know that.
Started graffiti, man. That's why we gonna do a history. I didn't know that. Okay. They got a whole shit, man. We gonna get into it tonight. This gonna be a long one, man, with the history lesson. But let me know which one you want to get into first, man. Drake drama, Math Hoffa, response, you know what I mean, or just the Fat Joe drama. Or the
what? We're gonna leave the Fat Joe and the history for the end because that's gonna be a great conversation that'll take us home.
That's gonna be
all right. Let's get into Drake. Let's do that.
Yeah, I was about to say let's get into Drake and see what Drake doing. Fair use. Welcome to the One and Twins. We are motherfucking fully activated, Playboy, with new screenery for the scenery. You bitch.
You bet you.
Like to screen out of yo.
When you went to sleep last night, I did a Wonder Twin show. Not a Wonder Twin, a Wonder Twin, and told people you were gonna be there. I need you guys. I need a favor. I need 45 people to follow the Goose the Great page, and I'll be at 1,000 followers. So nights when Yuck is on tour, I'll just do a Wonder Twin, not Wonder Twins, or what a Wonder Twin, and we'll just talk, and it'll be more. You guys can come on the screen and talk crazy, blasey, blasey, blasey. But we love y'all, man. We hate to let y'all down sometimes, but we're gonna make up for everything.
No, we're gonna make up for everything, man. Whether it's me or you, we're gonna keep this shit going. And yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Let's see what my guy got to say, man. Because
let's go.
Down, man. This is a good topic, man. The dude asked, did Drake quit rapping for streaming? That's a good topic right now while we warm it up. Let's warm it up a little. Warm it up, Chris.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah, let's warm it up on some crisscross shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Now, when it comes to
a shout out to Fantastic Hip Hop, man. They do dope ass hip hop dialogue. I'm gonna subscribe to them right now. You know what I mean? Because I've been looking at their shit a long time and haven't subscribed. Subscribe to them. They dope dialogue, dope intellect, and dope breakdowns on drama, hip hop, all types of shit, man. Follow them. Fantastic Hip Hop. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
To Drake, The ending that his 2024 is getting has never spoken more volumes to where his career is at, because as during the holiday season, to celebrate this time of year, as Kendrick Lamar and his label did a toy drive and concert where his entire crew from him to SZA and everyone else in TDE played music for one of the most genuine purposes there is, and as a result of everything they were showing, it really symbolized how much of a unifying force hip-hop can be as a whole. Right around the same time as Kendrick showed how powerful hip-hop can be, Drake announced that he was teaming up with one of the most polarizing streamers on the planet, whose very essence and nature dispels what rap music was put into the cultural zeitgeist in the first place to represent, with none other than Aiden Ross. And making what Drake just did even worse, the entire purpose of it was to uplift a company that all it wants you to do is waste your hard-earned savings and get back pretty much nothing in return. And even while Drake was trying to garner up the best headlines he has had around his name in almost an entire year by giving back to people throughout this stream as well.
Fair use. I had to slow that shit down. That nigga sound like going once, going twice, babe. Like the nigga that be doing the raffles and shit, that be talking hella fast at the motherfucker. I don't know what them shit.
At the auctions, the auction
going twice. Hey, one, two.
So
yeah, I gotta slow it down, Turbo, because that nigga was it's still fair use, man. What you think about the content so far? What he has said? We gotta do a little dialogue.
Actually, it was going so fast, I only caught parts and pieces of it.
All right, let me slow it down. Let him continue. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Okay, let's do it.
Because of his own actions and behaviors, which again, for his age, just push immaturity to an entire new level. And then with Aiden Ross pushing him to say just about anything, and also the chat. Overall, Drake just acted more unhinged than we have seen in quite some time. And because of all of this, Drake managed to end out this year, which has really went down as a turning point in his career for the worst way possible, by not exciting people for the future or making them nostalgic of the past when he was actually liked, but by reminding the world once and for all why he is on one of the biggest downfalls of all time. And now, before we get any further into how much of a mess Drake just made with this latest stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And so now, with this entire Drizmas event, in a long list of moments this year that have already done nothing to help his image and have really only made him look worse at every chance possible, it really seems like Drake's holiday event was rightfully one of the biggest presents the rap world has gotten when it comes to witnessing just how much this guy has lost it in 2024, because aside from the diss tracks and everything going on with his label and what he's accusing Not Like Us of doing, with Drake facing the public in a way and through a medium that is so directly in tune with the people, and then even more with the last stream he did with an even bigger audience this time, this has really been one of the most revealing moments in Drake's entire downfall, because beyond what his teams came up with on tracks or in lengthy written documents, we get to see Drake here for who he really is. And while being in these type of environments helps humanize some figures and make them a lot more likable, for Drake, with nearly every moment on this stream, he managed to show that for those who are still in denial, so much of what Kendrick Lamar said about him is true, because Drake is spiraling to new levels that we have never seen. Because seriously, even in an event that from the way it was designed was clearly here to try and create strong positive headlines, as the whole purpose of this thing was a way for Drake and Aiden to give back to people in the time of the holidays. Overall, from Drake and Aiden pushing the brand Stake, who put this entire thing together, which really, to get into that and how problematic Drake and Stake's relationship has been as a whole needs its own video altogether. And then beyond this, to Drake mentioning something about all the rappers he is up against and then reminding people of his downfall over and over again. In every single way possible, Drake managed to pull himself further away from hip-hop culture than he ever has been by standing alongside someone like Aiden Ross and in the midst of trying to win the public back.
Oh, we could pause right there.
Hey, man, you know what? I was going to say that. I was like, how are you going to try to win hip-hop back by hanging around people who are at least hip-hop?
The first stream I would have did was Academics. That's the #1 Drake Glazer in the United States of America. And he's one of the #1 streamers. I mean, well,
right.
YouTube.
Right.
We're going to say streamers. These guys are the streamers.
Right.
Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat, they the top streamers and shit. But far as rap shit and YouTube shit, he's the top guy, right? And he's the one that's been glazing you since the beef started and before the beef started. So I think he should have went to Act. Because Act is hip-hop. He's still connected to hip-hop. Aiden Ross is not connected to hip-hop at all. The other guy, the nigga that, I don't know who the fuck that dude was, but I guess the streaming community know who he is, but the guy that looked like the vampire, the Lost Boys, the nigga looked like Interview with a Vampire, that guy that looked pale as shit with the blonde hair. He went to that dude instead of going to the Breakfast Club. You know what I mean? Nori.
Yeah, he went the furthest away from hip-hop, like programming, yeah.
I would have loved to see him at Drink Champs, drinking them little spritzers and shit. That would have been dope.
If he doesn't go to Act, Drink Champs, or Joe Budden.
He got too much beef with Joe Budden.
But that would have made him even more G to sit down with Joe Budden.
That'd be dope.
Or the Breakfast Club, even.
I said the Breakfast Club, but they didn't.
So
Joe Budden did some the Breakfast Club that shitted on him. So somebody that's been
Or hey, what about if he went to $1 million worth of game?
yeah,
Or about Cam and Mace? That would have been the ultimate.
that would have been hella dope. But
so if he just wanted to throw us a pass and come on the Wonder Twins, whatever. But hey, man, that would have been more than going, because people in hip hop, true hip hop, the people that Kendrick and other real hip hop artists souls touch, we don't listen to Aiden Ross. We don't.
Not at all. Not at
We
all.
don't. I mean, is he a successful guy? Yes, he's a young, successful kid. I'm proud of the kid.
The kids, the teenagers and the young adults fuck with Aiden Ross. You know what I mean?
Right. But Drake has to understand that he's gone past that level. He's almost 40 now.
But you gotta think, right? Trump went to Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is a huge influencer. You know what I mean? If you want the kids, you want the teenagers, you want the young adults, they always go through Aiden Ross because he got that influence. They go to Casanat or Aiden Ross. I would have went through Casanat because he's more of a hip-hop influence. Casanat been having like a marathon of hip-hop legends and people, celebrities like Kevin Hart, all types of people slide through that motherfucker, right? Every fucking day, he had like a marathon, right? At his crib in Hollywood and shit, right? The big mansion. So I would have went through there because it would have been more activity, man. That nigga would have had all types of shit, all them different rooms and all the, you know what I mean, different shit going on. It would have been more, I don't know. I would have did it different, to me. But at the end of the day, you got to tap in with hip hop because hip hop made you, my nigga. You can't go in with the streamers because you're not a streamer. The streamer didn't make you.
Yeah, that's drawing you further away from hip hop. And if that's what you want to do, then say that. If that's what you want to do, then don't sue.
If you was Bronny James Jr., right?
Then yeah, that avenue would be good for you.
Because you a streamer, right? If you was my man's from Detroit, if you was T Grizzly, right? You streaming, you making money off streaming. That'd have been good because you're a streamer.
Right.
But Drake, you're not a streamer, my nigga. Your shit is from hip hop. You need to go tap in with the hip hop, media. That's where he's fucking up at. And the black hip hop media at that, he keep tapping in with these white people and shit. No disrespect to white people, but if you want to get like Kendrick is representing all real root black shit. Now, if you want to get that good with the black people, you should start doing shit with black people, but he's not. I don't know what the fuck is up with him. I think he's mad at black people. I don't know. But why has black people been X'd out of all this promo rollouts and shit besides the features he do? But I'm talking about the content, like he was laying in the bed with the little white chick. You know what I mean? That was one he did. Then he did the vampire nigga. Then he did Aiden Ross. So when he pop out, it's only for, you know what I mean, the white content creators. I'm going to keep it a buck. You feel me? Like, name one beside, I think he did the shit with LeBron and them. That's the only black podcast he did when Brian, had him on his shit. But he ain't did no black podcast, Let's get back.
And that would be a great question to ask Drake. Like, down the line, what are your plans? Are you going to move further away from hip hop, or are you trying to say that, hey, I'm so big now that I don't need the inner city of hip hop to ever like me. I can make it doing suburban hip hop, and that's cool. That's great. If that's what you want to do, but don't sue them because you're mixing two different things together that don't go together. Now you're making a horrible gumbo, and the roux doesn't taste that good in a horrible gumbo. The roux isn't right, so he needs to explain that. Just once. I mean, if you're going to do the Aiden Ross, fine. If you're going to do the other guy, fine. Cool. But just give your hip-hop, your true hip-hop listeners, the dudes that like to hear you battle rap and say dope rhymes, you got to do like you said, Drink Champs, Breakfast Club. Just give them that and let us know that, hey, I'm not fucking with y'all anymore. It was nice. It was nice doing business with y'all, but I'm moving on. And that's it. I mean, I just think he owes us that as a culture, as a hip hop culture. And it's no hard feelings. You have your mansion. It's nothing we can do to take that away from you. Move on with your life, bro. So there it is. What do you think? What would you do, Yuck?
I would dip. I would just be silent for a minute. I'd just be in a lab working on the most creative shit I could ever work on. Period.
Okay.
And wouldn't even focus on no more beef. That beef is over. I wouldn't even mention a nigga no more. I'd dip for a year. You know what I mean? Let niggas get used to whatever else is, make niggas miss you. I did for a year. And that whole year, I'm working on 3 albums. And when I come to next year, I'm dropping 3 albums in 1 year. Not DMX. He dropped 2. I'm dropping 3 albums in 1 year, nigga. 1 every quarter. Period. And then we're going to let it rest when the fourth quarter come, when Christmas and shit. That's when everybody shut down the offices. But I set up an album for each quarter, nigga. Period. And it would be EPs. It'd be little 6-song albums. You know what I mean? With slap up bellies on them. 6 to 8 song little albums, not no full shit. You know what I mean? I drop 3 EPs. You know what I mean? Next year, I just chill, man. I go on some island hopping shit, diamond shopping shit. Fuck the baddest bitches you could fucking life, man. Just chill out and let it die down. The more you pay attention to it, the more you add fire to it. You know what I mean? The best response is silence. Silence! You feel me? Don't you agree?
Yeah. You're blinding me with silence. Blinding me with silence.
We already know he lost. But the more he keep on posting, the subliminals, the more he keep doing, the outrageous shit, it's making him look crazy out here. Now, he's still the #1 top streaming artist in the game. We can't take that from him. You know what I mean? Period. He's still the big dog in the game. So if I'm the big dog in the game, I'm gonna take a vacation. You just drop hella albums back to back, group albums, hella tours. I'll take a vacation. Like, why? And I would stop that lawsuit, because you need somebody to put your albums out when you do put some albums out, and you're trying to sue the biggest motherfuckers in the game that control putting out music from industry to streaming. So that's not a good look. So the first thing, I would stop that petition, that lawsuit ASAP, no Rocky. When I go on vacation, man, fly all them dudes out, and have a great, bondage, you know what I mean? Great, you know what I mean? Let bygones be bygones, my bag, I was emotional, let's let the business continue, let's do this negotiation, man. And I'm gonna take a break, and let's let this die down, and I'm gonna come back with stronger than ever, on some real shit, on some business shit. You know what I mean? I'm not like, the crash out is mainly because he's crashing out on hip hop. You know what I mean? Not just he's crashing out on hip hop. It seemed like he's taking that out on everybody. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, that's between you and dude and the record label. You shouldn't take it out with a lawsuit and putting bots in, streaming, whatever alleged streaming practices on blast. You know what I mean? That's not the way to do it, I don't think, especially if they allegedly use them streaming, tactics on, your albums, so I don't think that's fair game, but still it puts the industry on blast. Right. So say he do win this and it's a RICO case, man, you shut down the industry. UMG owns that's the biggest tree, the biggest umbrella, right? How many labels up under that? Right. How many artists you shut down with that movement? So that's not a good look, because it's a war on hip hop with that move. It's not just a war against Kendrick now. The war is between you and Kendrick. It shouldn't be a war on hip hop, my nigga.
Right.
Because some of your hip hop peers then back you and stayed out of it. You know what I mean? You shouldn't try to crash out on the whole industry, and that's what it looked like he's doing to me.
Let me ask you this, Yuck. So with all the allegations of him not writing his own songs, and if he does have ghostwriters, Could it be that his love for hip hop isn't really that great because he's not really feeling hip hop because he doesn't write it?
He writes hip hop, my nigga, but you have collaborative writers. So now, as of lately, I mean, you got to think, bro, when it's a machine, bro, and the nigga on tour 1,000 days, the nigga, like, you got to have some help. Like, Wayne done had help, you know, Jay-Z, I ain't gonna say Jay-Z, but, you know, some of the top new artists done had help. I ain't gonna say the old school artists because we come from the cloth of writing our shit. Now, somebody could write a hook or give us an idea of what the write about.
That's fair. That's all fair game.
But not write our shit. We don't do that.
Yeah, not write a verse. No.
Nah, never. So no, I just think he's mad at the industry. I think he's mad at his peers not having his back, and he's mad at the record label not having his back. You know?
Okay.
More of the story. That's what I think. Okay. So it's a war on everybody. It's fuck everybody. But let's get back to the content. Let's go, y'all.
Okay. Fair use. Fair use. Here we go.
Fresh out and show that even after all of these months and all the ways he has tried to take down Kendrick Lamar's accomplishments, that he is not over what Kendrick has done to him, because on multiple occasions here, Drake made it a priority to not just mention what this year in hip-hop all meant, but of course to drag Kendrick into this in some way. And even when Drake did something like repeat Kendrick's lines from Euphoria about Drake and Sexy Red and how Drake sees himself when he's next to her, which of course was one of the funniest lines in the entire beef, just like when Drake said custard in a live stream chat and tried to jump on that viral moment from TV Off, or when he tried to rap over the BBL Drizzy beat. I don't know who is going to tell him that when he jumps on these viral moments from Kendrick Lamar, or that another one of his rivals did, that are dissing him or just spreading what they stand for against him as a whole. We are not laughing with Drake, but we are laughing at him. And from here, Drake's actions on this stream got far weirder and more revealing about where he is at in this time, because when reading a letter that was sent in by a fan, Drake was going through it line by line, and when he was reading it out loud, almost lost his entire mind because he realized he was about to start a whole other chapter to this rap beef with Kendrick by almost saying F Kendrick Lamar right on live stream, and again with this. Well, Drake's reaction to almost saying this does seem genuine, and it really does show on so many levels that what Kendrick Lamar has done to this man's career has absolutely changed his entire personality. And from just a few months ago, from taunting Kendrick over and over again.
Hold on, man. We ain't gonna let that pass. I saw the stream, right?
Right.
I ain't watched the stream actually, but they got clips of the stream going through, and he's reading, you know, something from somebody that sent the letter in. And, you know, he says, whoop, 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 love you, Drake, yada, 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 and fuck Kendrick, right? So Drake is reading all the love you, Drake, whoop, 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 and he say, and fuck Ken. Oh, I can't say that. You know what I mean? He say, fuck Ken. He don't say the whole fuck Kendrick. He say, oh, fuck Ken. I can't say that. You know, okay. Right now. You know what I mean? So my question is, if you got a crew, a squad, a team, everybody's reading anything that come through there. Somebody could say, fuck you, Drake, I hate you, suck dick, you a PFL A minor on a letter. You gotta read the shit. You gotta screen the stuff before it comes up there. Screen the shit, right? I don't assume they were just giving him random letters without screening them, and they seen the F Kendrick. You know what I mean? I think that was cosplay. I think that was acting. Because why would your team let that slide through? Right. Because the letter could have said anything. And without him flashing on his team, like, what the fuck is up, bro? You know, like, who let this shit slide through? Like, he was flashing on everything. You know, he had a couple drinks and shit. He was turned. So at the end of the day, he would have said, yo, what the fuck, man? Throw this letter away. Give me a new letter. He kept posure. He like, hey, I can't read this, but and I'm happy you told me he was drunk, because when you're drunk, that makes it even harder to not read it all the way through, because your reflexes aren't as fast. You know what I mean? You go say it. Absolutely, man. You know what I mean? Let's get back to it, man. Drake, fair use. Or has anything to do? Hey, do me a favor, because you know I can't see the screen. When Miss Mozzie comes in, I want to say thank you to Miss Mozzie. Do you know Miss Mozzie has 15 children? What the fuck? Man, so shout out to Miss Mozzie. It's not even Happy Mother's Day, but fuck it. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Mozzie. We love you. Grandma Day, Happy Auntie Day, Happy Sister Day, all that shit. Happy Grand. Let's get back to the content. You got how many? 17? 15 children, and I think something like 21 grandchildren and a grandchild on the way. She's a great grandma, my nigga. She's about to be a great grandma. Big shout out to Miss Mozzie.
Miss Mozzie, we love you, sweetie.
You know,
All right, back to the content. My bad. I
big
just had to give her a shout out.
Big shout out to Ebony and this motherfucker, man. Big shout out to the whole chat, man. Like, we appreciate everybody tapping in from all around the world, little boys and girls. Y'all could be doing something else, you know what I mean, instead of fucking with us, man. So we definitely appreciate y'all tapping in, man. You feel me? We try to step it up and level up for y'all and just keep the content real, man. So let's get back to the content. We're going to do a little bit more of this and we're going to get to some other shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Began to drop and acting like he was not a worthy competitor to now where he is almost jumping up like a cartoon character when he is about to just say his name. This really shows firsthand that Drake even knows he lost this beef and that Kendrick Lamar really is the boogeyman of hip-hop like no one really has seen before. And besides reciting lines from Euphoria or seeing just how scared Drake really is of Kendrick, which seemingly was even further confirmed by the fact that Drake and his team made sure that words including Kendrick Lamar, not like us, and anything negative about Drake in general were muted in the chat, Drake managed to make this stream even weirder and further show us just how bitter and distraught he is from this beef by when him and Aiden Ross were talking. And Aiden went on to say that he thinks rap is in a horrible place and that there's no artist dropping music right now and that the music that is out there is trash. And now considering Aiden Ross's music taste and what he represents as a whole, first off, his hip-hop opinions just shouldn't be regarded with an ounce of seriousness altogether. But with what Drake said in response to this, he first said, let's not go there. And after saying that rap will never go away, which I guess is a good thing because he's not in denial about that, when he went to talk about this year in hip-hop, he referred to it by saying just it was a weird NBA season. Which now with Drake not even being able to address what type of year in hip-hop this has been straight on and having to use...
Hold on, we got to touch on that. A couple people, Fat Joe and Drake. I mean, Fat Joe and Aiden Ross. I ain't going to say Drake. Fat Joe and Aiden Ross said this has been the worst year in hip-hop. Do you feel the same, my twin? I can't hear you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Actually, no. This has actually been one of the best years in hip hop because it brought hip hop back to the element in which it was birthed from. It was competitive. It was bars. It was lyrics. It was beats. It was people actually listening to the lyrics of a song, just not the beat and dancing and being goofy.
Talk your shit.
You had to listen. When niggas was dropping rhymes, niggas had to listen to hear the punchlines. To say, oh, what did he say about that one? It got people on talk shows and podcasts talking about lyrics again, talking about the actual skills in which rappers and MC possess. So that's not the worst year. The worst year when niggas were just dancing and being goofy and being sassy. Those were the worst years.
I ain't gonna say last year was the worst year because last year was the 50th year and hip hop anniversary. So the celebration of that alone overstood the music, the whack juice that was coming out. But the year prior and the year prior, all this shit been whack juice, all this bullshit ass. People don't really put real niggas is freestyle on the mic. I've seen how the youngsters do it. They freestyle word for word, line for line, 2 bars freestyle, another 2 bars freestyle, and they go bar for bar freestyle. They don't even write they shit.
Yeah, they punch. Punch. That's horrible.
Freestyle punches, right? But that's not taking the game serious. You have $1 million deal. You have a fan base. You have millions of motherfucking people listening on Spotify and fucking iTunes and all that shit, and you're over here bullshitting the game, freestyling. You're not writing and crafting your whole shit out before you even get in the booth. You're just like music, and I'm gonna go step bar for bar. Like, no. So when Kendrick, Drake, and Kool and fucking Tyler the Creator come and bring bars back. Let's not forget Future and Metro, because they kicked the year off right. Future and Metro kicked the year off right with Like That, right? Right? The ultimate slump of the year before They Not Like Us came out. It was Like That. And then They Not Like Us came, and then they all got Grammy nominations. Like That got Grammy, and They Not Like Us. But at the end of the day, it's niggas in the industry being tired of the bullshit. It seemed like niggas that really do this shit is saying, yo, I'm tired of the fluff. I'm tired of the soda rock. You know what I mean? Like Dope Sell itself. It's a lot of soda rock out there that they pushing on this that ain't dope. You know, and you
Right.
can tell from the record sales, like you could push, you know, the Ice Spices and all them females in front of us, but when the streams and the album sales come out, the 5,000 album sales, the 10,000, the 15, 20,000 album sales, when they done did all this push into this bullshit, it shows you that it's just bullshit. It's microwave music. It ain't cook. It ain't soul food. We missing that soul food, my nigga. So what Kendrick and them is doing is what Kendrick is doing is soul food. Period. He bringing that soul food back. What Tyler Creator is doing is soul food. What the Griselda niggas is doing is soul food.
Shout out to Benny the Butcher, man. I love you, Benny.
We gotta salute the Griselda niggas. They hold that shit down harder than any nigga on the East Coast. East Coast niggas trying to be like down south niggas. But Griselda is holding a real East Coast style down and killing.
Yeah, they not bullshitting. They can stand.
Yeah, East Coast niggas should feel, and no disrespect to the East Coast, but all you East Coast drill music niggas should feel ashamed of yourself because you're not even doing your own style.
Right.
Griselda is doing your style and keeping that shit lit. So
38 Special, the dude who be rhyming with Benny the Butcher. Yeah, shout out to you.
That's my nigga. He part of the crew. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love. Yeah, you got the formula. Love you.
He part of the whole gang. You know what I mean? You got Black Soprano. You know what I mean? You got Trust. You know what I mean? And Griselda. That's all one crew. You know, three different labels all up under one umbrella. You know? Okay. Yeah, they beating their ass. You know, so. At the end of the day, man, we just got to keep it what it is, man. And hip hop is going back to what it really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, and at the end of the show, when we give this education, you'll see what we mean because we love this shit, man. We just are artists. We're students of this, so it means a lot to us. And that's what I think is wrong. A lot of these artists aren't students of it, so they could care less. But for those of us who care, this shit. See, to kids today, they don't give a fuck about the labor pains. They just want to see the baby. See what I'm saying? They just want the money. They don't care about the labor pains and the pushing and what the woman went through to give birth to this. They just want to see the baby. We come from the era to where we wanted to know about the process. How did the baby get here? What is this person going through to deliver this child? And we wanted to hold the baby. So we're going to get in that in the history part at the end. So yeah, but fair use. Let's get back to this Drake or whatever we're gonna get into. That's why me, Yuck, and other artists take it so personal because we went through a process. That's what it is.
Bro, nigga, we came from where you had to say your whole rhyme at one time. You couldn't punch in, my nigga. All that punch bar for bar.
No, that shit was trash.
Big ass, heavy ass, reel to reels. You could not, every time you fuck up, they got to chop the reel, chop the tape, and retape it, and then bring you back again, my nigga. So when we had to record, you had to be one take Jake niggas.
Right. See, because our generation came from the generation right after. Now, the generation before us is if you fuck up, nigga, it's from the top.
Yeah, you got to go to the top. You got to go straight from the top. They got to chop that tape off, tape it, and let you go from the top and start over. Period.
Yeah, see,
you cannot punch in from where we come from.
All this y'all wasting time in the studio, nigga. You do your pre-production. You know your rhyme before you get to the big studio. Then you do it.
Facts. No cap.
So yeah, man, all this punching every two lines and you're not writing anything. That's why the rhymes don't sound creative because they're not putting any thought into it.
They lazy. They don't have to remember a rhyme, nigga. That's why you can freestyle bar for bar. Why write a whole rhyme when I could punch in?
Because you love the art?
My nigga, I done did it one time. I went to I had a feature in the studio where I had to do that, you know what I mean? That down south stuff. And I seen them niggas do it. I said, bro, I do my shit in my mind anyway. I don't even write no more. I do it all in the mind. So what? Man, punch, let's go. But I wasn't punching in. I let my
Right.
whole shit go. I went at least 8 bars and then punched in and then did another 8 bars and punched
And
in.
they looked at you like an alien.
I like the flow. I like the flow where they keep the groove going. That punch
Yeah.
keep the groove going, my nigga. Period. You gotta follow the voice, keep the voice, the flow going. Nah, that
So
punch.
when you battling, coming up, you're not punching in. You gotta say that battle rhyme. When you going against niggas, it ain't no punching. You gotta rhyme.
And that's where I come from, battling niggas. I ain't never had a punch in a battle in life, nigga. I got legendary battles. Battle with Rap and Ron, nigga. That's documented.
Yeah, man. So it's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just different. You know, it's kind of weird, but you know, maybe we just sound like some old haters. But fuck it, I'll just be an old hater.
I ain't no old hater. I just want the real craft to come back. Like niggas to take music serious. Like niggas wonder why I ain't drop it. Man, it wasn't a time for real niggas to drop with bars. Now is the time. So now I'm about to release my shit. Bars wasn't hot. Niggas thought bars was corny. Oh man, I gotta read a dictionary to listen to this. Like that was the whole plot for the last 2 years. You know what I mean? Last 2-3 years before this. Now niggas want bars. Niggas want intelligent shit. Niggas want pushing that line with their craft. Niggas want that because the ones that push that line with that craft is the top niggas.
Yeah, and they pink games are so bad. Okay, just imagine. Just say Jay called you and like, hey man, I'm doing a longer version of Songs Cry. You would be able to write something to coincide what he was talking about. These young niggas, one of these niggas would talk about pulling out a gun and shooting a nigga in Songs Cry if Jay sent it to him because that's all they know.
The ops.
Yeah.
Op rap. It's an op rap. I shoot my nigga, I caught him on the block, I slid on him. That's the rap that the youngsters is doing.
And niggas be like, what that got to do with Songs Cry? Well, to me, I'm making my op cry. I'm just calling him Sung. There's a nigga, one of my ops named Sung, and I made him cry. If you don't, man, go bye, nigga.
Because man, salute to people get money. I don't want, it's enough money for everybody. If you make that type of music and make money, cool. You know what I mean? But actually doing the activity of music, that ain't cool. You feel me? We was doing gangster shit. I do gangster rap to this day, but am I out there doing the actual shit I say on the rap? No, I did it back in the day. So I could talk about my past stories and shit. You feel me? But these guys, you could talk about what's going on right now. But you do not have to do it. These rappers nowadays feel like they have to be the nigga driving a car, shooting, and the nigga that you don't have to be him. You could be the nigga on the block, just chilling and hear about that shit and just rap about it, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to be out there getting your hands dirty and your feet dirty and get muddy and putting yourself out there. Niggas got $1 million deals, bro. You a millionaire. You got mansions and shit, but you want to hang out in the dirt and the mud?
Sad, brother.
You want to deal with street politics and you a millionaire? That's dumb shit. Don't wait till you become a millionaire to go back to the streets. That's when you leave the streets, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they got the game all the way fucked up. Let's get back to the content.
Let's go.
Use another analogy to get out his thoughts. Really, this just shows how much this year and everything that went down is sitting with him and just changing his entire personality and demeanor. Because seriously, to not even be able to get a sentence out about what this year has really represented just shows how Drake doesn't want to address the reality for what it is, despite knowing it. But with Drake now sitting here and just looking at a year where he was involved in what at this point was the most watched and culturally important rap beef of not just this century, but really of all time. And after everything that happened, all he has to say about this entire year, which he was at the center at, is that it was a weird NBA season. Overall, just shows how this man has given up on rewriting the narratives that were created from his own failure this year. And while Drake does allude to the fact that he does have plans for the future, he just seems so down about everything. And really, what's clear about the way the entire Drake brand is moving right now, from this stream and the one before this to brands he is working with and brands he is not, is that altogether we can see that Drake is really starting to disconnect from hip-hop as we know it. And while Drake is not done with music, as he says more stuff is on the way here, and he will surely rap again, Overall, when it comes to Drake being an active part in hip-hop culture, in terms of actually being a respected MC who is trying to just do anything to benefit what the genre stands for, it seems like Drake is going to be quitting on this entire part of what it means to be a rapper, and this is really going to have some shocking consequences on where his career goes from here, because if Drake is now turning his back on people who picked Kendrick to be the winner after losing their beef, while from Drake's end, this may make sense to tap in with streamers and their audiences who will like his immature antics and whatever music he makes that's an extension of that. While before even considering where Drake is going to go with all of that, and it seems like he is really going to try to start moving into the streaming space more and more in this time where the field is getting bigger and his future as a rapper is just looking worse. Altogether at the—
Hold on, that's the nigga right there. The vampire. Hold on, I gotta bring that nigga back. Him. Who the fuck is this nigga? Why he do an interview with this? He do an interview with weirdo ass.
And he's enjoying the interview.
That's the nigga I'm talking about. Okay, it was a girl in the bed, interview with a vampire. LeBron, they said that he did an interview with Lil Yachty on the beach. Okay, cool. But Lil Yachty is a rapper. He's not known as like a hip hop journalist. That was like a peer-to-peer on a beach, you know, talking shit.
Yeah, Lil Yachty is extra safe.
That when you tap it in with the real rap media. It wasn't. Right?
Yeah.
Somebody like, yo, he was on the beach with Lil Yachty. Yeah, two niggas on the beach, two rap niggas on the beach talking shit.
That ain't hip hop. Yeah.
That ain't a hip hop platform, my nigga. Where can we see other rap niggas on the beach interviewing with Lil Yachty? I'll wait.
Look, it'd be the same as in our day. In our day, we tap in, Ed Lover, Dr. Dre, The Basement. You know what I mean? We're not gonna type in with David Blaine from the from, you know what I mean? No, you tap in with the hip hop.
Nigga, we are not going to what this shit from back in the day, man. That was just, we ain't going to motherfucking country music.
No, we not doing that. No, nigga, no, it's not gonna happen. You're either going to Yo MTV Raps or you're going to Tigger in the Basement.
We're not going to do an interview on the news. If you got MTV with Rap City, Yo MTV Raps. If you got BET with Rap City. Right, you got all these outlets. You're not going to Telemundo and like, come on, man. Like, that's
not gonna happen.
Let's stop playing, my nigga. Let's stop playing. I think Drake is mad at hip hop. I think he's mad that he lost, but he's taking it out on the fans, the peers, and everybody else, and he shouldn't do that. And the media, the hip hop media. Why hasn't this nigga did an interview with some real hip hop media that niggas respect in hip hop? I'll wait. Niggas don't respect that motherfucking vampire. Whoever this white guy is with the pointy nose, and no disrespect to white guys, but they respect him in streaming, not hip hop. Drake.
Can anybody tell us who the vampire dude is? Can they tap that in the chat?
That nigga named Snow95. I don't know what that nigga name is.
We have to hear him talk.
It just showing it. It just showing. You know, it ain't gonna have him talk.
Yeah, we're not. I don't. That's weird.
They said, I don't know. They said, Keanu Reeves. This is his nephew. I don't know, man.
It's just looking worse. Altogether, at the most fundamental level, Drake removing himself from the space that made him who he is and has preserved his legacy for all of these years, whether for better and for worse, is really going to taint where he stands in the eyes of hip-hop forever. Because to disconnect your art from the very culture that it's built from sets a scary precedent as a whole, and even for someone as big as Drake. Who knows if when his music isn't seen as the cool thing by these streamers, but he is moving closer into being their competition, they will feel the same way about him. And who knows if Drake will even be able to pop for this audience that loves the immature stuff he makes if he no longer can access the top young talent in the industry from labels and all he is stuck with is his own talent. Which leaves him with himself and then people like Smiley. And if Smiley is one of your go-to guys, I don't even have to say how bad that is. And so altogether, no matter with where Drake is going from here, the end of 2024 for him is really a moment where after over a decade of hiding and after months of finding out the truth of who Drake really is, now he is revealing to himself and the world just how immature he really is as a person, just how much he doesn't care about anything except for what he has to gain from a moment, because remember what the forces that put this event together in the first place were. And now with Drake ending out this year, which has been so symbolic in hip-hop, standing next to someone like Aiden Ross. As all of this is happening right at a time where Kendrick Lamar stood on stage with Absol and just regular people from where he's from, all to bring everyone together closer with the power of hip-hop. And again, Drake is now aligning with people and forces who don't just not respect and represent what hip-hop stands for at its most fundamental level, but just represent so much wrong with entertainment and where it's going as a whole. Overall, it's now very clear that Drake has made his choice about where he wants to go from this point on in his career, and no matter what, he is now going to have to live with the consequences, no matter where he ends up. And so now with all...
Boom. Well, okay. So, bro, basically saying Drake is about to become a streamer and a gambler in so many words.
Now,
I got enough scratch. Like, man, that's what I ask myself all the time. If you got hundreds of millions of dollars, it's time to retire and put another nigga on. It's time to play the background like Suge Knight and put other niggas on, man. Like, and I don't know. Like, once I hit that 400, 500, I'm doing like Kanye. I'm doing shoes. I'm doing clothes. I'm doing other ventures. And I'm trying to put other artists on. You know what I mean? Like, when is it time for a motherfucker to hang it up when they got so much money? Like, I don't understand how Jay-Z
after defeat,
still torn. Like, you got so much money, but you got to make money to keep it going, because if you spend money, you got to replace the money you spend. You feel me? If you ain't got no money coming in, that shit is going to deduct from the pot. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get it. If I had 500 million, I wouldn't rap no more. Period. Sorry, 400 million, I wouldn't rap no more.
Well, it depends at what part of your career you made the 400 or 500 million. Just say if you made it off your first album.
Nobody made no 400, 500 million on their first album.
No one has done it, but just say miraculously you did. You're not going to stop there. You know what I mean? You still have that hunger. I think at his point where he's been on top for 15 years and he's accumulated $400 or $500 million, that yes, he might want to turn to something new. You have to recreate yourself. And I think he would do rather good streaming. He would make just as much money or more.
Man, fuck streaming. Why he ain't doing acting? This man,
he's done that already.
Why he ain't did the Eminem and 50 Cent? Why 50 Cent is acting more than a nigga that's from Degrassi? I'll wait. Why a street nigga from Queens is in more acting shit than a nigga from Degrassi? I'll wait. You see this nigga on Saturday Night Live and other little comedy shit, but what movies? He did Euphoria, the special. He's the executive producer, but what movies is this nigga in? I'll wait. He's a full actor / rapper. That's another reason why he fucking up. He needs to act. Will Smith is the actor / rapper, but
I was just about to say, if he did the Will Smith move, that would be big.
In the game, it's a fucking rapper. As far as black people, besides, you know what I mean? The boy that just got baptized.
Who got baptized?
Nigga Denzel Washington.
Okay, yeah.
Besides Denzel, it's fucking Will after that, right? As far as black actors, as far as the paid, who get paid the most, right? Okay, then, boom. A rapper getting paid that. Tyrese, a singer getting paid that. Ludacris, a rapper getting paid that. This nigga's a whole rapper. He could be doing Fast and Furious, 95, all this shit that these rappers is doing. Everybody, come on. BMF, the 5th season, Drake is the plug from Puerto Rico or Venezuela. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Even Kendrick was in Power.
Yeah, right? Or he has enough money and backing to produce his own series.
He did. Euphoria, whatever that shit was called on Showtime or HBO. But he did not star in it. He's a full actor.
Drake right now could do a show, a series called
Ice Cube got more movies than this nigga, man.
Yeah, Ice T, LL Cool J.
LL Latifah. We could keep going.
Right. Like Drake could play a Jewish attorney that only works with hip hop artists, getting them out of trouble. It's a lot of spins he could do. That would be dope.
This nigga's stupid, man. I'm just saying, man. Why he didn't lean on his actor bone? You know,
We don't know, and you know what, Yuck, is like we don't know what he has in plan. I think now he's just a little discombobulated after all this, and when this settles, we might see what Drake has in plan. I don't know, man. We I don't know what Aubrey wants to do, man. But you know, me at the Wonder Twins, we wish you the best, bro. But
I'm a
the
Drake
the vampire shit, that's not it.
Yeah, the vampire from Brooklyn ain't it, bro. But look,
Yeah, that's not it, man.
Drake fans, we want you to come back with strong music. Fuck all this emotional little shit you doing with these little dusty ass. I ain't gonna say dusty because they got a lot of money, but these people that ain't part of the culture. You know what I mean? I'm gonna check myself. I ain't gonna Fat Joe myself. I'm gonna check myself. I can't say dust when these dudes got more cash than I got, bigger cribs and big boy shit. I can't say, hey, Aiden Ross, he's a boss. But he's a streamer. He ain't hip hop. Nobody in hip hop is relying on what Aiden Ross thinks. Nobody cares about what Aiden Ross thinks in hip hop. I'm just saying.
Nobody. And Drake, if you're watching, look, do this song. This is all I ask. I came up with a hook for you, Drake, and you can say she look good, but she ain't got no booty though. Got no booty though. Got no booty though. She look good, but she ain't got no booty though. Do something like that, man. Do the she look good, but she ain't got no booty though, with a hell of a beat, and take off. That's all I ask, Drake.
Oh shit! I don't know about that, Jack.
She look good, but she ain't got no booty though. I don't know, man.
Let's get to
God bless you, Drake.
Allegedly, man, from that stream, Drake has lost the fucking deal that he had with Kick. Kick kicked the nigga off the stream. I mean,
what? Who he lost from doing that? He lost a deal.
He lost a deal, my nigga. The boy lost 2 deals, damn near, man. Big shout out to Big Kish, man. Fair use, man. You see, I'm
fair use.
This nigga got banned on Kick and potential fallout with Steak. Now, Steak is the people that was supposed to fund Merry Christmas, so. All the money they was giving out was supposed to come from Steak. And peep what actually goes down. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Hold on. Apparently, from what Drake said, the CEO of Kick was supposed to sponsor all the money given out yesterday, but backed out last minute and took back the money he did not put up. So the responsibility fell on Drake. You hear that?
Wow.
They gave out $250,000, probably more than that because they upped it up. They started giving out extra money. They started doubling up and shit like, oh, you buy my car, I'm going to buy my car. Like they started doubling up on shit. And they were gambling. So the gambling money and the give out money, that boy took it all back.
Wow.
Jeez.
Huge.
That hurt. Let's go, man. Let's shout out Big Kish. You know what I mean? He definitely be doing all the Drake and Kendrick content. Always tap in with bruh. He always break it down to the very last compound. Y'all go follow him. Let's get this shit popping. Yada that boy, black content with no nonsense. Let's go, y'all. Wonder Twins, we activated. You bitch you. Yada that.
Yo. Big Kish back up in here. They saying your boy Drizzy, your boy Drake, your boy Drizmas, your boy got banned from Kick. Yeah, that's what they saying. They saying he got banned from Kick. We about to be going over this reading, y'all. Drake banned on Kick plus potential fallout with Steak. Listen, man, it ain't just the fans of Kendrick Lamar know what this dude is doing.
Hold up, Big Swole up. It don't seem like I got the fast forward. Let's get the little fast forward on bro saying. But Steak is the people that Drake got a sponsorship with. And they the people that's the gambling, the gambling app, So they got Drake, they got academics, that's why academics is so hard for Drake, you know what I mean? Because it's all Steak, they all happy dads, the whole shit, they all up under the same umbrella. So let's get it, y'all. Fair use. But this boy about to lose that. I don't know if he's gonna lose the Steak deal, you know what I mean, but it's definitely problems, you know what I mean. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly, this is what being reported. We don't know the facts. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
We all see you, bro. What Dot say? They're not slow. Kick not slow. Steak not slow. Ain't nobody slow. And the dude was in some type of Ponzi scheme. Let's talk about it. Apparently, from what Drake said, the CEO of Kick was supposed to sponsor all the money given out yesterday, but backed out last minute and took back the money.
Ouch. That hurt.
Took back the money he did put up, so the responsibility fell on Drake. Man, listen, man.
Ouch.
Listen, man. Drake's Kick channel has been banned after rumors that he had a fallout with Steak. Oops, something went wrong. This is when, hopefully y'all can see this. This is when you search for him, you can't find it. But we're gonna look at another article that says this dude comment said, "Damn, this has been a year for Drake. Yeah, it's been a year for he."
Hold on, he got banned from Kick too. You know, that's over there where Aiden Ross is at. You know, like how the fuck is you on the nigga that I don't know what's his. He's one of the big dudes in Kick, one of the biggest, you know, content.
Right.
I don't know if he got shares. I don't know if he got a partnership, but I heard that he's a partner in Kick, allegedly. You know, that's what I heard. If I'm not right, please somebody correct me. But allegedly, I heard he's a partner in Kick. So how a partner in Kick, allegedly, and you're having a stream on your Kick, this is on Aiden Ross stream, and then Drake gets eliminated. Why Aiden Ross didn't get eliminated from that? You got to ask that question, right? They both is on the same stream. They both on Kick. Why just Drake got eliminated and not Aiden Ross? I'll wait. See, that's why I think he a partner. I don't know, but I think he is. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
He need to go sit down somewhere. Talking about some damn drismas. Nigga, you 40 talking about some drismas. This is a sports skeeter. I don't know how credible they are, but we about to read what they got to say, y'all. Did Drake get banned on Kick? Situation explained. Look at this dude, man. Look at this. He don't know what to do, man. He don't know what to do. Canadian rapper and singer Drake channel on Kick shows a 404 error, and some think it's banned. For those unaware, the singer has a relationship deal with popular gambling website Stake.com and occasionally live streams on Kick as part of his deal. He was last live on December 26, 2024 with fellow streamer, content creator Aiden Ross. Yeah, we seen that. We seen that show. Let me see where I'm at in a minute. Hold on.
Yo.
Do you think that was a play?
Why it sounded like a play, man?
It sound like a play, my nigga. Like how the fuck I'm on your streamer, dude, Aiden Ross. Y'all set it up for me to come on y'all streaming shit platform, which is Kick.
I come on.
And it's sponsored by Stake putting up the money, and we're giving
I
money.
lose mine, but you keep yours.
We're giving out money for Christmas to promote the Stake app, the gambling act, and to promote the streaming act, Kick. So we give out all this money, have a big boy stream, and then at the end is that's all on Drake. And on top of that, we're kicking you off a Kick. They kicked him off a Kick. That sounds funny. But that's hella funny. How you get kicked off a Kick? That's funny, my nigga. Anyway, he got kicked off a Kick.
Hey man, don't give Kendrick anymore.
That nigga got kicked off a Kick, my nigga. That's Manny. That's ill. That's a new one.
Yeah, if Kendrick hear that one, that's going down. You got kicked off a Kick.
Don't get kicked off a Kick, my nigga. That's Manny. Jim Kelly. I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the kick to Bruce Lee in the chest, nigga, with the footprint.
With the footprint.
Don't get kicked off Kick, my nigga. Let's go. Fair use. Let's go, y'all. Salute everybody in the chat, man. Enjoy what's going down, man. Wonder Twins, we activated, y'all. Welcome. Let's go, y'all. Yada.
Yeah, we seen that shit show. We seen it. However, his Kick profile, Kick.com, Drake appears inaccessible to the public, indicating the rapper may have been suspended or his channel may have undergone some changes at the time of writing. He had just under 300,000 followers. If you click on his profile, the page reads, oops, something went wrong. We can't find this page you're looking for. We got him up out of there.
But peep this. How you don't know Drake said fuck Kick and shut his account down?
Whoa.
See, niggas ain't thought that angle. All right.
No.
Well, Drake said, fuck this account. Nigga, y'all took the money back, fuck Kick.
Yeah.
What if it's that, nigga?
Yeah,
right?
y'all played me.
Y'all
it was a play.
Yeah. Fuck Kick, nigga. Y'all ain't gonna have me on y'all profile, nigga. Well, if he shut his shit down, I can see that happening before them taking it from him. Drake is damn near a billionaire, if not a billionaire. What the fuck? Like, he got a fuck Kick. That shit is small to me. If he is ready to sue UMG, how important is Kick to him? For him to like, I gotta have my Kick account with only 300,000 subscribers. Are you serious? Fuck this
It's
shit.
not. Yeah, he can remake that money. Just go do a show. He got it right back.
Yeah, that ain't shit for Drake. So his team probably shut that down. I think. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Allegedly.
Fair use.
That's just another angle to come from it. Let's go, y'all. No Diddy Bop with that one. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
We got him up out of there. He is gone. Damn, oops, something went wrong. Let's see what they got to say, y'all. Let's see what they got to say. However, some have claimed that Drake has not been banned. Instead, his Kick username has been changed to guest 09876543. Somebody that's on Kick, please go look that up and verify it and let us know in the comment section. Is this Drake or not? Is this Drake?
All right, my nigga. We get it. Enough with that. We got a lot
Yeah,
of
who's gonna change their popular ass name to 8675309? Come on,
they
man.
changed that shit to the Elon Musk son name. R2D2XWYZ 2235.
Man,
Yeah.
these people are crazy.
Barcode.
These motherfuckers, man.
This shit is wild, my G.
Yeah,
Hey,
this shit is on some different shit, man.
but let me ask you a question, man. You know,
Go ahead.
we got to take it back to comedy, man. Big shout out to Corey Holcomb, 5150 Nation. I know we both fuck with the homeboy. You part of the nation. I'm part of the nation because that's a family. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think Katt Williams predicted or cursed niggas this year? Because a lot of truth was revealed this year. A lot of shit got put on blast. You got people like Puff in jail. You got people like the Abercrombie nigga. Like, it's a lot of truth. You got Trump as the new president. Like, it's a lot of truths being revealed. Like, what you think about this year? Like, niggas saying this was a bad year in hip hop. What about the year in America, period? You know what I mean? Like,
You know, it was a bad year for people.
The year in the industry, far as Katt Williams revealing all the bad shit that probably would go wrong this year. And
Well,
forget Jay-Z got added to the shit. His case just got extended. The judge said, hey, we rolling with it. I don't give a fuck. All them petitions, all them different filings. Y'all doing too much filing, nigga. We moving forward with this. So you got Jay-Z, you got Puff, you got motherfucking Kendrick and Drake going at each other. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a wild fucking. You got motherfucking Jamie Foxx coming out with freckles and shit on the comedy special. Like, it's wild out here in the field, man. Trump, talk your shit, man. I want to hear what you want to say about.
I think Katt Williams opened the door for realness. Ever since he did what he did on Club Shay Shay, it set the tone for this year.
But
and once that tone was set, the floodgates came down, and the years have come bad for those who aren't about the real. If you're about the real, you didn't have a problem with this year. You flourished and you made it through. But if you're not living your life right and you're not serious, you probably didn't like this year because it opened the door for the realness to be spoken. And that's what we're witnessing right now. It's a turn of the guard right now. You know, the Democrats are about that thing.
Bye-bye.
They gone. Bye-bye. It's over for all the fake shit. The fake shit is up out of here now. So,
fake news. Niggas ain't fucking with CNN no more. Niggas ain't fucking with MSNBC no more. Niggas see right through it like they glass, my niggas.
Yeah.
So I think everybody's waking up. Like, they talk about the woke shit, man. Niggas is really woke. You know what I mean? People are seeing beyond the bullshit on every level right now. That's what I like about this year. Like, niggas said this was a bad year. How? when so much shit was just like niggas just stood on business and stopped fucking with the bullshit. Stop being caught. I call it the Matrix. We stopped fucking with the Matrix. We always caught in the Matrix since the pandemic. We just now got released out the Matrix in 2024, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
No. That's the truth.
We've been stuck in some wild rainbow shit with the rainbows. Could be a male and participate in female, you know, sports and shit. We like they come through our school with our elementary children, you know, with the Transformers and the Decepticons and shit, you know, teaching them sex education when they too young to even know about that. Like it's been some wild shit going on, bro. So I'm glad that everybody's waking up and going against the bullshit, not only in hip hop, but just in life, period, in America. Right?
Who would ever think we would have a time to where an artist would sue for a battle?
That's wild. That's a new one. That's a fucking, that ain't never been done in life. Ever. Miss Jackson, too long to be, nigga, ever. What part of the game is that, my nigga? That's wild.
Yeah, man. So and it's going to be another turn come January 3rd, 2005, when he does the part 2 on Club Shay Shay.
Who?
Katt Williams.
Oh Lord, more predictions. It's over. You got more info.
January 3rd, 2005. Buckle up, people. A new world is approaching.
Absolutely, man. Let's get back to the content, man. Let's get to Math Hopper, man. This is the audio Fat Joe shit, man. Math Hopper finally responds to the Fat Joe backlash, man. Let's hear what Math Hopper have to say about this, man. Because I've been waiting for this nigga to talk, man. Because he been silent lamb. And let me what's my man's name? God damn. Anyway, let's get it going, man. What is this, man? Let me get the out going. Okay, let's see what Math had to say about the backlash. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I don't know if some psyop going on, but bruh, they've been attacking my man's cancer GoFundMe, bro. Like laughing emojis under that shit. That shit is not. That's weird. That's weird. I don't get that. Much love, Math. COS Dre said, "What much love, Math? Why not just say you didn't and Fat Joe didn't understand what the FBA is and just apologize for your lack of knowledge?" Well, here's the thing. Cause Dre, right? COS Dre. Now.
Oh, that's a question. Why you didn't apologize and say that he didn't have the knowledge? Oh, he read the wrong question. You hear that one?
Yeah.
That's what everybody want to know, nigga.
Well, we got to hear this answer. I'm stuck to the TV. Like,
that's the main question that we all want to hear this nigga answer. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Now, if I'm getting a lot of hateful comments and people hashtagging FBA and they're trying to shit on my man that got cancer and then what you think my perception is going to be? Realistically, if you go to my Twitter feed and read that shit. Niggas is wishing death on me. Niggas is telling me go back to my island, all types of shit. Hashtagging FBA. What the fuck? What kind of perception you think we're gonna get?
Now, this is probably after the interview. I don't assume nobody just harassing Caribbeans and people that's, come from different parts of the world that's black. You know what I mean? But you're probably Jamaican. You're probably, Trinidadian. You're probably African. You're probably Haitian or something, but you're still black to us, right?
Wait, so when Fat Joe made the comment about broke FBA and they start laughing, basically they start laughing because they don't feel a part of the FBA. Their skin is the same complexion as ours. See, because the word black means African American.
Bingo.
So when it comes to that, oh, that's them. We're not African American. We're Caribbean or Bumbleclad or whatever. So they oh, okay. Can we play some more? Now it's clicking. Okay.
Oh man, so he let that slide because he feel like, yeah, let's go.
He's
Y'all.
not talking about us. He's talking about them.
Yeah, let's go, y'all. Fair use, man. Now he cooking with grease, man. We wonder why yo coon ass let that shit slide. But when niggas is battle rapping and shit with you, you want to punch niggas in the face. But salute to my LA nigga, man. My nigga Disaster, man, that slid your ass out here in LA, man. You know what I mean? A real nigga that was stood on business, man. You punch those skinny niggas that's smaller than you, man. Punch a nigga that's your size, man. My nigga Disaster slid you and embarrassed you out here on the West Coast. Had niggas hunting for their hats and all types of shit, man. Your hat fell off, man. Boo bop. But see, hold on. Oh my Lord, you see that? Wowzers. You see the hatred we got for each other, right? But when the next disrespect you, sock you up, we got to piece it out. We got to figure this shit out. But when a black man disrespect you, sock him up and fuck him. I'm mad Hoffa. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a shit and punch you again. But when the other man disrespect you, oh man, you see how?
Hey, but this is how it goes. Your enemy's enemy is your best friend.
Ah, got it. So see, that's why the foundational Black Americans is like trying to stand on business on some tribal shit. And it's nothing the matter with being on some tribal shit because the Jewish people do it, the small hats, the Mexicans do it, the Latin people do it, the Indian people do it. They got reservations and shit. Everybody do it. They got their own culture. The Asians do it. Everybody do it. Now we starting to do it. Now it's a problem. Now it's a radical hatred. You know what I mean? Radical racial group, like racist group. Like this is wild. But this is us standing on business and claiming our culture as Black African Americans. And if we need a name, FBA, Foundational Black Americans, fuck it. That's us, right?
That's us.
Let's go, man. Fair use.
Fair use.
Get from that. Just being honest. How open-minded do you think I'm going to be after that? After all the slander and all the shit. How open-minded do you think I'm really going to be? They won't talk about the people from the Congo who fought and died in the slave revolts in 1739 in South Carolina and 1811 near New Orleans. Yeah, they won't talk about a lot of things. John Horse, they won't talk about a lot of shit, bro. We know, though, right?
Who is they and what the fuck that got to do with hip hop?
Preach.
What?
We got to find out who they is.
They won't talk about the 1932. What the fuck that got to do with Fat Joe disrespecting hip hop? Disrespecting Black people. The fuck? And Fat Joe, our guy. But he fucked up with that one. And this nigga defending it, man. Kool. Hey, man.
So now Black people are they?
Bro, this is the shit. This is the shit that niggas talked about. You got a field nigga and you got a house nigga. This is the house nigga shit, man. If I want to let's educate them, Gooch. When the slavery times happened, it was a field nigga. The field niggas is the ones that's out there cropping, getting beat up and, really putting in the pain and putting in the work, but you had the house nigga, he's usually a light-skinned Creole motherfucker, usually the baby of the actual slave master that he done, and raped the mother and had a baby. So he's the baby, the offspring of the slave master. And he gets to live in the house, and talk his shit and watch everybody do the job and say, hey, fuck you, you're not doing enough labor and woo, 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 woo. This is the prime example, of a house nigga, man. Like, bro, we all niggas, man. If you're a Caribbean nigga, the slavery out there, Everybody, slavery came from Africa and it hit the Caribbeans before it came to America, my nigga. Them ships hit all the Caribbeans first, my nigga. Y'all just like us. And you come to America and act like you different, but live like African Americans, our culture that we put on, our style, our language. You know what I mean? Not no Caribbean. We don't do none of that shit unless your parade come through the city that we celebrate once a fucking year. But all through the whole fucking year, Black culture, urban culture is celebrated. You niggas dress like us, talk like us, walk like us, dance like us, rap like us, do music like us. How dare you niggas, man? I'm gonna keep it a buck, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what island you from. Hip hop, this island called America, nigga. Stop playing with us, my nigga. I'm tired of this shit. How you feel?
Talk your shit, twin.
Nah, I'm dead ass. That's bullshit. It's like this 50 years of hip hop shit came around. Now everybody want to claim what they ain't a part of, my nigga. That's why we're gonna do the history after this. Let's let this nigga continue to stick his foot in his mouth. No Frank Ocean, no Diddy Bop. Let's go, y'all.
Nigga, Twin was talking this shit though.
We know. There was a lot more Nat Turners than y'all think. Salute Justin on the success. My Wingate brother, salute.
The fuck do Nat Turner got to do with hip hop? The fuck? That's, man, what the fuck are we talking? Man, let's go, y'all. Fair use.
You still got the audio, the studio on Glenwood Road? Nah, I don't, bro. I do not. Salute, esteemed family. Not sure who that is, but salute to you. Salute to you. They won't talk about that. Okay. All right. Tariq is a historian with a track record of several number one documentaries. It's not a story. See, that's the disrespect. Disco Mario family, bro. All right. I'm gonna say this again. You look at the guests that's been on my show. I've had a lot of the early pioneers there also. I've had conversations with these people. It's not the popular. Every story. There are some benefits. There's people that tell you, "Oh, that wasn't 50 years of hip hop. That was 51 years." And there's a reason they'd say that too, because there's another story. I'm telling you. Okay, I check out whatever, but I'm telling you, I've heard conflicting stories when it comes to this shit. So if me personally, if I'm going to give credit to Poetry Over Drums, you know where it's going to. I already said it. We're not from Africa. Slave didn't happen the way it was told to us. Haitian Doc, I do believe, yes. I know about that too. Is it everyone?
He still hasn't answered the question though, on why he didn't apologize.
Documentary is the truth.
Nah, I want to see you the tap dancing. I want everybody to see the moonwalking this nigga doing, man. The first thing was at the beginning of the motherfucking shit, and he never answered that question. He still.
Why didn't you apologize?
You know, but I want the people to see this. Because he did this on live. He didn't do this on YouTube. So I want the people to see this mumbling and fumbling and how much of a J-Cat this nigga is. He a pure J-Cat. Pure J-Cat. I'm gonna continue. Yo, this is his defense. Let's go. You know, shout out to motherfucking my expert opinion. You know, this is his expert opinion. Let's hear it. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
People need to watch it. See, another one. Criminal Minded.
They're talking about all this other stuff that ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans, man. I didn't know that all these other people had something to do with it.
You can't get cooking bacon. Jenna's cooking turkey.
See, I was right here in America. I saw hip hop form in my neighborhood. I seen people walking around before hip hop started, and I seen hip hop take off. So I don't know what people talking about.
If you eat the swizzle, I ain't knocking you. Shout out to the Southern homies or whatever. I ain't knocking you either. But that's turkey bacon. Damn, I'm trying to keep these. Cooking bacon.
Black people have culture. Y'all looking at the comments? Look at the comments, y'all.
Y'all get my point.
Y'all can keep up with the comments.
I did not make this blog.
We got culture, man. Hip hop is our culture.
For all the people that claim that you,
that's our motherland. Hip hop is our motherland. How you gonna take that?
I want you to know that you have thousands of associates who are hateful and disgusting, and they represent you. Maybe y'all should start flagging those motherfuckers because they're giving off the.
You see, it say Fat Joe told no lies. One of the comments say Fat Joe told no lies.
All right.
Hip hop is our culture. It's our motherland. We're not from Africa, right?
Not from Africa, so we didn't have a Haitian dark.
See, he just said the same thing I just said. Look at the comments, y'all. FBA is the FBI. I told y'all.
Just up here showing love for Miami. G Firm, salute.
Bunch of hating our blood because we FBAs. It's hating our blood, y'all.
So, yeah. For me, this hip hop culture, it was never just a black thing. No, we dominated.
How is it not? Man, come on, man.
I've been.
Y'all hit the like button. FBAs hit the like button.
Different places of the world off the strength of this hip hop culture. You know what I mean? Being a battle rapper that got, kicked out of high school.
Yo, that ain't got shit to do with the beginning of hip hop, my nigga. Now, hip hop has been it's the number one genre in the world. Hip hop is just not a black thing. Of course, nigga, right now. At the beginning, it was a black thing, nigga. You wasn't there. How the fuck can he tell the story if he wasn't there?
Amazing.
The fuck? Oh, I was a rapper. I went over it. It have nothing to do with the creation of hip hop, my nigga. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
And, touching down in London and all different types of races out there. Right now, he's like, finally, Daddy's spending time with me.
There you go. Hit that like button. Turn up, y'all. If black people in America started hip hop, hit the like button.
I've been on stage.
Math, I don't know what you talking about, bro.
First time I really got
I was alive for a long time. I saw America before hip hop took over. I know it started in my neighborhoods. Stop it, bro.
Go get Missionary. Go check out the Missionary album. And I looked out at the crowd.
Hit the like button if hip hop started in America with black people in America.
A black face.
Man,
see a black face. I appreciate your work and the deep knowledge you have of hip hop history. I would love to collaborate with you. Wishing you a relaxing holiday season. Classic rap shorts. Yo, DM me on Instagram. Holla at your boy. Or email me at myexpertopinionpodcast@gmail.com.
Moonwalking at its finest. I don't want to hear all the shout outs. I heard enough, man. I'm done with this. I can't do this. This shit nigga about to make me like kick the motherfucking TV in front of me, my nigga. I can't deal with this. He already disrespected us, my nigga, with the bullshit. I thought he was gonna clear up the air. He stood on it. And he was like, yeah, new Fat Joe episode about to drop tomorrow or some shit. Yeah, he was about to drop like he was like standing on business, like he's a career. I don't know what he is, but he feel like the FBA's, foundational Black Americans has disrespected him, disrespected this man, that was dying with cancer or something, and fuck him. Period.
Let me see. Let's see where Mav Hopper is from. Hold on. Where is Mav Hopper from? My phone doesn't even recognize it. It put Matt Harper. Hold
on. Man, that nigga whack juice, man. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. That podcast is cool, but that shit done fell off, man. Period. It ain't how it used to be because this nigga is kissing boobs and sucking kneecaps, my nigga. You can't kiss boobs and suck kneecaps to get to the top. If you kept it thorough in hip hop and you socking and punching niggas out when they disrespect, you should have did the same shit when somebody disrespect the black culture. You black still, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you from Fantasy Island. You still black, nigga. You still African, mixed African blood. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you from this island, that island. Nigga, you still came to America and born in America. First of all, you're born here, right? We're not in your island and doing this. You're born here in the Black American culture, not island culture, nigga. We only do that shit when the parade come through, right?
Yeah, I don't go
like, nah, man, they play too much, my nigga. We ain't gonna do this. Go ahead, man. Talk your shit, man.
I mean, as a young African American, not young anymore, but we never walked down the street going bup bup bup. We don't have real guns to shoot. We didn't have to go bup bup bup. I mean, do we love our Jamaican friends? Of course, nigga. We eat curry goat. We do the shit. We love the music. We love Bob Marley. We understand what's going on. We don't downplay what they do. Why is it they downplay what we do? You don't see any African American say, "Hey man, Bob Marley nice," but I don't know, nigga. His bass player, nigga, was from Detroit, nigga. He might have started reggae, nigga. You know what I mean? We don't say shit like that. We don't say goofy shit like, nigga, Bob Marley was nice, nigga, but the drummer, That nigga from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, nigga. So he just got just as much with dancehall as Bob Marley. No, nigga, we give the props to where the props need to be due, and it is what it is, man. I don't know why it's a problem to give credit where credit's due. I don't understand it. What's your take, Twin? I don't call you Yuck. I call you Twin. What's your take, Twin?
No. We gonna do this. And Bob Marley, I love you. Rest in peace. This is Bob Marley and the Welders.
Okay.
This is their first shit. This look like American singing group, Temptations.
Yeah, like they on American Bandstand or some shit.
This is not Jamaican, my nigga. This look like, you know what I mean? Elvis Presley, all the little rock and roll, little shit that was out there, right?
Right.
Now, this is what it became after that. You can't act like it started like this, my nigga. When niggas had afros, man, and slick jeans and shit looking like pimps. It took a while to get to that, my nigga.
This nigga, hold on, man. Oh, this nigga right here.
It took a while to get to that one. But
it took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. Doom.
It was this at first. Bob Marley and the Welders. Where the dreads at? I look at afros and hold up, big swell up. Hold on. So how did that influence hip hop culture? Like, come on, let's stop playing, bro. Let's stop playing.
That was a good find. That's my first time seeing Bob Marley with the fro.
That's when they was doing the toasting and shit or whatever. When they was doing all the little whatever
the toasting, yeah. And niggas jumping from the second story doing the splits and all that shit.
Before the reggaeton, all that shit, they was doing waltz music and shit, like, blues and shit, and you know what I mean? Like, but they got it from the Americas, like, so we can get into the hip hop history time right now, man.
Rude boy.
I want to invite some people too, because everybody like put the link out. This is the last part of the situation, the hip hop history.
Okay.
Let's throw the link out for some people to link up. You know what I mean? Definitely them cash apps is out there. You feel me? Definitely hit them cash.
Oh, you got a cash app alert?
Nah, I ain't no, I don't know. But
okay.
We ain't monetized. So when y'all do hit them cash apps, that's our monetization. You know what I mean? So we appreciate y'all making donations, man. That definitely helps the machine. You feel me?
It does.
We stepping this shit all the way up. You feel me? I was trying to plug the mic to the fucking computer. It didn't work. So I got to get another little mic set up.
I want to also shout out Network Calico showed me how to use StreamYard yesterday.
Yeah.
So, like I said, hey, so with that being said, I have to tip my hat to you. I don't have a hat on now, but let me tip to you, brother, because it's not easy doing what we're doing, and you're looking at the thing at the bottom to see if somebody's in there and adding, loading all this stuff. What Yuck is doing isn't easy. What Yuck is doing is the job of really for people.
Engineer, a producer or engineer.
Yeah, he's a producer, he's an engineer, he's a writer, and he's the performer. And like when people come into the chat, I saw it yesterday myself. It'll hit a button, it'll show somebody. Now he has to hit it, see who it is, verify it, and say, bring him to stage. So it takes away a little bit when he's talking. So it's important that I talk and give him a break so he can take care of other elements of the show. So I tip my hat to you, Twin. What you're doing is amazing, brother.
Oh, man, I keep this shit going, man. What I was taught as a boss, man, when you buy shit, you got to learn how to work it, man. Salute to Macca, man. Even though he got the Coin Academy, all them cameras and computers and shit, if it's just him right there, he know how to work everything. And that's what you got to do, like Pro Tools. I had Pro Tools in my studio and didn't know how to work it. Sibo taught me. Salute to my nigga, my Thug Lord brother. Sibo taught me how to record on Pro Tools because we had he had Pro Tools at his house, had Pro Tools at my house. So he was, you know, out in some other part of LA, and I'm out here. So we recording, you know what I mean, back to back. His crib or my shit, you know, and I had to record him, and he had to record me. So he taught me the basics of how to do Pro Tools and shit. I had it, but didn't know how to work it. So the thing is, you got to learn how to work this shit, period. So with this podcast shit, I'm learning how to work it. You know what I mean? Even if the StreamYard, if it's getting better cameras, better lighting and shit, I'm just learning hands-on. I'm a rapper. You know what I mean? I learned the rap shit hands-on. I'm learning this shit hands-on, period. I wish niggas get the playbook and say, hey, man, this is how you get monetized. This is how you do this. This is how you know what I mean? I'm learning this shit on the fly, my nigga, but we keeping the content going, and we appreciate everybody that tap in and everybody that subscribe because we giving them what they want. Got to get the people, get down, get the people what they want. Yeah. Come on.
And please, those who tap into the link, stay to the content. We don't really care. Well, not care, but just stay to the content. Just stay to the content if you can. We appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Let's get to the history. You want to do the history in hip hop?
Yeah, let's do some of the history, brother. And when people show up, we'll let them in.
There's a couple OGs gonna respond, you know, to Fat Joe too, but it caused a debate. You know what I mean? So you got the OGs, you know, really want to say something, and they talking shit, man. Shout out to Scoreboard Keepers. Fair use. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Let's go.
Spade power. Spade power. Spade power. So we needed soul power. We got handed soul power.
Hold on, nigga. We can't be playing all that soul power, nigga. And we need a speed on turbo speed. Fair use, nigga. God damn. Fast forward a little soul power. Let's go, y'all.
Look at one of the largest movements, the Louisiana Uprising of 1811, and how they came very, very close in creating a Black Republic.
People say, well, if slavery was so brutal, why were there not more slave rebellions? In fact, scholars have now documented literally hundreds of rebellions that previously we didn't know about.
I don't understand why there hasn't been more attention to John Horse and the Black Seminoles. It's overlooked not just by filmmakers, it's not well known in popular culture, and in fact, it's been overlooked by historians of slavery, if you can believe it.
A lot of times, these African-American rebellions are like kind of hidden in history. In my understanding, there was actually hundreds of rebellions in the United States of America.
All right, let's get to that.
Everybody's mother, long they got in here.
That's why, for one thing, the police let us roll like that because of that.
Yeah.
Because we did not want to be drugged. We didn't want drugs in our neighborhood.
The overall energy at the time was, basically take care of yourself, clean up your community. From my understanding, a lot of our rebellions came from grown adults. What made the Black Spades different is that they was teenagers who was rebelling. They wasn't using guns. They was just using their fists. It was fist fighting. They fought back. They rebelled fist fighting.
Remember, before all that, Bobby Seals, Huey Newton, started protecting and guarding their own family and friends. And we just try to base our thing behind that philosophy and Malcolm and Elijah, Nation Islam. So, each one teach one.
Oh, did they get it from Oakland? Did he just say he got it from Huey P. Newton, nigga? Hold up, Big Swole up. Hey, we learned a lot about the motherfucking Black Spades. I ain't know the Black Spades was created, from the the Black Panthers. Let's go, y'all. That's why it's called Black Spades, Black Panthers. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Each one protect one. And so you just go out in the community, you just always get beat up. Or running home because your life is in danger, because you just want liberty, freedom, like everybody else, but you couldn't do that.
Some of these youth gangs, some of these youth organizations, like the Black Spades, started a movement of rebellion in New York City, in the Bronx, to mimic and follow what the adults was doing.
We were feared by police. You understand? And one time it shoot us on sight.
You ever got into fights with the police?
What? Did we?
Yeah.
When 43rd was on Benedict Avenue, Parkchester, we fight them. It was like all our wars, them motherfuckers.
From my understanding, during the late 1960s, African American youth started to follow what the adults was doing. The African American adult freedom fighters. You know, we had African American youth trying to follow them and what they was doing. I say African American street organization and African American youth gang because most of the teenage members was African American. It was ADOS African Americans, descendants of United States slavery. However, there was a couple of Puerto Ricans in the black spades, and there was even a couple of Caucasians in the black spades. Some of the black spades may have been mixed with Caribbeans.
My mother's side of the family.
Hold on. Besides that, the Rainbow Coalition with the Black Panthers in Chicago had a lot of Spanish, Latin, you know, white people, indigenous people, all types of races, because it was a Rainbow Coalition in Chicago. You know what I mean? So, but that's not hip hop. That's just, you know, fighting, you know, racial equality. You know, let's go, y'all. Fair use in America.
You know, our parents, my grandparents, West Indian, I'm on the side of Antigua, and I'm an American black man. You know, do I have West Indian? Oh yeah, my grandmother was West Indian, so I grew up eating West Indian food, like, you know, get up and coconut candy, things my grandmother used to make, and then I also grew up eating food of the South. Even though my father, you know, he had his own thing. He wasn't into chitlins and all that kind of shit. He wasn't a fan of that. Okay, that wasn't his thing, you know. I didn't grow up eating that. Okay, you know what I mean? Right. But I'm an American black man.
So even though a couple of the spades may have been mixed with other nationalities, there was a predominant African-American vibe, a predominant African-American energy. And we have to understand all of this in context. This is 1967, 68. The Nation of Islam was growing. 1968, 69, these are the years that Muhammad Ali was banned from boxing. Like, they took his license because he wouldn't fight in the Vietnam War. This is when Martin Luther King got assassinated, 1968. This is when in the Olympics, you seen the brown-skinned gold medalist with black leather gloves with his fist in the air. Some of these African-American street organizations or youth gangs were started and forming to fight oppression like how the adults was doing. They was trying to mimic and follow what the adults was doing. They was fighting oppression in their own way. They was trying to follow and mimic what they saw as far as the Black Panthers, you know, as far as, you know, Malcolm X, as far as the Nation of Islam, as far as, you know what I'm saying, organizing themselves and standing up strong to oppression.
Would you say y'all was the first blacks in the Bronx to fight back?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Without question. If it wasn't fighting Bronx, the Bronx wouldn't be what it was right now. Half these people going wherever they go, whenever they go, where they going. That's for sure. That's for sure. We demand the respect on that aspect. That's why we did all this. Yeah, out of fear. And they said we might have been the most vicious and the most dangerous, but that was for freedom fighting, not for the phase of just grew. We grew. No doubt we was the biggest. They said we the most vicious. Yeah, maybe we were, but we stand up for our rights. They don't want to add that in. They say.
And the why the people, let me give a background and a synopsis of what's going down. The Black Spades are alleged to be the teenagers that created hip hop in New York. Okay. In the Bronx. You know what I mean? So this is the history on the Black Spades, and then they're gonna get into the hip hop history. But it all started from oppression, right? It all started like all hip hop music. Fight the power. Like all from oppression, black oppression, right?
Right.
Where was the Puerto Rican oppression that we was fighting for? Like it was like it's like a jungle. Sometimes they get me under how to keep it coming. That was our oppression music and our language and our voice for what was going down in the neighborhoods and in the streets at that time, right?
Okay.
You say, okay, like I want you to elaborate. Like, what when you first heard hip hop? Was it about the struggle?
Of course, it's about the struggle, yeah.
Okay, cool.
In the mics, in the cab, then to make the ghetto look nice. Yeah, all that was going on.
And then you had party music too. But it was rebellious music because hip hop wasn't famous, my nigga. Like, Gooch, tell them hip hop wasn't popping like in the 80s. Niggas had to fight for hip hop to pop, right? Niggas was
you have to realize when Thriller album came out, nobody gave a fuck about hip hop. Nigga, it wasn't Mike, it wasn't MJ, nigga. Nobody wanted to hear that shit.
No, and on top of that, you know, Thriller, you know, was the first time Mike got played on MTV. Right?
Yeah, if it wasn't for Michael Jackson, there is no Yo MTV Raps. There is no Run DMC getting played on there.
None of that shit.
None of that shit.
It took Mike the alley-oop every black artist to get played on that bitch after that, right?
Mike, if you want to keep it 100, Mike is hip hop.
Mike is my favorite artist ever in life. So that's my number one. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. If somebody outstreamed him, Mike is the biggest, and he's the biggest, my nigga, period. Because
nobody can compare to Mike.
Not only did he fuck with hip hop, he put on hip hop. Like you said, if it wasn't for that Mike video being on MTV, no black people would have been on MTV.
Ever.
Ever. He crossed that bridge and bridged that gap. Right?
So in retrospect, Michael Jackson is hip hop.
Man, all his dance moves is hip hop. All the shit he
All
was
that shit's hip hop.
breakdance move, moonwalking, that's breakdancing. All the shit he was doing, pop locking, shoulder popping, breakdance.
That's hip hop. Yeah.
That's hip hop.
Boogalooing. All that's hip hop.
Mike incorporated R&B, pop, and hip hop into one and killed it. We don't give Mike his credit.
Nigga, we give him credit now. We break. What we're doing right now is breaking something that people aren't bold enough to say. If there were no Michael Jackson to get broken on MTV, and then no moonwalk, nigga, this hip hop shit don't work because yes, people who were in the underground, we were aware of the moonwalk because we watched Wild Style, we watched Beat Street, we watched Crush Groove, we watched Break It. But for someone to bring it to the forefront, to where we're watching Motown 25, and this man does it on the air live and change the world. Mike is hip hop.
Nigga, Mike was pop locking in the Jackson 5.
Yeah, he was boogalooing and roboting and all that.
Yeah. Shoulder popping and shit and going across the stage. Like Mike been tapped in.
Dancing. Dun, dun. He's a dance
going crazy on that motherfucker. Break dancing like a motherfucker. He did everything but hit the floor and do a backspin. Right?
Yeah.
All the pop lock shit, he did that.
He couldn't spin on the ground, so he spun with his feet.
He spun with his feet, moonwalked and did his 1-2, my nigga, right?
Yeah.
So, like, come on, man. We can't keep doing this shit, man. Like, this shit getting wild. But I'm gonna let the backspace get their history, and then we're gonna get to the real history. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because get past the black space history. We need to get to it. Let's go, y'all.
In the Bronx, where the teenagers kind of took over the streets. Any given night, you would have hundreds and hundreds of teenagers roaming the Bronx streets.
Yeah, we walk over there. I'm talking about back in 75.
Yeah, we'll walk over there. Why not?
Walk. To the west side, the edge of the Bronx.
West side, Cedar Park. Yeah,
we'll walk
anywhere. We'll walk anywhere. Rock party, we go.
Yeah.
Be about 100 of us, maybe more. Let's go.
We came rolling up here. We walked down Stanview Avenue, walked in the Monroe Projects. We're marching. There's about 100 of us. We're picking up niggas as we go.
And this is the environment that hip hop came out of. Hip hop was founded and organized by teenagers. Even though now, today, hip hop is universal. But back then, when it was started by teenagers and preteens. It was started from young little children.
Hip hop was stolen from 8, 9, 10, 11-year-old kids.
Hip hop was a youth-oriented movement. Right. It's not adults. Right. It's youth-oriented. Right. And the adults were very young adults. Very, very young. Right. And those adults were still connected to us.
Nowadays, because hip hop is more of a universal art form now, we really can't put limits on it. It might be a little difficult to put limits and boundaries on hip hop now.
You can't even put a label on it like that because it went worldwide. You got every nationality. Not everybody. It's hip hop cats.
So nowadays we can't really say that hip hop is only for teenagers. It's like a universal art form. So it's for the old, the young, it's for the rich, the poor. Hip hop is basically for everyone now. See, nowadays we have 50, 60-year-old hip hop artists. So things are different now. However, we can go back and define hip hop and how it started. We can put definite definitions on how hip hop started. All we got to do is go to the people who was actually there.
All right, hip hop's energy begins in the street gang culture, very specifically the black space. Okay.
The culture came from the gangs. The gangs was having fun.
These young, rebellious African-American youth gangs, youth organizations. Really, a lot of it at the beginning wasn't even out in the street. At the beginning of hip-hop, it was in the community centers. At that time, most of the NYCHA public housing developments was just being built in the 50s and the 60s. A lot of the NYCHA developments was just being built. So they was almost basically brand new. Most of them wasn't even 20 years old, 20, 30 years old. And the black space, from my understanding, they dominated a lot of the NYCHA public housing developments. From my understanding, the black space was real big in NYCHA public housing. They had chapters and divisions and various.
So, Ghost, you gotta mute your shit when this shit playing. But let me say something right now. What they basically saying is it was a disco era, it was a club era, it was a jazz era, it was a funk era, it was a parliament era, all types of shit, right? The youth couldn't get in the club, right? You know what I mean? That's where you get niggas dressing like pimps and everybody dressed up in suits and shit, because you had to dress in a suit and a button up to get in the club. You know what I mean? And you had to be 21 and up. So the 21 and younger made their own movement, which they hang out in the park and shit and get sound systems and play music and shit and start rapping and breakdancing and shit. That's where it started from, period. But breakdancing come from way back in the day. You know what I mean? From the old Dizzy Gillespie, Cab Calloway days. You got people spinning on their back doing all types of breakdance type of shits way in the 30s and shit. So they just made it like leveled that shit up. Like just like white boys made basketball, black people leveled that shit all the way the fuck up. So even though black people were breakdancing and doing all the chatty and rap shit back in the day, the youth of the 60s and the 70s leveled that shit up and made it a different style and made it become hip hop as a genre, as a culture, as a style, as a slang, as anything you did was hip hop. The way you dress, the way you talk, everything, the way you dance. And still to this day, we make up the illest dances. Like they say, okay, we were the breakdance guys. Okay, cool. All the legendary dances that came from that were black dances, period. You got house music. Black people invented the house dancing. You got the motherfucking electric slide. Black people invented electric. All the cool shit, all the little cool shit they do on TikTok, black people create that. So, like, where's the influence from all these other people that you said that really did what they said they did, as far as creating it or being a part of it? Was they a part of it? Absolutely. Did they help blow it up to the main extravagant extreme on the movies and everything? Absolutely. Y'all were a part, but did you start it? We got questions about that. Gooch, what you guys say, man?
Well, you basically said what I was about to say. As far as making a contribution, they made a major contribution. And I'm going to give a quick example before we go into the education, because you and I are going to break down the elements of hip hop, and then we're going to break down the principles of hip hop. And throughout that, this is what I'm going to bring up. Now, the b-boying, the dancing, the break dancing is one of the elements, right? So when you watch movies like Wild Style, Beat Street, or whatever, there were two rap New York City groups. You had the New York City Breakers and you had the Rocksteady crew, right? Rocksteady crew had Crazy Legs, like Ken Swift, Buck Four, Karaoke. Those were Puerto Rican cats, right? Making a contribution. So we can't say they weren't there because we would be lying. If
No.
Okay.
I rebuke that because people, when was Breaking released? In the 80s, right?
Beat Street in 83, 84.
Yeah, it wasn't in the 70s. So
no.
The creation of hip hop was in the late 60s and early 70s. Where the fuck was Crazy Legs at? They say Crazy Legs wasn't popping into the 80s.
Okay, but no, I'm giving us.
Hold on. This is where the debate starts.
Here we go.
Where the fuck was Crazy Legs in the 70s? I'll wait. You tell me that.
Crazy Legs was probably just being born. Or Crazy Legs was, hey, little momito. That's what Crazy Legs was.
Okay,
right?
Just like me. I wasn't even born.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. Now,
but if you wasn't even born and hip hop was created, how can you say you are the one that was there? Come on,
because what
I was there in the 80s, nigga. I was breakdancing in the 80s. I could have just as much as you see.
Hey, you took an ass whooping in the Kung Fu theater over breaking.
No, nigga, over karate. That was over Bruce Lee, Last Dragon. That was not breaking, nigga. I did not get beat up for breaking, nigga. You got different stories, nigga. This thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was a karate flick. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a karate flick, my nigga. To see you mix this shit up. Wow.
Okay.
Wild style and shit up. Be word up, man. Slow down.
Look, so no, this is what I'm doing. This is we're gonna go back to it.
Off. You threw my shit off, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Nigga.
So
Wild
the
nigga.
New York City Breakers, and if you look at the movie Beat Street, the movie was all brought to black people coming together, putting illegal electricity in the Ramon's house for him and his baby, and then when he dies, black people came together to celebrate Ramon, who was a Puerto Rican graffiti artist.
Was that the whole? Well, that was the whole purpose of B Street, the whole movement.
Everybody say Ramon, Ramon.
That wasn't about the whole movie. Ramon had
no, it wasn't the whole thing. But what I'm saying is, they were there and they lived in the neighborhoods with us.
It was about a gap being bridged, my nigga, between. Mute up right quick.
Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me.
A gap being bridged between the youngsters that created this hip hop shit and the DJ that was just playing music for this hip hop shit. So it's like having Kool Herc with the break dancers. You know what I mean? So it was a bridge being gap. You know what I mean? A bridge that you know what I mean? It you know what I mean? Like it seemed like it was a separation. That's why Lee always wanted to go where the DJ was at so they could show their shitty bridge crew. You gotta have the DJ to playing the shit. You need a club, you need some speaker shit. They went downstairs, they got the nigga biting off cans and playing bongos and shit. The little, you know what I mean? I don't know what he was, Dominican, Poppy, Puerto Rican, whatever he was. You know what I mean? They brought that whole shit together, right? But they was funking against Latin or Puerto Rican, break dancers. The nigga came through with the ill. That nigga had a motherfucking that I'm gonna rock that one day, man. That nigga had the motherfucking goggles on his shoulder, my nigga, with the motherfucking jean jacket on.
You're not gonna rock the goggles on your shoulder.
Yes, I am, nigga. That was ill, nigga. That nigga had the goggles on his shoulder, nigga. Like, yo, you biting, B. When the Mexican nigga, yo, that's my man. You biting, son. You remember he came through the club, yo, you whack, B. You biting, B. Remember the Mexican nigga? That nigga had the goggles on his shoulder on the leather coat, nigga, with the, oh yeah, that's ill, B.
Nigga, the Oakley goggles on the shoulder piece.
The shoulder joint, B. Word, not the Oakleys. Oakley wasn't invented back then. But the authentic ski goggles that you go skiing with was on that nigga's shoulder. that was ill, B. And that was a Puerto Rican nigga with swag. That's Puerto Rican swag. You feel me? So yes, when the movies was made, that was the 80s. Y'all had a part to do with that when breaking was popularized. Y'all had a big part to do. That's the 80s. We're talking about the 70s and the 60s when this shit was created. Even in the 80s, in that movie, y'all talking about graffiti like it was the first time being seen in the 80s. Nigga, like Ramon was the first one to do graffiti on a fucking movie. Where did Ramon get it from? Where did the movie get it from?
Well, that's what we're gonna get into. But before, am I echoing? Because if I am, we're about to get deep.
I gotta mute up. Go ahead.
No. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out and come back. So because we gotta educate them. So I gotta get me right. I'll be right back.
No. You ain't echoing. It's you echo when I talk. So
okay.
Yeah, you good. You good money. Talk
okay. So all right. I guess this is the time when we get into it. So please. Yup, is going to put the link out one more time. We're going to talk about the education of hip hop. We're going to get into the 5 elements: graffiti, DJing, MCing, breaking, and the knowledge. You have to have knowledge. Then we're going to get into the principles.
It's not breaking, it's dancing.
Dancing.
Like niggas want to just put it on breaking. Now we created all dance moves, nigga.
Okay.
Hip hop culture. So all the latest, hippest dance moves, we created that shit. Including that Michael Jackson was doing. So dances, the hip dances, nigga. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get
breaking.
into that.
They want to level us to just breaking. That's why they want to include them in. Oh, we was a break dancers. What else you did, nigga? You did house music? Well, did you do all the other dances that we made? All right, shut the fuck up. No disrespect to the
Okay,
guys.
put the link out one more time. It's time to turn it up. It's time to turn it up.
MJG right here.
It's time to turn it up. Put the link out.
MJG, talk your shit, nigga.
Happy holidays, homie. What's up with you, Gooch? Yuck, all that.
Happy holiday, bro.
Yeah, you forgot about Kool Mo D and Dougie Fresh and B Street. They debuted.
We didn't forget about them.
Oh, you said them. That's what's up. But look, man, you Gooch, you said everything, and we are from different parts of America, but we all know when hip hop started for us. But New York, they gonna say it's the Bronx. They gonna say it's Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? All that. So what I found out from people that I knew, it was either the Bronx. I'm not even gonna say. It was either the Bronx or Brooklyn or the bridge, Queens Bridge. You feel me? One of them. But LL he'll say it's the Rock. You know what I mean? He got Kool, Herc, and all them. You know what I mean? I knew a nigga that I grew up with. He used to go to the Bronx. I'm from Nat in the Midwest. Every time he came back, he brought back Just Ice, break dancing, and it was on. That was 82, 83. I was a little nigga. We was breaking in houses, abandoned houses, cutting the linoleum, the floor out the kitchen, waxing it, break dancing, and getting chased by the police. They thought that was gang shit. So when it originated from what they saying, I'm like, y'all and you, I want to hear it from like the Black Spades. I heard all that. I want them to hear it too. Like, so they like everything starts from the youth. Who you think started the culture now? We took their culture and look, Cube them introduced, everybody was doing gangster shit from everywhere, but Ghetto Boys let us know the world is a ghetto. You know what I mean? And then down south, you spitting shit in Oakland. You brought, you know what I mean? So I want to hear it. I want the people to hear it, even younger than us, to hear like where it originated from and when it started for y'all, for you Gooch, for you Yuck, you know what I mean, when you got introduced to it. Because we know, but the youngsters don't know, boy, we are Michael Jackson and Run DMC away from singing motherfucking Madonna songs and Wake Me Up Before You Go.
Let me let you know where it started with me, right? Melly Mel, The Message.
Come on, man.
That was like in the 70s, nigga, the late 70s, right?
Yes, sir.
So the 80s come. Now, even though that was done, breakdance, we wasn't breakdancing. It was all disco and shit. Niggas is like, I was young. I didn't see no breakdancing until the 80s. That's when I started getting my Puma windbreakers. That's when I started getting my Adidas shit, my Adidas fat laces, and my Adidas big tongue, you know what I mean? Run DMC style shit, because they made it the shit with the movies. It was the movie. Well, it really was the D-Boys, because the D-Boys was rocking that shit before the movies. So the D-Boys had the windbreakers and, you know what I mean, sweatsuits and shit when they was out there hustling and shit. So the movies imitated that. So I'm from the projects. I seen these niggas dressed like that before the movies came out, but I didn't see them breakdancing. So the 80s came, niggas start breakdancing in movies. You know what I mean? The 80s came, we seen Run DMC, LL Cool J, all the other rappers, you know what I mean? After, Melly Mel and, Grandmaster Flash and all them people, that was in the 70s and shit. And, them niggas was dressing like Parliament and Funkadelic, you know what I mean? It wasn't no windbreakers and shit, so breaking really, like, birth of breaking, like, really made it popular was in the 80s. It wasn't the 70s when niggas was wearing windbreakers. They was Parliament. Look at motherfucking The Message. That nigga looked like a Prince nigga. Like, come on, man. They got long hair, all types of shit, bro. So nigga spike gloves and shit. Like, come on, it wasn't like breakdancing shit with the Adidas and the fat laces and shit. So that shit hit the game in the 80s, nigga. And I'm a 70s baby, so I seen the whole transition, my nigga. Period. So the real breakdancing shit got put on in the 80s. Also, the knowledge, you know what I mean? The real fight back, the oppression rap, you know what I mean? Like Public Enemy and shit, and the bar rap, all that shit came in the 80s. And then gangster rap came in the 80s too, the late 80s, you know what? The mid 80s and the late 80s with the Bay Area. No, the mid 80s, because Short was in the mid 80s too. But gangster rap start coming. You know, gangster rap was on the East Coast too, let's not forget. But gangster rap started becoming popular with the breakdancing and the street movement and shit. But all that shit was started by the youngsters. Hip hop has always been a young man's sport, you know, just like the Black Panthers was started by the youngsters, and all the other movements that were started by youngsters, teenagers, man. Teenagers that couldn't get in the nightclub, only could go to the skating ring or to the park and shit like that, and, you know, do they want to. So that's where I come from, and that's my knowledge of the birth of hip hop, as far as my knowledge, where I come from, the Bay Area.
My knowledge of hip hop comes in the early 80s. The Olympics was in Los Angeles in '84, and I was probably in love with hip hop 2 to 3 years prior to the Olympics getting here. And I'm gonna do this for Yuck, because Yuck love this type of shit. I'm gonna recite the first rhyme I heard that got me in love. Like Yuck said, it was the message for him. I remember I heard a nigga say, well, I was swimming in the water on the ocean, and all of a sudden I dropped my potion. So I held my breath and dropped my head, and in 13 minutes I'll be dead. So I went on down, and it started getting dark, 200 feet. I saw a shark. The shark was big, about 20 feet long, had big green eyes, was very strong. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? So that was my turnout moment. And then, of course,
can I add on to that?
What?
The most famous nigga from back in the day that never blew up was Da Ha Da Ha.
Hey man, come on, man.
Rapping
John
Duke,
Wayne,
nigga.
rapping Duke. Come
The
on,
rapping
man.
Duke, nigga.
Da
Ha Da Ha.
They don't know nothing about that. And that beat was hard as hell, wasn't it?
Yeah, so, and then, you know, it was like the message. And then when I heard LL and I heard Run DMC, it was over by then. I was already, I'm boom, I'm hip hop. That was my life. And you know, coming from a mother that was a gospel pianist for James Cleveland, I'm used to listening to James Cleveland, the Hawkins family, and all that shit. And now she's coming in my room and I'm listening to hip hop, and she's like, "What the fuck is this?" And that's when my world changed. And like Yuck said, you know, 83, 84, you know, you have movies, The Beat Street, Wild Style, Breaking, and all that. Now, what people are, I think the argument is stemming from is that one side is saying that the rappers were the stars of hip hop, and then other side is saying the dancers were the star of hip hop. Now, I'm gonna just land my plane. Y'all take it wherever y'all want to take it. I agree with both sides, but there was a time in the 80s to where the dancing was more popular than the music. How can I prove that? Because Beat Street was a bigger movie than Crush Groove.
Yep. And I was going
Crush Groove was about the music and the MCing. Beat Street was about the dancing. Everybody remembers Beat Street. Very few remember Crush Groove. So, you know, but once again, I'm old enough to be a student and to be able to say this. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we're old enough to remember it.
You know what another argument?
Oh, no. He asked me a question. Can I land?
Oh, my bad.
Can everybody mute up because it's like a little shit going on. But check this out, man. Gooch said that he feel that the breaking was the thing that made hip hop popular. in them same movies, you had niggas playing hip hop shit, breaking. You know, you had Ice-T rapping on B Street. You had, you know what I mean, fucking Grandmaster Flash and Melly. I mean, what's my nigga name? African Bambaataa and him.
Kumo D. Kumo D too.
And yeah, Kumo D, Soulphonic Force, everybody rapping. So I think it was a combination play. You can't, like, those movies had rapping and rap music in it. It wasn't like it was just a whole dance movie. You know what I mean? So I disagree with that. Also, at that same time, you had LL Cool J, Run DMC, Curtis Blow. You know what I mean? All them niggas putting out music that was the soundtrack to that shit. That's why they was able to make a motherfucking Crush Groove, because Fat Boys, you know, Beastie Boys, Run DMC, you know, all them dudes came out up under Def Jam when it first got created. And that was the soundtrack to the breakdancing and shit when breakdancing was going on. You know, let's stop playing.
People,
I land my plane.
Go ahead, young man. Go ahead, do your thing.
Argue back in the day which movie was better, Breaking or Beat Street. You know what I'm saying? Remember that shit? So to Gooch's point, at a time, the breakdancing was at a peak. Then the rapping started. But two things people was forgetting about, and one of them gonna be funny as hell. But nigga, the DJs was the shit. Before, you know, me, Mantronics, Magic, but the bass shit, all man, the DJs was that's how I found out about Dr. Dre. I bought my cousin was probably the best DJ I ever heard, cutting and scratching. You know what I mean? Every rapper had a DJ that was cutting and scratching. Every rapper did. LL, you listen to LL stuff? What's his DJ name?
Cut Creator, nigga.
Come on, man. And he, remember, if you was a DJ, you knew how to transform, and y'all know what I'm talking about. If you a real hip hop on that turntable, you know what I mean? Like, that was one of the, if you ain't had no DJ, you wasn't even no rapper. And so it was all of it coming together. But
right.
You know, but what I ain't saying none of us is wrong or nothing like that, but people be forgetting other parts of it. Then the other part is the Fat Boys beatboxing. You feel me?
Yeah.
That was when I heard that fat motherfucker beatboxing, I couldn't believe it. I swear I couldn't. That let me know we can do more than with, you know what I mean? That's like beating on your chest on the table. This dude, y'all know they had a whole album with him beatboxing, fam. And we be playing it, and our parents, old people, what they used to say, turn that old boopity boop, 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 boop stuff down. You know what I mean? That's what they missing. That's the hip hop shit. That's what the youngsters don't know. It was the Fat Boys, it was the Skinny Boys. You know what I mean?
I don't know the Skinny Boys, but check this out. I want to add to that before we go on. If they want to have some real connection to it, as far as they first Puerto Rican biggest rapper was Prince Marky D from the Fat Boys. He was Puerto Rican and black.
And you know what? Didn't nobody care.
So that's the biggest Puerto Rican they had. And then if you want to get with the Jamaican shit, the first rappers to do Jamaican shit was the Fat Boys. Then KRS-One. So where's this Jamaican influence that came from besides a Jamaican nigga that, you know, was, you know, Black American influence? That's a
right.
DJ that learned. They say that Kool Herc wasn't even a DJ. He don't know how to scratch, transform, and none of that shit. He just knew how to play the records and extend them. So the real DJs know how to scratch, transform, do shit over their backs, put their knee up and scratch with their knee, scratch with their neck, all types of shit, right? That nigga didn't know how to do none of that. But he know how to extend the beat. And they want to give that to him. Like, come on, my nigga. He wasn't even a real DJ, bro. Period. Let's get Floss Mode in this Philosophy Black guy in this Philosophy Brooklyn. You gotta talk your shit from out there in Brooklyn, man. You from out there, man. Let's hear what you gotta say, my brother.
Yo, respect. Listen, man. real black American, New York City niggas been check Fat Joe, been check Busta Rhymes, but these niggas don't have a buzz, right? The niggas that been checked them, like the niggas that was really there when hip hop was started, they don't have a buzz. So being that they don't have a buzz, Fat Joe, he has more of a buzz. So he says something, you feel me? And it goes more viral. You feel me? So now, you know, Lord Jamal, he responds to the shit, but Lord Jamal is a New York nigga. You know what I'm saying? So what they trying to do now is they're using Lord Jamal to disrespect black Americans. You feel me? Making it seem like it's a Lord Jamal beef. Nah, it's a you try to steal our culture beef, nigga. You feel me? And you feel me? And the real New York niggas that was there is speaking out of, you feel me? You feel me? And it's like
Word, B. We rock with you. We just let you land your plane. We rock with you.
Yeah,
man.
go ahead, B. We got you, son. Keep rocking, B.
Yeah, so you know we have a lot of Caribbean niggas in New York City, right? You know we rock with the Caribbean niggas. You feel me? However, it's always been more black American niggas in New York City than Caribbean niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now, we never knew they really ain't rock with us like that. Some of us did, but most of us didn't because they never say it to us in our face. Like the Fat Joe shit, when he was on Math Hoffa platform, it wasn't no real black American niggas on that platform with him. You know what I'm saying? When them Caribbean niggas talk disrespectfully, they only do it amongst each other. They never talk to us like this. They never say shit like that. And then now we seeing them talk like this. And now it's a backlash. And I see that, you know, some of these Caribbean niggas from New York City, they try to distance the black Americans from other city as if they don't know what they talking about. Oh, you from Cali, you not from New York. You don't know what you talking about. This how we rock over here. No, that's not how we rock over here. That's not how we rock over here, bro. You know what I mean? We let you in our culture, nigga. Us black Americans, we don't differentiate ourselves from different cities. We don't be like, yo, you from Cali, so you don't know no hip-hop shit because we in New York. You never heard no real black Americans say that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What you saying is mad ill, B. Keep going, B.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Back in the day when hip hop was created, New York stood on business and like only New York could do hip hop. They hated the South doing hip hop, they hated the Midwest doing hip hop, and they hated the West Coast doing hip hop. They thought that they was the creators and only they could do it. You know, when it first started, I'm gonna tell you what was the temperature. New York wasn't playing no down south, no West Coast shit. I was at the Source Awards when Suge went up there, when Snoop went up there, you know, and niggas had like them speeches, like it was tension. Like New York did not fuck with the West Coast or the South. You seen Andre 3000 talk his shit. Niggas talk that shit because it was pressure from New York. They felt like they made it, they the greatest, and nobody else could do it, my nigga. Period. I'm just keeping it a buck at the beginning. Then now as it evolved,
different eras though, bro.
As it evolved, you got, you know, New York people acting more Midwest than New York. You got New York people acting more down south than New York. So that's fucking me up, man. Salute to Griselda because they keeping the craft going. And Jim Jones, them niggas keeping the craft going. But it's a lot of people out there that just turned totally down south, totally Midwest, and lost the whole New York culture. So for them to be standing on business like nobody else could do it, we made it, to them doing music like everybody else, that's wow. Even gang banging, that's wow to me. But I land my plane, but talk your shit.
I want to say that's different eras, bro. Niggas in New York was listening to NWA. So when you say niggas in New York ain't like other people music, that's not true. What it is New York respect lyrical shit, and it's people that's not lyrical that other people want us to fuck with that we not jacking. That's really all it is. You feel me? Like we'll jack some T.I., we'll jack Jeezy, we'll jack Lil Wayne, but certain other rappers that we feel is trash, we not jacking. You feel me? In the South, they want us to jack certain people that we can't. We like, nah, these niggas not lyrical, these niggas trash.
Yeah, we'll go for that. Like y'all, we not fucking with the Migos and no shit like that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, there's people that, you know, and the thing about the South is they want us to jack because they favorite artist is not the most lyrical niggas in the South. Like Weezy is probably like the most lyrical nigga in the South, but that's not their top 5 favorite. You know what I'm saying? They got other favorite niggas that I'm not, niggas in New York not really jacking. You know what I'm saying? They don't like when we not jacking them niggas. We'll jack other niggas. We'll fuck with T.I. We fuck with T.I. We fuck with Jeezy.
Hold on, man. You said
we fuck with Ludacris.
Hold on. You said Jeezy the most lyrical, more than Andre 3000?
No, we fuck with Andre too, though. But we fuck with Andre too, though.
You got three stacks, man. You gotta throw him up too.
I'm not trying to go through the list of rappers. I'm just saying there's people we fuck with and then there's people we don't. But when niggas, they think we don't fuck with the South because we don't fuck with the people that they love the most. They don't put 3000 in their top 5. Am I lying?
They do. Yeah, they do. What? Where you
maybe
at?
Maybe it's generational, bro. Maybe because
they be wanting you to say niggas like Project Pat. You be like, huh? No,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. 3 6 Mafia and shit. And they're like, we not jacking 3 6 Mafia. You feel me? In New York like that. No disrespect to them. You feel me? But I'm just saying, like, their top 5 is different from our top 5 from the South. You feel me? Because we jacking Weezy. If you say Weezy, niggas is fucking with Weezy. You feel me? It's niggas that niggas was fucking with T.I., bro. Niggas was fucking with Jeezy. Niggas was fucking with Ludacris. Niggas was fucking with certain people. That's
Scarface,
what I'm saying.
Rick Ross. Scarface,
yeah,
Rick
that's
Ross.
what niggas fuck with Scarface. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So it's not necessarily we not jacking other people from other coasts. Niggas was listening to NWA in New York, bro. You feel me? Pac was dissing New York and niggas was still jacking Pac in New York. Niggas still playing Pac shit.
No, Pac was dissing niggas in New York.
Nah, he was dissing New York, bro.
Nah, he didn't diss New York. He dissed the niggas in New York that he had a problem
who, though? He dissed everybody in New York. He dissed
No.
Rakim, bro.
No,
he did.
I ain't diss no Rakim. Where that rhyme at?
No,
bro, that shit is out there, bro.
He fuck with Nas. He fuck with Prince.
We ain't gonna rest in peace to the guy. We ain't gonna put that slander on
the
the
guy. Everybody. He did not diss everybody. He said their name and who he fucked with.
Pac is slick. Pac is slick.
Do you know?
Pac is a slick nigga.
Hold on. Do you know Tupac first name, rap name when he came to Marin City? His name was MC New York, nigga.
Okay. But that's before,
then he
bro.
changed to Tupac, his original name.
After he so-called got robbed, though, right? His energy changed.
He was MC New York, nigga.
But after he allegedly got robbed, his energy changed, bro. So yeah, you could say
when
that
your energy changed. If you got robbed and you got set up by your homeboys, when you change,
and this a whole
you got shot hell times.
No,
you got shot.
No, I wouldn't change. No, I wouldn't start.
And your niggas is upstairs. Your niggas is upstairs.
Hold on.
Let me say this.
Hold on,
bro. You don't know what's going on. Your niggas is upstairs.
That's the question. You'll let niggas shoot you up, set you up, and you wouldn't change towards the niggas that shot you up and set you up. Just those. You wouldn't change.
That's what I'm saying. He changed towards niggas who didn't have nothing to do with it. That's what I'm trying to say.
He didn't.
We know it's niggas he didn't have nothing to do with that he was dissing.
Man, he didn't know. He didn't know at the time he shot in downstairs.
He knew, bro. That's tapped. He was tapped in, bro. He knew who did it.
My
bro.
thing is this: when
if he was tapped in, he wouldn't have got shot.
Hold on. When you in jail and you hearing rumors about niggas talking shit about you because you in Rikers, nigga, you hearing everything every New York nigga got to say about you. Period. From the nigga, the street starts in the joint. Period. It's either the joint or the streets that got the news, nigga, and they both got the news. If this nigga is getting news that who shot you was about him, if he get news about this one talking shit and this one side with that one and this one partnering up with this one and this one talking shit about you and woo while you locked down, what he gonna do when he get out? This ain't just the people that you see on blast. This people undercover that was shitting on him. So what are you gonna do with the people that was undercover shitting on him? Right? He's gonna come out and address everybody, including the niggas that was dealing with the shooting and the robbery, and other niggas that was agreeing with it and shitting on him while he was locked up. And that's what he came out and did. Now, I don't know what Nas did. I don't know what Jay-Z did. I don't know what Mobb Deep did. I don't know what none of them niggas did to get put in the motherfucking fire range. But obviously, he probably heard some shit or probably side on some shit, and he went at them niggas. But let's not forget that Tupac had the One Nation album that had Buckshot Shorty, you know, the whole crew over there, all them niggas from Smith and Wesson, all them niggas from the East Coast.
They felt like
Greg Nice,
they
CL
were
Smooth,
traitors.
Greg Nice, CL Smooth. What else? He had a lot of East Coast niggas and West Coast niggas. It was gonna call Death Row East. So he was connected with the East and then you gotta think the Outlaws from fucking New Jersey, Pac from Baltimore, all the outlaw niggas from New Jersey, my niggas. So like,
that's not an
have no love for the East Coast, nigga. That's absolutely false.
That's not the excuse because there's a lot of Jersey niggas that hate New York niggas, bro. You heard?
Bro,
so
but
let me say this.
Pac
let me just say this, bro. I just want to say this.
Look. Pac gave Biggie and Puff the game. Gave all the niggas in his circle the game, my nigga, and they crossed them. What you gonna do? You being a New York thorough nigga. If you give niggas a game, if you the pop a nigga, you on movies and shit, you know, they hanging out with you. They trying to learn something. And they rapping and shit too. But you the one that's like, yo, man, you need to do this. They got some game going down. But the shit they rapping about ain't working. You know, the bomb diddly shit they did with Super Cat, that shit ain't working, right? So he giving them the game like, nigga, you need to rap about women. You need to rap about balling. You need to rap about the streets. Fuck that bomb diddly squat shit you doing with Super Cat. He gave a nigga the game. Now, after the Super Cat, them niggas was Super Cat. That nigga Biggie came out looking like Daz Effects with the beanie on, the hoodie on, the Carhartt on, right?
Yeah.
Now, who changed it to Versace and fly shit with the glasses and rapping for the women?
But we not debating that, bro.
Yeah,
we're not debating that. But are you saying that Biggie and them had something to do?
Hold on, if you give niggas the game.
Yeah, Brooklyn, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna argue with you, man. Talk your shit, bro.
Nah. Whatever. That's you know that shit is old now. You feel me? But the thing I don't like about it is there's still Cali niggas that don't like New York niggas that still dissing New York niggas because of that shit 30 years ago.
No. That's absolutely false.
I be hearing it, bro.
Who's dissing niggas from New York?
I ain't heard
right
nothing
now from Cali. The only nigga from Cali that's dissing somebody is a nigga from Canada. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with that. What Cali nigga is in a beef with a nigga from New York? I'll wait.
Nah, I didn't say a beef. I just be hearing. I'll be listening to. I'll be rocking with y'all niggas podcast. I'll be tuned in, bro. I'll be tuned in with y'all.
We diss the East Coast.
No, not you. I'm saying there's still some Cali niggas that still feel away.
Nah, we feel a way about niggas like DJ Wackademics and Fedademics and shit like that. Niggas that's like
from Jersey,
motherfucking instigate and motherfucking gaslight shit.
Look,
yeah, that's one nigga though. We don't aim at the whole East Coast. We aim at that one nigga. Period.
But that's back to the subject because he's from Jamaica,
nigga.
But look, this is back to the subject matter. You feel me? It's Caribbeans that don't share our blood, our Black American blood. And when they come over here,
that's
they don't
only
share
hate
our
from the
either.
West Coast coming from us. It's the Wackademics. That's why you got Kendrick.
He's
Lamar,
from Jersey.
man.
He's not from New York.
Hold on. Kendrick Lamar said the nigga is compromised. So yeah, you got niggas from the West Coast naming that nigga. Nobody else. What are you talking about? Who we got beef with? I'll wait.
All right, that shit is fuck all of that. You feel me? Because that shit is that's regional banging. That shit is retarded. You know what I'm saying? Here's what I'm saying, bro. You feel me? Now, Academics is a Caribbean, right? He came to America at 2003. You heard? That's why he be dissing Hov and shit, because he don't know no Hov. You feel me? Like, he came in 03, nigga. Hov damn near retired in 04 with Black Album and shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga don't really. So what I'm saying is, with the Caribbeans, they don't share our struggle, because they don't share that 400-year-old bloodline that we have, that we've been going through what we've been going through with these folks. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm noticing is they're not thinking like how we thinking. You know what I mean? They're letting other Caribbeans and other people disrespect us, and they don't see nothing wrong with it because we gave our culture away for free. You feel me? We done gave our culture away, let them join, let them rock, you know, supported their businesses, family, and all that for free. So being that we gave it away for free, they don't feel like they don't see no problem with, let's say, inviting Fat Joe on, letting him say what he gotta say and not pushing back at all. Not even questioning the nigga about. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey man, they said Elvis took some shit. Rock and roll came from niggas. The blues country came from niggas. Music is universal. You cannot claim music, whether it's hip hop or not. I'ma just say that.
We can, bro. And
I don't care if you're from New York,
bro.
You know what I mean? But what I'm saying, we trying to
American?
claim something.
Your family American?
Yeah, black
family
Indian,
Black American?
Indian, but Black Indian as a mother American, nigga.
Yeah, American Indian, yeah.
Yeah, like nigga, black nigga, nappy hair, all whatever you want. I don't.
But how can you say we can't claim it, but then they can claim reggae, bro?
Let me make my point.
Yeah.
Let me make my point. You know what I'm saying? You can't claim something like, because I can go back further and say rapping started from some motherfuckers in the 70s called the Black Poets. And then it's some motherfuckers from the 50s that was rapping, snapping his fingers. You know what I mean? So it's gonna keep saying, but the only thing we want is to say we got something, but we share it with everybody. You can't say it's from Brooklyn. I can't say it's from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Because you not going, and you from Brooklyn. You ain't just like you ain't gonna rock with certain Bronx or Harlem niggas, and you know that. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true, bro.
But see what I'm saying? But we all got this. You know what I mean? We all fuck with the music. So, but it ain't no East Coast and West Coast thing now. Everything, and was talking pre you and coming into that. You know what I'm saying? And what you were to making your point, like, and you was like, no, it ain't like that now. I don't know who's saying something about East Coast niggas. Ain't no only motherfuckers beefing is Degrassi and K-Dot. That's it. And more East Coast niggas is rocking with Degrassi, and they know K-Dot is on some good shit. That's
a shot, bro. No, that's not true, bro. That's not true. See, what you doing is this is what you don't realize, bro.
All the East Coast. You can
respond. Let me respond.
If you go,
let me respond.
You can ask all them top rappers who they fucking with. They gonna say,
let me respond, bro.
Drake.
No, bro. You're looking at Caribbean niggas who own all the hip hop media that's siding with Drake.
Hold on, let me say something.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know they Caribbean.
I do.
They black to me.
You can bring up any one of them.
They was black to me back then when hip hop started. All this old sickness. I don't give a fuck. I like the music. Y'all can sit up here and pinpoint like if they could, you know what I mean? Like nigga, they taking our shit. They taking our music. They
gotta
taking
see
our
the play, bro.
And they putting their shit to it. It's a Chinese motherfucker rapping with Megan Thee Stallion. Nick, in 40 years they gonna say Eminem is the best rapper. So what I mean, the point is, my nigga, like I'm not disagreeing with neither one. Your point, my point is this, man. Like we can't keep claiming something that eventually they gonna take. They took Timberland, man. They gonna do it, fam. And I ain't saying taking like strong arming us. We perfect shit. It gotta go. You know what I mean? You gotta crawl before you walk. That's why the old heads ain't getting the money. Just like the old basketball players ain't getting the shine that Jordan them and LeBron them, all that money. Dr. J them ain't getting all that money. You know what I'm saying? And that's some your people younger than you don't even know about. All they know is LeBron. It's the LeBron and Jordan. You know what I mean? That's the argument with that. It's the same thing with us, our era, your era, and the people younger than you. You know what I mean? So
I gotta respond to you, bro. I gotta respond to you about that, bro.
And it's a rapper right here.
Okay, hold on. Y'all can't talk at the same time. Can't talk at the same time. Brooklyn, go ahead and say if you have to say. I'm gonna let him respond to what you said. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
All right. That is not East Coast niggas versus Kendrick, bro. Against Kendrick taking with side with Drake, bro. What you seeing is Caribbean niggas from the East Coast that side with Drake. Like, what's the nigga name who was on Joe Budden podcast? Rory and Mal. Them niggas is Caribbean. You feel me? Academics, he's Caribbean. Yo, my nigga, I could go down the list, bro. These niggas is not from our bloodline. So they're siding with foreigners. They're black foreigners, bro.
Man,
you feel me? And they see it as like a win for foreign people to come in our culture and be accepted in our culture. You know, when Kendrick made They Not Like Us, that's for our bloodline, bro. That's for our people that been here for 400 years at least. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, man, that's for y'all to know. I mean, I look.
No, but look, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, Black Americans in New York and the East Coast is siding with Kendrick, bro. You feel me? When you see all the hip hop media, Black Americans don't own the hip hop media, and we let other people own it. Like, for example, in LA, right? Most of the radio stations is owned by Mexicans, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's Mexicans all over the radio stations. The same thing in New York. We got Ebro and them niggas, and motherfucking all these niggas is foreigners. They're not Black Americans. We let other cultures take over our hip hop media. Media takeout is some kind of Caribbean joint. The Shade Room is a Caribbean girl. World Star Hip Hop.
You know what? That might be something.
I can't hear you, Gooch. You muted.
You might be spitting something because I didn't think about it. If they're Caribbean, yeah, we'll do a show on that. I'll do the research tomorrow. But go ahead.
Yeah, so you probably think like, yo, that's the East Coast. No, them niggas. We let white people put Caribbeans in our positions because we didn't differentiate between black. We was on some black power shit. You feel me? So white people finessed us and put Caribbeans in our positions. So now these Caribbeans is banging for other Caribbeans. They not banging for us. So they gonna diss Kendrick Lamar, all that. They gonna say, yo, Kendrick is this, Kendrick is that. We already see what Kendrick on. We see Kendrick is for our people. The FBAs, the foundational Black Americans in New York and Jersey and everywhere, we rocking with Kendrick, but we don't run the media. That's why if you look at when Fat Joe said 50% of hip hop was created by Puerto Ricans, that's why you don't see no media outlets calling him out, because all them niggas is foreigners. The only nigga who's not a foreigner is Charlemagne the God, but Charlemagne the God, his shit is owned by iHeartRadio, which is a white platform. So he gonna push whatever, he let anybody, every politician disrespect our people in his face. Like Joe Biden did. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta pay attention to the play.
So who
like even in LA, bro? All them niggas is Mexicans and LA leakers and white people and shit that own the LA media outlets, bro, and radio stations.
I'm talking about shows. Gilly and Wallows foreigners?
Yeah.
No, Gilly and Wallow is from here. Gilly.
No,
I think
Gilly's African. Gilly's African.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, but hold on. I don't give a shit because when I look at them niggas, they black. Y'all pinpoint, y'all caring that they Dominican now, but 6 months ago, y'all ain't give a fuck. Then nobody care about the niggas, man. Did all that goes out the window. What I'm saying is Puerto Ricans don't run the music industry. Didn't no niggas let them come in and run shit. It's Puerto Ricans that got money, you know what I mean? And they did contribute to hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they let them. Fat Joe just.
What did they contribute, bro?
Fat Joe say he'll run half of the Bronx if you let him. You know what I mean? Nobody says nothing to Fat Joe. You go in the club.
No, that's not true.
Look, no. That's what I'm trying to get to. So, and I'm to my point too with you, man. Look, it's a rapper on here right now. You know what I mean? He is universally loved. And when I say the East Coast is rocking with Kendrick, I'm talking about ain't rocking with Kendrick and they rocking with Drake. I'm talking about Drake is more East Coast than Kendrick. Cameron, they all and Yuck know it, and Gooch too. All them niggas when it was going on, they was, oh man, Drake. Boom, and it's still Drake, man.
Bro,
and look, we look. I'm
glad. Can I add on that?
Go ahead.
I want to ask Brooklyn. You know, the philosopher from Brooklyn. Do you think that people is hating on the West Coast making a comeback?
No, hell no, bro.
I don't think people want to get the West Coast they love. That's
Niggas,
why so much
no, bro.
pushback and backlash.
Niggas in New York is watching the West Coast, bro. We're watching y'all niggas, bro. We watch everybody. You never see New York niggas discriminate. We probably think we better than everybody. I'm not gonna hold you. We are arrogant. You feel me? We are arrogant. You know what I'm saying? But we don't see us disrespecting niggas, and you see us watching y'all shit, bro. Kendrick could tell you when Kendrick said he was the king of the king of New York back in 2012. New York was mad because he said he was the king of New York, but he said that because New York loved him. It was a big fan base in New York. You know what I'm saying? We just ain't like the statement, but niggas love Kendrick. You heard? So niggas ain't none of that shit in New York, bro. You never hear niggas talking. Niggas is going out to Cali, bro. How many New York niggas live in Cali, bro? Niggas is living in Cali, going out to Cali, traveling to Cali, all that, bro.
What I'm saying, like, yeah, they rock with what Kendrick's saying. They're not like us. But
look, I gotta respond to that.
Rappers,
you said Cam.
Drake more East Coast than Kendrick. That's it. That's all.
And this is what I don't like, bro. This is what I don't like about y'all, right? The West Coast, because anytime one person do something from the East Coast, you blame the whole East Coast. You know what I'm saying? But we don't do that with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now look, hold on. Let me mention the Cam shit. Cameron is damn near bought by Drake. I don't know if you paid attention. Like Drake made diplomatic immunity and did mad shit with Cam, like showed him all kind of love. So you can't necessarily, you understand what I'm saying? He has a bias, of course, because he literally rocked with Drake before the beef. I don't know if you're paying attention. He has a
rappers did.
Drake has showed love to certain people in the media that they have a bias for.
I don't.
You feel me?
I'm not.
And you know what?
I don't know.
You know what?
I'm gonna take
have an alliance. Look, M. I'm gonna take responsibility, because now that I think about it, I did not think about it until you brought it up. Maybe a lot of, because now 50 Cent, right? I see 50 Cent doing some wild shit. He wilding. You feel me? He wild. So you right. I guess you right. I guess you right in a way, but then at the same time, the only reason I'm saying you wrong is because all of these people have biases towards Drake. They know Drake. They fuck with Drake. You feel me? Like these are not people that don't know Drake. That's like, yo, I'm taking Drake's side. These are people that have some kind of bias.
My nigga, you
so
lost.
I understand how you can feel like
that. Hold on. Not to cut you off, because I've been letting all y'all niggas talk. Let me land one time. What's so devastating about you losing a battle? You lost the Pusha T battle. You kept it pushing. You start making more hits. You was bigger than ever. You kept it going. You lost that, kept it pushing. Why can't he lose this and keep it pushing? And why can't everybody else like quit hating on Kendrick? Like, nigga, oh, that's sleepy music. Like, not everybody, but I'm talking about the media out there. Academics, once I could pull it up, that he was an avid Kendrick fan. You know, when the Control verse came out, right? And you know, it was a debate on Everyday Struggle, right, with Joe Budden and academics. And Joe Budden was like, man, what you think Drake gonna do with this? He's like, man, Drake don't want no smoke with Kendrick. Kendrick, man, he started naming all the Kendrick albums that was classic and naming rhymes and shit. Like, so this nigga is I think he's trolling, right? So trolling and like gaslighting could get people hurt. You know what I mean? When I see him when I see this nigga on his podcast talking about Drake need to, you know, send some shooters or whatever, put the top 5 nigga on there and talking about Kendrick need to be, you know, unalived and all that, and they bet not come to Canada. That's gaslighting people to be hurt, my nigga. You lost, bro. It wasn't no gaslighting for Pusha T to be hurt when you lost. You know what I mean? You lost. When the gaslight did happen, it was, you know, the powers that be that shut that shit down, right? So why not now? Why is so much gaslight? Why Rick Ross go to Canada and get beat up? His crew get beat up.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit either, bro.
School get beat up and shit. Why Schoolboy Q and, you know, other, you know, TDE affiliates shows getting canceled at certain spots in Canada? Like, nobody canceling nobody's show in, you know, America. You know, like why are we going? And nobody beating up these people when they come to America neither. Like Schoolboy Q said, "Oh boy, party next door was in L.A. He had a great show. Nobody beat him up. Nobody tried to press him or nothing. He came.
That's because niggas not on that, bro. That
So
they
why hold on, why is it violence? Why is it so much hatred? Why is it don't play this music? Or you gonna like why is it so much?
I can tell you why, bro.
I think it's different from the Pusha T. The West Coast is making a strong fucking comeback, and people are holding on for dear life. I think it's that. The big guys, not the coast, not everybody on the coast, but the big guys. You know, they holding on for the top spot, and somebody's taking over the top spot.
Somebody in the comments, Black Afghanistan, he said, "Look, Jay put Kendrick on the Super Bowl over Weezy, right? Jay from New York, right? He from Brooklyn. So all I'm saying is, bro, it's not no East Coast versus West Coast shit. Niggas is not really on that. Niggas not on that shit at all in New York, bro. Niggas is going out to Cali, bro. You talk to New York niggas can't wait to go out to Cali and get some bud because Cali had legalized weed before everybody. So niggas is out to Cali showing Cali love, all kind of shit. You feel me? What I'm telling you is a lot of these niggas, they're trying to get Caribbeans. They see it as a loss for black foreigners, bro. A lot of these niggas are not from our bloodline, so they don't understand they not like us. They not like us is kind of like a coded message that only black Americans understand. You feel me? Drake, his father is black, but he's Jamaican. His father's not black American. His father is a Jamaican nigga who just grew up in Memphis or some shit like that, or lived in Memphis.
Is that why you asked me if I what culture I was? So
yeah, because
if I wasn't black, because so why?
Because
it was the way I looked or something.
No, hell no. It's what you said.
Okay,
it's what you said. Look, bro.
But look, hold on.
Let me tell you why though. Yeah.
I don't understand that because
MJG, let's not make it an argument about.
No, I'm not. I just wanted to ask him that.
The content. Let's let him land, bro. Because
I just wanted to ask him that because when
it's not about that. Let's
right. That I feel you. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to ask him that because he asked me if I was from America. I didn't know if it was because of the way I looked or what I said. He said it was something I said that triggered that. That's all I want.
Look at Taheem, what he said. He said
we don't
Brooklyn,
need to have
New
a
York.
debate, man. Continue with your Playboy. Land your plane.
Yeah.
Let's go. Fair use.
So look, Taheem said FBA Brooklyn. We ride and fucks with Kendrick K. Dot. Maybe brothers from the Caribbean ride with Drake. That's really what's going on. It's really foreigners versus niggas who's from here for the last couple 100 years, at least. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You feel me? If you notice everybody who rocking with Drake.
Say that again. Say that again. Because niggas don't notice that. Like, I'm gonna tell you this. You'll have real people from Africa that look down on us. You'll have people from Nigeria that look down on us. Like the islanders want to spit on us, the Mexicans want to spit on us, the Puerto Ricans want to spit on us. They feel like white people towards us. I don't know why. I don't know what's the vibe, but it's like we are the shithole of America when they come here, and they don't know that for you to have these for you to even able to come to America and have these be able to get the whatever you get, you know what I mean? Hold on. It started from us, you know what I mean? It started from the Black Panthers, the Muslims, you know what I mean? Martin Luther King, you know, fight for us to have these rights. This shit was segregated to where we couldn't even share the same water fountain, to where we couldn't go to the same schools, to where we couldn't perform and shit at clubs and shit. If we did, nigga, we had to get out, nigga, perform and get out the back door. We couldn't hang there and chill at the bar. None of that shit that y'all. And then let's get to hip hop to where fucking NWA, 2 Live Crew, you know, people like that fought, you know what I mean, for us to even be able to cuss and raps and shit, for us to be able to have our freedom to do what we doing now. You know what I mean? Even though Luke Skywalker, the Caribbean and whatnot, but NWA straight niggas. You know what I mean? Ice-T is straight nigga. You know what I mean? Mixed with white. Straight nigga though. You know what I mean? Period. Straight up. You know what I mean? That fought for this shit for us to be able to do the shit we doing right now. And I didn't see no Puerto Rican went to jail for hip hop. I didn't see no Dominican, no Latin dude go to jail for hip hop, go to jail for our freedom of speech.
See, look, bro.
That put the parental discretion advised sticker that came from Luke Skywalker and 2 Live Crew when they went to court and fought their case and won. They had to put the parental advisory sticker, and that's the sticker that's on every album to this fucking day because of Luke Skywalker. So a lot of shit that Black Americans, even though Luke Skywalker probably Jamaican, whatever he is, that nigga was born in America. That's why that nigga had a song called Born in the USA. All these people that's talking that shit is born in the USA, period. Academics, that nigga came as a teenager to America. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about the real people that was born in the USA. Why can't you just say you, whoop, 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 American? Why you gotta be like, I'm whoop, whoop, I'm this, I'm that? Nobody be on no shit like
bro.
That. Born out.
It's blood, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Nobody,
we the only one. MJ, I got it.
Why didn't you say I'm Nigerian American?
I got to tell you why I asked you that question, MJ.
Even though they was born in America, you don't want to say that you are.
Yo, yup, it's blood, bro. We the only ones that was taught. We wasn't taught about bloodline. Everybody in the past understand bloodline. Your blood holds memory. All the DNA from our ancestors hold all the memory of the positive and the negative.
That's the smoke. That's the smoke because they are criticizing us for not having allegedly
not utilizing this.
Well, we all the bloodline, my nigga. Man, y'all all got dropped off at islands. Y'all, nigga, we all from Africa,
man.
All that slavery came from Africa. Y'all got dropped off before we came to America, my nigga. Period. Y'all the same niggas, the same shit. You just got dropped off. You're a Haitian nigga that's from Africa. I'm a motherfucking American that's from Africa. It's the same shit. Why is niggas dividing this shit and making a division between us when we all Black Americans? Because you out here, if you're born or a citizen, nigga, you out here living American shit, doing American hip hop shit, American Black culture. You're not doing fucking Haiti shit. You're not doing fucking Jamaican shit out here. You're doing American shit out here, Black American culture.
You know what?
Let's oh man, take your ass back to wherever you from then. If
I would experience that, bro.
Yeah. Look,
all the niggas
was born in America. That nigga,
all the niggas talking about all this Puerto Rican, all this.
Yeah, all that old bullshit.
Go to Puerto Rico then. Niggas don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to Africa. I'm an American, nigga. I'm born in America, nigga. I do not want to go back to live in Africa.
But it's a big difference, bro.
I'm from here, nigga. I'm here because I was born and raised here, nigga.
And when you leave this country,
I'm here, nigga.
You American, nigga. Whether you Black, white, when you leave this country, you ever left the country? When you leave this country, you an American. You ain't no
nigga,
Black.
I got to get a green
you
card.
You an American, nigga.
I have to get a green card and wait for citizenship to go to another country.
It don't say Black American on that shit. What it say? Yup. American.
But y'all gotta understand though. Nah, bro. Y'all gotta understand, bro, what bloodline is, bro. We've been here for at least 400 years, so we share all the same struggle in our blood.
Hey man, I've been here 50. You've been here 30 years. I look, and I feel what you.
Yo, Em, I gotta answer your question. Why I asked you that question?
Look,
ask me a question.
No, I asked him where he was from because he was giving our culture away, whether he don't know it or not. Like he was giving our shit away. Like, yo, this shit is for everybody, but everybody else don't do that. You know, Spanish niggas.
He talking about me.
MJ.
He talking about me.
Yeah, MJ. Yeah, Spanish niggas, they take pride in salsa. Jamaican niggas take pride in reggae. They don't give their shit away. They don't say this is for everybody.
Well, yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying?
You eat
no, they don't,
chicken?
bro.
No,
bro, they was complaining.
Right. He's right, my nigga.
They was complaining
with nobody else culture and said you made that. I can't go and Jamaica
you
said
can't.
I made Jamaican music coming from America. I can't go to Mexico and said I made a magaranga or whatever they got going on there. I can't say that as a Black American. I can't
even though
I can't.
We inspired all that shit.
Asia, whatever type of music they got going. I can't say I made that music as a Black American, even if I did it better than them. That's the prime example. 2 examples.
You know what?
Hold on. Let me land my plane and y'all can continue. The prime 2 examples: football and basketball. We did not create it. but we did it great. We cannot say we are the inventors of football and basketball just because
we did though, bro.
Greatest, or just because we participated in this shit. We can't, right?
We did though. We did. We didn't patent it.
We did the best. We still do the best, but we did not invent baseball or football or fucking basketball. Let's stop playing.
You gotta look up your history on American Indians already playing ball games when they got over here, when them white people got over here.
But y'all both making my point. So if we invented rap and them niggas rapping and they doing something better, it's still it don't need to be said. They claiming reggaeton. They don't even want to claim that. If Fat Joe don't want to claim that, they'll say, well, you know, yeah, we did reggaeton. You know what I mean? Woo. They won't. It goes back to what they want from the chat.
But reggaeton is knocked off the nigga low sodium diet Jamaican shit.
Coming from rap music.
That ain't even coming from rap. That's coming from dancehall Jamaican.
It's coming from our shit, bro. You know,
Jamaican niggas.
Yo, I'm gonna send you.
It's still coming from rap. It's still coming
the
from
reggae
rap,
niggas
and everything. But
the niggas who made reggae, they're admitting that they got their shit from Black Americans, bro.
Facts. I want to play that. Let me play that. Let me get into the content. Let me get back into the content. We can argue all night. Let me get back to I want to go into that because let me fast forward a little bit. Because let's get into this Kool Herc shit since you think Kool Herc did everything. Where you at? Where this nigga at?
Yeah.
Boom. Here you go.
Yeah.
Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
And basically, this is Kool Herc's contribution to the culture, that he started the music that enabled breakdance to develop. Now, if you want to call that the father of hip hop, you know, I think it's one thing to say that Kool Herc fathered the breakbeat style of music. That's one thing to say he fathered it. He fathered the breakbeat style of music. But then it goes a little off when you try to say Kool Herc is the father of all hip hop. Some of us throw this word around, father, real loosely. You know, father is a serious title. It's a very serious word. It's a very serious title. Many of us has humbly fallen short of our duties as fathers to our children. You know, father comes with duties and responsibilities. One of the duties of a father is to provide guidance. If you want to say Kool Herc is the father of hip hop, then maybe Kool Herc is the one that should be providing guidance for the hip hop nation. You know, maybe we can expect Kool Herc to be giving speeches or, you know, speaking on, you know, the hip hop nation, the current condition of the hip hop nation. How can we get hip hop back in the hands of the people? Maybe Kool Herc could give guidance on that. So if you want to say Kool Herc is the father of hip hop, then it's expected that Kool Herc provide guidance for hip hop. I seen Kool Herc in a video with one of his elders, and I seen Kool Herc bow to him. I saw Kool Herc kneel down to one of his favorite, you know, Jamaican music legends. Now, see, that's no good for us African Americans, because see, what kind of message does that send to our children? If the father of hip hop is bowing to another man, where does that leave our children who love hip hop? The last thing we need right now is a group of people to be bound down to other nationalities. That's the last thing we need is foundational African Americans for our children to feel like they need to kneel down to other nationalities.
When I left Jamaica, this is the music I was listening to back in the days. Ska music before reggae come into its own.
Is ska. Jamaica ska.
Look at that shit.
Now everybody can do the ska. It's a new dance that goes like this. Now, bow your head. Swing your arms.
Hold on, I gotta pause because they letting all this music go hella long, nigga.
It sounds like Mexican.
30 seconds, nigga. They get the blur Beyonce in. But we definitely gotta let the history be told. Scat, this comes from white boy shit.
That sounds like Mexican music, shit.
Yeah, this come from white boy
shit.
Yeah, white boy shit.
That's Black American shit.
Yeah, let's go.
See, that's what I'm saying. They stole our shit so much that we think it's some white people shit.
That shit sound like
No, watch it. This is what they start doing. This ain't no break dancing. This is moving your arm. This ain't no break dancing, nigga. Let's go.
Point, I have a question.
For I love no other one but you. Come on now, let us know that you love us so. Maybe that you never let us go. You can be so and so, so baby say so.
Ska music before reggae come into its own. This is you, right? My king. Nice. Here, right? Lovely. Respect. You know what I mean? Prince Costa,
You know, many of us, we teach our children not to bow to any man or any object or any image. And especially for us African Americans, our children, especially us, because we have a history of trying to be everybody.
Part of the problem with my people is they don't know who they are, so they think they everybody. You understand? Now, At the same time, everybody knows that they ain't you.
Some of us try to be the ancient Egyptians. Some of us are trying to be the Native Americans. My people, we have an identity issue. So we're going in a whole bunch of different directions. So the last thing we need is to be bowing down to a man. If the father of hip hop is bowing down to a man, what kind of example does that leave for us? The last thing we need is for our future generations to feel like they need to bow down to other nationalities. And on another level, for those people who try to call Kool Herc the father of hip hop, if he was the father of hip hop, it just seems like he would have already came with that hip fashion. Because hip means to be up on what's new. You up on what's fly. You know what's going on when you hip to something.
Means to know. It's a form of intelligence. To be hip is to be update and relevant.
So if he was the father of hip hop, then it just seems to me he would have came from Jamaica already knowing the latest styles of fashion. He would have already knew what was hip. He would have already knew what was fly. He would have already knew what was dope, fresh, or whatever word. The joint. They used to say the joint back then. He would have already knew what the joint was, but he didn't know. He had to be shown what was hip. He had to be shown what was fly. But like I say,
Kool Herc had to be shown.
Hey man, can I say something? I'm laughing because the whole thing is we talking about who founded hip hop. Kool Herc is one of the founders, right? And he getting ridiculed like a motherfucker. It should just stop right there. Like, he is one of the founders of hip hop. He was in the sugar.
Oh, he's a founder of Extending the Beat. But the founder of hip hop? No.
No, but what I'm saying though, he is part of the Sugar Hill gang.
He's not the founder of that either.
No, people being literal though. People being too literal. Like, I ain't saying he was the main one that said, "Nigga, I founded hip hop." I'm not saying that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Laughing.
Let me ask you a question. Did he extend a Jamaican beat, a Puerto Rican beat, or did he extend James Brown, Funkadelic, Parliament? You know what I mean? Soul music. What did he do? What we was doing, African American music? Did he mix that, or did he did the whole Jamaican? It wasn't even that type of music because they was still toasting and shit back then. So that wasn't even created, man. So what did he mix? Was it James Brown or
That's
American?
what I was about to
James
say.
Brown was American last time I thought.
Like, all I knew, he was a DJ, man. I don't know what he was the. I don't care if he was the first one.
I can tell you though.
Break beats was American soul music and jazz music.
I don't care if he was the first one that did the breakdown. You know, on the. You know what I mean? I don't.
No,
what
music was the breakdown? My question is,
I didn't care, man, because all I just
you need to care. You need to care.
Now, look, but hold on, I'm talking about back then. Yeah.
No, nigga, this is the fucking debate.
Listen, let me land.
How the fuck can you not know?
I'm talking about back then. I'm talking about when I first heard this dude. I didn't know what beat he broke down. All I knew, he was a DJ.
Nigga,
you know what I'm saying? But now, look, I was a kid back then, man.
Right,
I didn't know.
So, I ain't gonna ask you no questions anymore. Let's continue with the content. Let's go. This is African already. This is African culture already. It's popularized. What they doing? That's more work. And spinning everything.
That's from our shit. We was already doing it.
Spinning on their hands, everything. African culture. All that before, all that
shit, bro. We was already doing that. They was watching us on television. That's from the 50s and the 40s. They was watching us do that shit on television. So I don't know what to do in the documentary making.
You gotta say.
And I started rocking to the beat, and it just kept going on. And I said I could do this because I was doing good at it, you know. And people was coming around, see Busy B saying all that stuff. I was a little short guy, you know what I'm saying? But I was doing my thing, and that made me just keep on rocking, you know what I'm saying? So here I am, Chief, rocking it right here still.
Because hip hop was in Jamaica first. All right, the reggae artist was rapping on that music back in the 70s and late 60s. All right, that was hip hop, and Kool Herc brought it to New York and hit the kids to it and said, "Okay, now this is Jamaican hip hop, New York rap."
And as far as Jamaican toasting, Jamaican MCing, Jamaican toasting, that came from African-American radio personalities, disc jockeys. From my understanding, like we had back in the day, we had African-American radio personalities, disc jockeys that would slick talk, do a lot of what they call jive talk. On the radio personalities, they would bring in different songs. They would do their little slick talk, and they would announce the next record being played.
It's WADO Radio right here in New York City, and I'm thrilled to say it's still the hottest show on the radio with your engineer. Jocko, back on the scene with the record machine. Correct time now, 10:16.
The radio personalities, they would do their little slick talk, their little jive talk, rhyming, rapping, little rhymes, little raps, and then they would...
Wowzers. Talk, you heard that? That nigga spit a hot 16.
I sent the clip of the ska niggas, the reggae niggas admitting that they got this shit from America, bro. It's in the private chat.
I'm gonna play the originator that bought the Jamaican music, that took the beat, that took the speakers and shit and the amplifiers and brought to Jamaica and made that. I'm gonna play that later. The history is gone. Let me play this little bit of history though. This is deep. We're going deep tonight. No Frank Ocean. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Would introduce the next song being played. And from my understanding, Jamaica was catching these radio broadcasts and they was hearing the African-American jive talk, slick talk. And the Jamaican pioneers, they brought it back to Jamaica and they emulated it. They copied it, except they called it toasting. So they would get on their mic, on their sound systems, and they would slick talk, jive talk, or whatever, and they called it toasting. You know what I'm saying? MCing. But they took that from our radio personalities. But like I say, all of this is irrelevant because Kool Herc never claimed this. I never heard of Kool Herc. Maybe he did. Maybe there is interviews out there, but I've never heard it. But Kool Herc said he brought toasting over here, and that's how hip-hop started. You know what I'm saying? I never heard nothing like that. Kool Herc's claim to fame is that he extended the breakdowns. Period. He extended the breakdown parts of the song. That's his claim to fame. We should be happy for that. We should be thankful for that. We ought to salute that. And hopefully people could just stop trying to make it more than that.
Hip-hop was given birth to by Caribbean culture.
Culture refers to the sum total of social life. It includes language, beliefs, customs, norms, food, dress, and music. It is a set of normals held by a group of people.
Jamaica gave birth to hip-hop.
Stop trying to pull Jamaican culture into it, Jamaican lifestyle, because there was a lot of things in Jamaica that was absolutely like forbidden in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? From the high waters, pointy shoes, stuff like that. That stuff was forbidden in hip hop. And it was normal. That, from my understanding, that was normal in Jamaica to walk around with your shoes like that and your high waters. That was normal.
Jamaicans was known for having high waters.
So there was things in Jamaica that was just totally like unacceptable to early hip hop. In the movie, they showed a young child, I don't know his age, maybe 10, 12, but they showed a young child with his hair. To my understanding, that was normal in Jamaica. That was okay. That was normal. That was part of Jamaican culture for children or whoever to wear their hair like that. That was forbidden in early hip hop. You couldn't be a child outside with your hair like that. You would have other children smack you in your head.
Coming outside as a kid with his hair looking like that.
We would have been throwing rocks at him.
You probably would have children smacking you in your head. You would have all kinds of problems as a child if you came out with your hair looking like this. Now, of course, it's acceptable. Now, it's acceptable is okay because it's such a blending of different cultures and different nationalities nowadays, especially in New York City. It's such a blending that this is okay now. It's normal. It's regular now. But back then, in 1973, 1974, a young brown-skinned child could not come out and be involved with hip-hop looking like this. You know what I'm saying? Like that child would have a whole lot of problems coming outside like that. And I'm talking about probably anywhere in the Bronx where hip-hop was going on. Anywhere in the Bronx where hip-hop was going on, you probably would have problems as a child coming out like this. So stop trying to make Jamaican culture the beginning of hip-hop. Jamaican culture had minimal to nothing to do with the starting of hip-hop.
They didn't see it.
Now let's take it back to this, man. Let's look at that. Hold on, man.
See, that's DJ FaZe. They've been talking out about that Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes shit. They've been speaking out from New York. You know what I'm saying? But they don't got clout. So niggas don't see them. You feel me?
They got clout tonight. You feel me? Hey, I'm about to pour up a drink. Y'all can talk some shit or I can play the content. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to elaborate?
Well, let me talk to the cats while you pour a drink, man.
Talk your shit.
Brooklyn, you're 30 years old, and my other cat from the Midwest. How old are you?
I'm half 100.
Huh?
50. Half 100.
Okay, that's so 20-year difference. So what we're showing tonight on the Wonder Twins today. This is beautiful that you have different people with different outlooks and we're just coming together trying to build and get to an answer or whatever. We might not ever get a correct answer, but one thing we can't negotiate is, yes, hip hop in which we know it, birthed in the Bronx. We can't take that away from it. That is what it is. It wasn't Brooklyn. It wasn't Queens. It wasn't none of that. It was birthed in the Bronx. That's stamped. That's something that is a fact. That isn't a maybe or something we can guess. That's a fact. So what we're doing it now is the young man makes something prominent. Is that if you do think about it, people who are beefing with the Kendricks do have a Caribbean background, and that's something I didn't think about. I'm an old head too. I'm 50 years old. So, but if anybody who knows anything about me, I was brought into the game by two very prominent New York legends, Big Daddy Kane and Kool Rap. So it was very important for them, for me to know certain rhymes and be able to, play them back and say them word by word and everything. And they, worked on the writing skill I had. So this is all learning. And but I'm going to look into the Caribbean thing and see how deep we can go into that, because that might be the next show. Brooklyn, is there anything you want to say before Yuck gets back? And I'm going to let my man say his thing, and Yuck should be back by now.
All right, here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it was birthed in the Bronx. Hip hop was birthed in the Bronx. However, it was in the womb 9 months before that. If you go listen to certain people from the Bronx, they'll tell, even Kool Herc, he'll tell you that he was getting his shit from niggas in Brooklyn and Queens, DJ Flowers, the Smith brothers. It's clips where he said this shit because he was 16 when he came through. You feel me? And what he was doing was he was going to parties. You know what I'm saying? He was going to parties, and then there's clips where niggas is saying that DJ Flowers, who was DJ in the late 60s, he was already breaking beats. He was already breaking beats on the turntables and all that shit. You heard? And these are the niggas that was there. What I'm noticing, though, is like DJ Phase, who's on the screen, he was a baby. He was probably 9, 10 years old when it was created, 11 years old. So he only know that the Bronx, the Bronx birthday, because when it was brought to the Bronx, he wasn't allowed to go to them parties, them older kids parties that they was having in Manhattan and Brooklyn and Queens and all around New York City. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the niggas who was old enough, they'll tell you, DJ Flowers, Smith brothers, Pete DJ Jones, DJ Hollywood, they said is the first MC. You feel me? He was doing that shit before all them niggas. They said DJ Hollywood, you know what I'm saying? But you could see, but it was birthed in the Bronx, because what happened was the young niggas like DJ Phase, when they brought it back to the Bronx, they couldn't go in the clubs and the parties, so they was in the streets. So they was heavy break dancing on the floor, versus when niggas was in the clubs and the parties, they was dressed up in slacks. So they had break dance, but it wasn't like extended like, yo, I'm break dancing all night type shit. You feel me? So when them niggas brought it to the Bronx and they in the streets, they breaking heavy because they in street clothes. You know what I'm saying? And then it became a thing of a culture from there. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm gotten from listening to all the niggas who was around and all the niggas that was there who's still alive today. You know what I'm saying? DJ Hollywood is still around. He'll tell you. You feel me? Pete DJ Jones, he passed. DJ Flowers passed. But there's a lot of people that's still around. DJ Phase, he's still around. There's a lot of people that's still around that'll tell you what was going on. And it wasn't no Caribbean niggas. The Caribbean niggas like Herc came later. And they was looking at Black Americans doing all this shit. And then he got his shit together and threw a party. He got his shit from Disco King Mario, who passed. But he's a Black American. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say. You pass the mic.
Okay, G, say something before Yuck comes back. You have a response? You have a rebuttal before Yuck comes back?
I didn't care about their nationality now. You know what I mean? Like when I was little, I didn't care. I didn't care that what's the name. I didn't care them niggas was. I didn't even know. You know what I mean? But chill, like that's what I'm saying. Like Fat Joe, he can't claim where. You know what I mean? I would rather hear from somebody like a Kool Herc, like I said earlier. Like I would, and again, I'm gonna say I didn't care about, and I ain't saying it like fuck it. I didn't care in what Kool Herc did I just knew he was a DJ and he was in the first rap group that at the time that I knew was Sugar Hill Gang. The first most rapper I got turned on from New York was Just Ice. That's the first gangster rapper I ever heard. from New York. You know what I'm saying? And at the time, that's who I was fucking with. Then I heard Ice Cube. It was over. You know what I mean? Then I knew it just ain't in New York. They doing shit area. I just said the same shit. So I ain't saying nothing like he claiming or what. I'm just saying, like, man, I thought all these people was black until I got older. You start realizing, then you do, you know what I mean? I am a hip-hop historian too. Then you find out their nationality. It's when Fat Joe say something like this, when now it's Karen. But man, like, I didn't care them, like, I was kind of glad other nationalities took up to the shit, because that made me feel proud that once again we created something. Now we created. I'm old enough. We created hip hop. I don't give a fuck where it came from. Black folks created this shit. Now that's the end of it. I don't care where you reggae or whatever. It was created in America. That should end it right there.
Okay. Okay. That'll end it, right? And I'm gonna add to that, right? Okay, let's say Kool Herc invented it. He's from Jamaican descent. He's not Puerto Rican. Where is this Puerto Rican shit coming from? Like, let's be real, bro. Is it breakdancing? Is it graffitiing? Where is this claim coming from? Because it's definitely not rapping. It's definitely not DJing. Kool Herc was the nigga that did the DJ shit, allegedly, right?
Right. I think what y'all
was famous for breakdancing in the fucking 80s, man. Hip hop was, niggas was doing hip hop in the mid 60s, in the late 60s, in the early 70s. Right? Rapping, all that shit. And it was gangs. It was street gangs. It was motherfucking black spades. It was all them shits that you seen on the Warriors. That was the shit that was going down in New York at that time. Gangs, different gangs. You know what I mean? The shit that Osiris and shit like that. That was going down. Gangs, biker gangs and shit. Gangs with vests and shit. That was what was going down, right? And the Black Spades was a gang that couldn't get in a hip hop club. They started making their own shit in the hood. Not the disco clubs. They started making their own music in the hood. And that shit, the people that was able to go in the club made it famous, right? So let's stop playing like it didn't come from gangs, right? Come from the streets. Where's these Puerto Rican dudes that made it happen or made it famous in the streets, that made it, go to the clubs and, made Kool Herc, stop wearing cowboy boots and, high waters and shit and start dressing like a hip hop nigga from New York. I mean, where did that start? Like, let's stop.
But Jamaicans tried to claim it too, though.
What happened?
Jamaicans tried to claim it too when Busta Rhymes tried to claim that it was Jamaicans that took our shit. And KRS-One too. That's two niggas right there that tried to claim Jamaicans started our shit.
But where is this coming from? Like, why did this? Where is this push coming from? Because it seemed like,
I can tell you,
when the 50 years of hip hop happened, it seemed like this push started happening to where people was trying to take it from the Black Americans, that we didn't make it, that everybody else made it. That's
so.
What
Look, if you pay attention, right? If you notice, they've been strategically doing this since hip hop started. Because in '92, they put Kool Herc and them on the Source magazine as the founders of hip hop, right? So people they looking at that Source magazine now. If you pull up the Source magazine where they on the cover, it don't say nothing about them being Caribbean. A lot of us did not know they was Caribbean, so they used that against us. It was like a chess move. You feel me? They put it. You know how you put a piece in a certain position, and then later on it come down on the line. And now that position is prominent. Now you can hold up. You feel me?
Right.
So that's what they did. They did it in the 90s, and they did it because, remember, we coming off the civil rights movement. So they couldn't just put a white man in our shit to steal our shit. You feel me? So what they did was they got another black man, you know what I'm saying, that's just from another area to do it. But the way they did it was strategic, right? Because Kool Herc admitted this too. He admitted that they didn't just try to interview Kool Herc, right? It was other people, but they specifically went to Kool Herc. It was other people that Kool Herc was around, but they specifically interviewed Kool Herc out of everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they do. They specifically interview and they specifically give Caribbeans power positions in our hip hop community strategically. So just like the radio stations look in LA, right? It's Mexicans that own the hip hop radio stations or that run the radio stations in LA, right? And it's Hispanics that's running New York radio stations, right? And then you look at all the other prominent hip hop radio stations, they run by, Caribbeans, Hispanics, and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been strategically approving. You know how job interviews do, bro, where they strategically disapprove black people and approve white people, but they doing it with Caribbeans as well. You know what I'm saying? Putting Caribbeans in these prominent positions. And now we have no say so in our culture. So when Fat Joe comes and claim, hip hop is 50% his and Puerto Ricans, we don't have no voice to say anything. You feel me? Because we're not running the media. You know what I'm saying? Now you need a Lord Jamar who got his own platform, who could say something. You need a Tariq Nasheed who has his own platform, who could say, what if we didn't have them niggas? This narrative would be a truth. It would become a fact 10 years from now. No, you know what I'm saying? And then you got to look at the strategy. I'm gonna let you go. But let me say this. You got to look at the strategy. They're doing it 50 years. A lot of our legends done died who was around. If they would have waited a little longer, people like DJ FaZe and people that's still here, they would have been dead and they wouldn't have been able to push back, bro. You feel me? And that narrative would have been true and they would have stole half our culture already. They already got our culture because we don't own the culture. We just got the credit for it. So now they coming for the credit.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. So you said in about 10 more years, they gonna say Eminem is the best rapper.
They already was trying that when M was out.
You talking like we ancient as hell. So in 10 more years, Eminem, in 10 years, you basically saying they're gonna say they gonna set this up for Eminem to be the best rapper. They set this up 20 years ago for him to be 40 years later, so they could say Eminem is the best rapper. I can't see them and Benzino being that smart 20 years ago, putting Sugar Hill Gang, and we ain't gonna say they Caribbean, for 30 years later for us to fact check what the fuck they are back then. What my point is, we didn't even care because all we knew, Sugar Hill Gang was the first rappers everybody heard. Didn't in 92, nobody really knew everybody or this person, what particularly he did and what he broke and we didn't care. We knew and we didn't even know one of them was a pedophile back then. You think they would have been on a fucking cover then? I'm not yelling or nothing, but I'm just saying, like, we didn't know because we didn't care, man. Fat Joe say something stupid like he say all the time. He can't claim that when he say, oh yeah, it's 50% his. He talking about the money he made. That's how I seen it when I was like, this dude. Now I'm really breaking this shit down. Like I'm for real. Like I said, now how this nigga gonna say 50%? He didn't say all of it. And Puerto Rico, you know what I mean? They always gonna say this. And Gooch, you said something earlier when Lee was going, when he was battling, whoever he was battling against, the other crew, what was they? They was mainly what? Latin. All of them. All Puerto Rico. They was mainly Latin, the whole crew, the Rocksteady crew, and what was the name of them?
New York City Breakers. The New York City Breakers only had 2 blacks in their crew.
Come on, man. So I'm thinking back then, and yeah, you said who was doing the graffiti? Ramon. They was Latin. Now I'm thinking that's all they did, right? No, hold on. I'm just saying, like, that's all I thought they did. And I'm still thinking we started the breakdance shit. We started this rap shit. I don't give a fuck who. I didn't, but my point is we didn't know that they was Jamaican, Trinidad, or whatever. We don't know that until now. Like the false claim. And that's when we start grasping, like, yeah, we did this. That's why I said we invented this. I'm old enough to know we invented this in America. Black people invented this before I was born in the 60s. The what's the name? You can check them niggas, you know what I'm saying? And now till the Sugar Hill Gang, which I thought was the then everybody thought they was the first crew rapping. They came out with the Sugar Hill Gang. Then other rap, Curtis Blow. Then you had Busy B, Just Ice, Two Mo D. But hold on. I'm just saying we didn't know they were foreigners. All we knew is that they was rapping. They was from America. Fat Joe born in America. Them niggas born in America, nigga. They people is from that, but they.
I mean, even people like Heavy D with Jamaican.
Period.
Heavy D with Jamaican. You know what I mean? Heavy D with Jamaican. You know what I mean? So
why diddly?
Yeah, Heavy D.
See, listen, here's the thing, right? Who gets publicized? Right? Who gets the job? Right? They're strategically deciding who gets the job, and it's not us. They're strategically, hold on, let me say it. They're strategically deciding who gets publicized, and it's not us. When they was publicizing Kool Herc and such, they didn't publicize Disco King Mario. Disco King Mario is the one who put Kool Herc on.
But look, they look. So look, I knew that, but
let me say this though.
Is though they put Sugar Hill Gang on the source as the founders of hip hop. We knew it was somebody else that put Kool Herc on. I ain't even like I just knew he was a DJ and he was in the Sugar Hill Gang.
What I'm saying is they've been trying to steal it from the beginning. They've been strategically picking people that are not our bloodline from the beginning. And now we're just now seeing this when Busta Rhymes, KRS-One, and Fat Joe make these claims. We see, hold up, they've been set us up 50, 30, 40 years ago.
Hell no.
They've been set us up, bro.
But what you don't understand is like these rappers is American rappers. They
no,
even though they people
can't serve two masters,
if
bro.
they born in Jamaica, if they born in America, they parents are from Jamaica, nigga. They American. I don't look.
No, they not, bro.
Look, you can keep fooling yourself in the.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
If they was born, if that birth certificate, I don't give a shit what you talking about, fam. Don't fool yourself like that. If they born in America, they American. They people are from Jamaica. That's
so. What if America goes to war with Jamaica? Then what?
Nigga, they
gonna be on.
Nigga, they gonna be on America. They ain't got no choice. They have no choice. This ain't the Olympics. You talking about Olympics, fam? Look. You talking about the
on some real shit, Haiti is going through the worst shit that they go through right now. All these Haitian niggas, have they ever retreated? They got a lot of money. Are they going back to help Haiti? Yes or no? Puerto Rico is going through a lot of shit. All these Puerto Rican motherfuckers that's born in America are rich as shit. Are they going back to help Puerto Rico? No.
Well, Puerto Rico is America.
We're fucking American. That's why we stand in America. Can I finish? But that's why we stand in America. You're born in America. You get all these American rights, all these American privileges, and this American lifestyle. So for motherfuckers to act like they cocky, like, oh, I'm Nigerian, I'm this one, I'm that one, I'm Puerto Rican, well, take your ass to Puerto Rico and help them out. If you feel that bad and that serious about it, why are you not claiming America, the shit that made you who you are right now? You know,
but that's what I'm saying, bro.
The culture that made you who you are right now. You know, the opportunities that made you who you are right now. You know what I mean? That opportunity to come from Puerto Rico and to come from Haiti and to come from Jamaica and it come from Africa. That shit came from America, bro. So we got to give it up to where you was born and raised, where you got that culture from, where you was able to make your money, period. And unless you was able to do that culture in Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Haiti, wherever you did it, Trinidad, all that shit where you act cocky when you come out here. I'm Trinidad. Like you look at us like we ain't shit in America, and we gave all the culture that you foreigner African Americans, you know, from different islands, you know what I mean? I mean Africans from different islands, not African Americans, but Africans from different islands. You know what I mean? Y'all got dropped off earlier before the American drop off. But anyway, y'all can act different if y'all want to. But the other African islanders, you know what I mean, that got dropped off want to act cocky. That they come over here and we done fought. Niggas done died. Martin Luther King died. Malcolm X died. You know, all these other people done died. Even with hip hop, Tupac done died. I think that was a COINTELPRO, allegedly. Like it's so much COINTELPRO with our leaders, they just get wiped out because black people, black unity, black struggle, black power, you know, just it's so much of a problem out here that niggas can't even claim that we made hip hop. Like, come on, man.
Period, man. And arguing over it.
What's the problem, bro?
Right. Arguing
What's
over
the problem? We created fuck hip hop. We created all
everything.
genre, all popular genres of music. We created it, and they stole it from us. We ain't letting them take this shit, man. That's why we stand on this tonight. Period.
They not American though, bro. And I can tell you why they not.
We ain't letting them take it. I don't give a fuck if you're American from another country or not. We ain't letting you take it because that shit was made in America, not in Jamaica. Niggas wasn't breakdancing, scratching and shit, boogalooing and rapping in Jamaica, and you bought that shit here. You learned what African Americans was doing in the neighborhood, and you learned how to do that shit and popularize that shit. That's it. We ain't taking no other smack from you other niggas. Because in that case, Puerto Rico ain't breakdancing. They got the best rap culture that's going down right now. Jamaica ain't got the best rap culture going down right now. Why the motherfucking wherever else you from, Cuba, whatever, why that Mexico?
We gotta come here, bro.
Rap culture got going down in hip hop ever because Black Americans made that. Period.
They gotta come here to get it, bro.
And we don't talk, dress, none of that swag that a Puerto Rican, Mexican, or none of them do. They got their own. They dress in khakis and dickies and shit over there. They do their own shit. You got motherfucking we got
they dress
totally
like us.
different. Niggas dress like this. This is swag. You got white boys wearing chains and jewelry and shit like Jake Paul and all them niggas wearing big boy chains. That's Black culture. That ain't white culture, my nigga. I'm sorry.
Let me say this.
That
ain't Puerto Rican culture. I'm sorry.
Let me say this though.
And them niggas ain't going back there. They ain't Fat Joe ain't went back to and help Puerto Rico or nothing. Even when they said that shit when Trump out, he ain't go back and help Puerto Rico. Ain't none of them niggas living over there. None of them. None of them niggas living in Jamaica, none of that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is our culture, we invented that shit. They can take and do what they want to and say we invented that shit. Creators. You know what I mean? And nigga, like he only said half of it. He ain't even do that. He claimed he run all of the Bronx. It's motherfuckers that say otherwise. You feel me? He can have it, but we know, nigga, we created that shit. And this ain't no argument with you or Gooch or Yuck or nothing, nigga. And I'm saying that like, nigga, I know this. And like I said, I didn't care what they was doing what I knew we did. You know what I'm saying? And now that people want to generalize it, and you know what I mean, that's fine. But shit, that ain't nothing to argue. For real, nigga. You know we created this shit. Period.
Hold on, I'm gonna say something real brief, Brooklyn. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
One more thing. Let me add to that right now before you go, Gooch. Okay, then if you created the breakdance, the graffiti, and rap, why then who continued the culture? Who made the next dance moves? Who made the next hottest album, the hottest rap style? Who made the next dance? The next dress, like how you dress and how you talk. Who made that popular? If you were the creation, like Black culture, African American culture made everything that niggas do in hip hop, from the swag to the talk to the music to everything. It came from Black culture. Asian niggas, you got Asian niggas look like Migos, rap like the Migos. Asian nigga, Nicki Minaj, all that type of shit. German motherfuckers rapping like Bone Thugs and Harmony and shit, like grudge shit. Like you got knockoff people overseas rapping like us in their languages and shit because we made it. They're not rapping in Puerto Rican, Spanish, Cuban, Dominican, Mexican. They're rapping their shit and they're imitating us, my nigga. Now, we could say that some of the drill music came from Germany, far as the beat wise, you know what I mean? They have a lot to do with the beats and shit, but that's drill music. That ain't the creation of hip hop. Now, how it leveled up, a lot of people, a lot of different races and creeds, leveled this shit up, along with the Puerto Ricans, along with the Mexicans, along with every, Latin people that helped hip hop level up from breakdancing to graffiti and to rap to music. They leveled it up just like everybody else leveled it up. But the creation is Black Americans. Let's not forget that, man. We can't take that from us. If they take hip hop from us, nigga, come on, man. They took everything. We can't let this happen like they did jazz, blues, rock and roll, all this shit. They take it all from us, my nigga. And they say they made it. So we ain't let them take hip hop, period.
You know,
I'll say this real quick. And if they invented it, why is it when we did collaborations with Super Cat and Buju Banton and all those cats, it was special guests them? Why weren't we the special guests if it was their shit?
The feature.
Yeah. Why were they the feature if it was their shit? Wouldn't we be the feature if they were their shit? So that's something else. Hold on, Brooklyn, because I know you got a lot to say. Yep, I saw that. It's some other people that might want to come in, and we're going to give them 30 minutes. Put the link out, if you may. And if somebody else wants to come in, this is a great topic. And what we're showing is people coming together. It's on you, Yup, and I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Yo, bro, did y'all see the Math? Math responded. Math and his mans that's from the show responded.
Yeah, I got bad response. I could replay that. It was a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. But see, that's why I was talking about Bloodline.
Played it earlier though. We already played it.
Okay, I missed it.
Yeah, we played it.
I missed it.
Yeah, we played his response, and he basically said that the FBA's been harassing him and talking about this man that got cancer, and so how he's supposed to feel. Hell yeah, woo woo woo. So he just like standing on business, like fuck the FBA's and y'all harass me and my family. So fuck y'all. And so many words. That's what he said.
Yo, he's from my hood. He's from my hood, Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what he said. So many words. So
yo, listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. Listen, we show love, a lot of love to Caribbeans to the point where we show them free love and they feel entitled to our own culture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we show love to Math Hoffa, my nigga.
We definitely show love to Math.
Like,
where he from? New York?
He's from Crown Heights, Brooklyn, where I'm from. He's from where I'm from. New York? Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Yeah.
Where New York at? In America. God damn it. That nigga from America. Shit.
But see, that's the thing, though. They not all. Listen, bro. Let me tell you this. See, white people made that shit up, bro, because white people came over here. Hold on, let me talk, MJ. White people came over here, bro, and they started this we all American shit because they wouldn't be considered Americans if they didn't do that. You feel me? The only ones who really American is the niggas who's already here. And I'm American Indian. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing about these niggas that come here or they first or second generation immigrants, bro, or American or whatever. They bang two masters, bro. You heard? Wherever they family is from, they bang that shit first. They bang Jamaica first. They bang Trini first. They bang all that shit first, bro. You feel me? They put us second or last, bro. A lot of them niggas complain about America.
Wait, hold up, Brooklyn. You mean you not a nigga? You a TP? You not? Hold on. You American Indian?
I'm Black American, bro. I just found out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
I just did my
you're not that. Okay.
That's Native American. Them niggas is fake. They
How
fake.
they fake? Wait a minute, man. I can't.
Oh shit, we're about to. Hey, hold up, big swole up.
Yeah,
hold on,
hey, I'm Cherokee Indian too.
And I'm Choctaw and Blackfoot. I'm Choctaw and Blackfoot, nigga. Like,
yeah, we the real Indians. Them niggas is native. They $5 Indians, bro.
No, nigga, you ain't even real, nigga. You the mutt. You the one cut, my nigga. Like now you insulting motherfuckers. You feel me? Like any nigga from New York is an immigrant, motherfucker. You ain't no real American nigga. Like
this is why this,
fam.
Yo, first of all, bro,
stop disrespecting.
Hold on.
You just disrespected me and Yuck, fam. Don't do that.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. MJG, man. He's giving great content on how people are indigenous beyond being African, bro. And you arguing.
No, he called us a $5.
No. This is great content for everybody to know. Like, it ain't no argument. Like, what you want to say? You more Indian than him? Like, come on.
No,
man.
Yeah, he regional banging, bro.
$5 Indian.
Let's stop it.
I didn't call you a $5 Indian. That's what I'm saying.
Let me say something. This is not about who's more
Indian,
who's more indigenous. None of that. He's just breaking it down. What's his lineage? Let him talk, and then you break down what's your lineage. It's not an argument.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
Son
could,
got on
look,
some
you
hateful
could
New
cuss
York
each
shit.
other.
That's cool.
You could cuss you guys could cuss each other out. It's not gonna erase you guys' lineage. So whatever a nigga lineage
but
is,
yeah,
let
me say this though.
what
What I'm saying is we're indigenous to America. The Native Americans are Europeans and Siberians that paid the government $5 to claim Indian status. They remixed our American Indian status into Negro and then Black and now so-called African American. You know, they called us non-reservation Indians because we didn't go on the reservations. And then they taught us in school that we was from Africa. We not from Africa, bro. Majority of us, so-called Black Americans.
Well, where we from? If we ain't from America and we ain't from Africa, where are we from? You ain't. That's what
he said. We from America, bro. We are the indigenous, man. It's not just light Indians, my nigga. It's
no, I'm
Indians,
not.
Nigga. It's like it's not light Mexicans. It's black Mexicans. Just like it's not light Puerto Ricans. It's black Mexicans.
I told you some niggas hate New York, bro. I told you. You see, he went to some New York shit.
No,
you heard? Some niggas just really hate New York. Or it might not be you, yo. But some niggas they use this shit on some hateful New York shit, and then that's what they use an excuse to hate on New York.
You dropping gems, man. You talking your shit, man. This shouldn't be an argument. This should be knowledge. This should be knowledge without going to college. Let's talk our shit, man.
He ain't saying nothing. But what I'm saying is this, though. Look, like just like you saying. You full American, you ain't gonna let them take over hip hop or whatever. I'm not gonna sit up here and let you say something that I know about my heritage, my lineage. I'm American, but my people is fucking Indians, real Indians. Now
that's what he said.
Hold on, but hold on, Yuck. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Problem.
I'm not disagreeing
saying
with that.
Exactly what he said.
Look,
I don't like. I
didn't disagree with that, Yuck.
Story. He just said the same shit you said.
Look, hold on, but I didn't disagree with that. What I was saying is, what flipped me out when he said the $5 shit. But what I'm talking about,
that's what happened.
But no, I know that.
You know what? Let me land on that $5 Indian shit, bro.
I knew that's what they paid, fam. I knew that.
Them niggas. We got footage with Trump going against them, saying we got Indians that don't look like Indians. They are white. How the fuck they get all these casinos and shit because they pay $5 to get in this? Trump went bad on that.
Well, look,
no, hold on, real shit. Let me say, he said fake Indians, fam. From when it first jumped off, that's what made me and you say, hold up. That's what made me and you say you was Cherokee, and made me say what I said. That's what I was saying.
Fake Indians. He said
bro, this nigga just hate New York niggas, bro. That's what it is.
Hold on. He said that the people they consider as Indians are not the true complete Indians. They're missing the black part, just like everything else is missing the black part. That's all he said. If he misworded it, I caught what he wanted to say. You caught what you thought he said.
That's what I said at the end. That's what I said at the end. But that's what made me pop off. That's why I said when he said the $5.
Man, you act like that nigga Fat Joe, bro. He ain't Fat Joe, man. Say that shit for Fat Joe, bro.
No, look, bro.
If you this the whole New York out of nowhere. Y'all New York niggas or immigrants.
Like I said, I didn't even care what Kool Herc was or nothing. I like hip. I didn't even know them niggas. Period. I didn't like this. This is.
I don't give a fuck what race you are.
That's what I said. Look, I didn't give a damn about that. Now it's a point because of what Fat Joe said, and I'm gonna say it again.
No,
we created the shit
because of the 50 years of hip hop and niggas trying to take it from us with all these motherfucking programs, these hip hop programs, trying to include everybody else inside instead of us. That's where the debate started a year ago. Now it's coming back because Tariq Nasheed made microphone check, and certain individuals is mad about that. So that's why it's coming back around right now.
And you know, it's still going. Who started it?
Yo, bro. Can I get an apology though, bro?
Yeah, I did. You didn't hear me say that. I said my fault. You know, I'm my own man.
Can New York get an apology, bro?
Look. Hold on. I ain't mad at New York. See, that's what y'all New York niggas do. Y'all want it. You just said y'all West Coast niggas. Y'all, I'm not mad at New York. I love New York. Y'all got family in New York. Yonkers, Brooklyn, all that. I'm not against New York. Like I'm telling you, I didn't know all these cats was it's a melting pot. Of course, them niggas ain't gonna be niggas, but when they rapping, I see black.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta get an OG in this motherfucker, man. He tapping in, man. What's my nigga name? Shit. Let me look at my nigga name.
My boy said in the comments.
DZ Dre. He look like an old schooler, man. DZ Dre, what you guys say about this shit, man?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this, Yuck. First of all, I got 5 on it. You hear me?
And let me know.
Jewels, Crumbs, and Lifelines right here. Yo, let me say this, Yuck.
Hold on.
Big up to everybody on the cast.
Hold on. Where you tapping in from, first of all?
Tapping in from Stamford, Connecticut, and right out of New York City, born and raised 1972.
Okay, talk your shit. We need to hear your story, man.
Check it out. I was here. You feel me? I was here in the midst of it, my brother. This music is from the depths of the slum, from the soul of the hood, the heels of the black people. You understand? Up until the day, they still copy our style. They still want to look like us. There's nothing wrong with that, but give credit where credit is due. You feel me? I was here jumping on fucking mattresses on the corner in the junkyards of the city when there was fucking nothing here but rubble. Yes, it was us and it was the Puerto Ricans. But let me tell you something. I was there when they called it jungle music. You feel me? You know how that make us feel? People that come behind us to talk shit about us. But more than that, yes, they were there, but we created it. Period, point blank. You seen in Africa them doing all of that fucking shit. You just named it something else. All of this stuff is from us, brother. All of it. And we share it with everyone. We have no problem sharing. But seemingly they have a problem knowing who the father of all of this is. You feel me? They have a problem knowing who the father of all this shit is. We created a lot of shit that they don't want us to have credit for. Pardon me if I just woke up. Pardon me. But let me tell you something, guys.
Yo, shit, man. You talking a lot. You talking that real shit right now, man, from an OG, man. Talk your shit, fam.
And that's the truth, man. It seems like today no one wants the truth. Hey, every time we tell the truth, not us, anyone, anytime someone tells the truth, my dog, there's a fight. Nobody wants to hear the truth. The truth hurts. Well, we know what the truth is because it hurts. It's hurting a lot of you.
That's the devil, because the devil is a fucking lie. Period.
It's factual.
Yo, bro.
But talk your shit,
bro. If you notice, right, it's deeper than that. They know who created hip hop. They just been trying to hijack our shit on some Elvis shit for like 40 years.
Factual. Listen, I want to also, someone was talking in there, they were saying, boy, they was dropping some jewels. You know what I'm saying? They was dropping them jewels, them crumbs, and them lifelines. That's the name of my shit. But yo, homeboy's right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things extend into their life. And then they start copying and doing things, and we're very influential. And once they find out, yo, I'm gonna tell you something. I was listening to Lord Jamal. Shout out to Lord Jamal. He had a part on there where they were saying everybody's okay with all this until they find out who is the father. You seen that part when they how you say? Let me say this. I'm gonna let y'all go. There was a part on Richard Pryor where they went into the Egypt, found, and they open the doors and they see all of the Sith and it's black people. Those 2 white men closed his ass up in there. That's the secret. They close your ass right up in there because they don't want you to know anything that don't look like them. You understand what I'm saying? The information is being hidden right in front of you guys' face. Pick these books up, start reading. When I was 12 years old, I was assaulted by a white cop by words, not physical. He was telling me I was a piece of shit, how much my people are fucked up and yada, yada, yada. That made me want to go learn about myself. That's when I picked up the book and started learning about our people, what we have documentedly, given in the blood, tears, and the sweat. Everybody knew we was over here. That's my point. There were already people over here.
Bro.
When the landmass broke up, there were people already on those landmass, and we were still on those landmass. We were all over this place, period, from the beginning. That's all I want to say. I want to go.
All right, bro. Salute.
Hold on. Before you go, I want to give a shout out to you for any nigga on the East Coast right now that's dressed like you are, full effect at 5 o'clock in the morning. It's a bad motherfucker. I salute you, brother.
Appreciate it. And I always wanted to say what's up to Gooch. That's a smart buddy. That's a smart buddy right there. Yuck, you better keep him with you.
Thank you, man. I think Brooklyn wants to say something to you. Don't leave yet. Go ahead, Brooklyn. Say something to him.
Yeah. Now I wanted to know if your grandmother ever told you what tribe her grandmother from.
1 second. I didn't hear him. 1 second.
Now I said I wanted to know if your grandmother ever told you what tribe her grandmother from.
No, but I'm gonna tell you right now, my brother, I got that good hair, and I know we from here. Period. My father and my father, mother, 4 feet, long hair to her damn butt. Definitely an original American. You understand what I'm saying? An original American from here. Yes, we are all from here. And some of us were brought here, but yo, listen, go back and do the research. They couldn't have brought millions of us over here on no fucking ships.
Yeah.
Come on, wake up.
I'm from Inglewood, California.
You gotta have for all of these people on these ships. Come on, man, stop.
Hey, I'm a half a hoe Indian. I have a hoe. You know what I mean? I'm a half a hoe and half keep a hoe. Indian.
Damn right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Salute, bro.
Yeah, my volume's low, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm glad a lot of our people understanding where we from and not jacking all that Africa shit. You feel me? Because they use that so they can hijack our land and hijack our culture and steal everything from us. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm glad a lot of us we understanding that who we really are. You feel me? Because that's what makes us different, bro. We invented almost the whole America, my nigga.
Right.
Almost the whole America, bro.
We'll all pick up more if we do one thing. Shut your mouth and listen. Sometimes we just gotta listen, write that information down, go disseminate it, then come back and let everybody know what we found. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Yo, it's a YouTuber named Karimio Aha. His name is Karimio Ahau. It's and he's a American Indian researcher. What he does is he backs a lot of documents and books from the 1800s, and they all talk about how we was here, what we was doing. We was playing ball games, basketball and soccer and all that shit. And he back out mad information, like straight from the books from the 1800s before they invented that theory that we was from Africa.
Right,
Way
right.
before that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And then you also got to think about all of the people who were explorers before there were cameras. You got to think about all the people that went around and saw things and brought it back to their homes and then implemented it. You understand? We're always taking from one another, but we're not willing to say that. We're always taking from one another.
The homie just said it, man. This land was locked before it got separated. Like, and they want people to forget that how did they get across the land bridge in Alaska? What before all we were taught is what was after the split. This land was called Pangea, one big ass motherfucking continent. Been explored, conquered, and everything. What was told to us is what they did. What you know what I mean? It's Egypt in the Grand Canyons. They say all that shit. You know what I mean? So the fact that to say that we are from, you know what I mean? Like you can't dispute the fact that people was here before then. And you know, whether it was mixed race, black people, white people, whatever. The fact is, goddamn it, a motherfucker was here that was black. I don't care what they was. You had
we had all these cities here already before they came here. All these cities was here.
Hey, let me talk some bullshit
Got them shits too, yeah.
Let me talk some bullshit right quick. Not off topic, man. Gooch, I like what you're doing with that sandwich, man. No Frank Ocean, man. I got motherfucking Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles coming on the Uber Eats, my nigga. Same shit out. I know that boy ordered stuff.
I ordered some fat burgers like no mother. Oh, that's a fat burger.
I see that nigga chewing on some shit. I'm like, boy, my Roscoe's about to pull up any second now, nigga.
What you
About
get,
that
yeah?
time.
What you get?
Nigga, I got some shit, man. Hey,
Hold on, Yuck. Before do me a favor, Yuck, because your food is coming. Is anybody else in the bullpen you can pull up before you grab your food? We're gonna let them rock out.
Yeah, bangers on bangers, motherfucker. Bangers on bangers. Man.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, fam.
What's up?
So basically, I just wanted to tap into the conversation, but I'm Jamaican, and I've been hearing all the up and down and the going around. I just want to put it out there, brother. Majority of the Jamaicans that you hear talking, entertainer, people on TikTok or wherever, these people have no merit. It's like they have no right to talk. And Jamaicans, real Jamaicans who know a little bit about our history or American history, we would never say we created hip hop. Like that would never come out of a real Jamaican mouth. Apart from that, I just feel like majority of the conversation about this is going to left field because it's starting to turn into a scenario as in it, to me, in my opinion, it's like it's just a division type of thing right now when we should be building.
Bro.
Let me just speak. Let me speak for.
I feel that.
Let me speak for a minute, brother. Let me just speak for a minute.
Talk your shit. I feel the division.
So basically, I've been doing music since I'm in Jamaica. I used to skip school to go perform Thursday, Wednesday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. I wasn't really into school. I'm not dumb, but at the end of the day, it's like I've been doing music so long. I'm in Canada right now. Before I came to Canada, I was supposed to go to America. But basically, I ended up coming here. My mom is in Canada, in America right now. My sister is in America. We're all Jamaicans. We're business people. We invest in business, store, shop, clothes, whatever. We try to send stuff back home. But basically, from what I'm seeing, we as a people, we're supposed to try to build our own people. And in my opinion, we should be trying to build America because America is basically, we look up to you guys as the whole world know this. America make the world turn, basically. But apart from that, brother, from what I know, and I'm going to do my research because I've been here now this is one of the most healthiest conversation I've heard on this topic. And I've just been tapping in probably like a week ago, but I've seen some YouTuber, it's like they're pushing hate for West Indians. And it's cool if Americans want to do that because if someone come to my yard, steal all my products and just taking it out my yard and trying to make money and stuff like that, I get that. But at the end of the day, what Americans need to understand, and this is no disrespect to FB or anyone who want to do whatever they want to do. My theory is Jamaicans in the past, you could go research this. I'm guaranteeing you will find some stuff on it. There was Jamaicans that they so-called came from Africa to America. The theory is they send the most rebellious slave to the island. So if we're going to talk about Jamaicans or not Americans and all that stuff, to me, in my opinion, that's irrelevant. We should be trying to build as a people. Sure, everyone needs to have their own, as in their own fraction or whatever. Jamaicans need to build Jamaica. Like right now, the soldiers in Haiti, Jamaican soldiers are in Haiti, right? And this is they're trying to like fix Haiti, whatever. They're not supposed to be there fighting against the Haitian people. Every real Jamaicans know that. There have been boats came to Jamaica from the shores of Haiti, and we accept them as like the real people, but then they have the police to deal with and the politician. Brother, like Jamaicans can't steal nothing. Take it from I'm a Jamaican, born there, I came here in my teens. Jamaican is a lost people right now. Look, if you look at TikTok and just what's going on and the country, and it's not just the people, it's literally, it's the programming, it's the matrix, it's the queen and all that stuff. So I just want to put it out there, brother. Real Jamaicans does not hate Americans. What we do.
Yeah, I want to say something to you, bro.
Sure.
And I rock with you. Salute to you, bro. See, that's
Salute
the
to
thing,
everyone
though.
on the planet, bro.
We love Caribbeans, bro. We love Jamaicans. We love Haitians. We love all of them. But that's exactly why we hurt, because we love them. And it's not the Jamaicans in Jamaica, though. It's when the Caribbeans come over here because they come over here for opportunity, and white people dangle the opportunity in their face to damn near go against us, and they bite.
Let me say something to that point, quick.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
So I've been hearing this for the past week or so. What I don't understand is this, brother. I do construction in Canada. I'm not even working right now, right? And I've basically, from what I know, when you come to these places, America, Canada, Europe, England, it's not the Jamaicans with the job, brother. It's not the way the Jamaicans, they do stuff like warehouse packaging and all that. That's that like that bottom feeder type stuff, and that's no disrespect to, but I'm in construction. Do you know how hard it is for me to keep a job? I just get fired because it's like it's
different in America, bro.
It's brother. All I'm saying is real you guys can't be listening to any Jamaican, brother. Like you might as well go to the older folks, like the elders, and have this conversation, or like some real Rastaman. And even the Rastafariism, that to me, a lot of these different things, it just literally, it's not taking our people nowhere as a whole. Because, okay, if you guys want to look at it like Jamaican style hip hop, right?
No, it's not that, bro.
We're not claiming that. No real Jamaicans, but I'm just using this metaphor. So Rastafariism, from what I know, I grew up seeing these Rastafari. I thought like these guys, even though they majority of what they partake in, like the eating, the culture, it's like right for like people who want to live long and don't want to live off.
I don't want to interrupt you. Let me get the screen and show you something.
Sure.
This is Bob Marley and the Way-Ins. This is not Rastafari right now. This is looking like jazz, soul, blues.
Exact.
Yeah, he was jazz before reggae.
So, okay, this is no dreadlocks. This is in the 60s, right? Okay, now let me show you the real Jamaican music after that. Hold on. So it was like that. That's still American influence with the Bob Marley and the Wileys. I mean, the way
Big fact.
So that's American influence, you know what I mean? Now, boom. This is what the movement became afterwards. But that wasn't the movement at the beginning, bro. Like, I act like dreadlocks and shit was the movement from like it was not.
Nah, he wasn't even trying to say that, though.
From what I
had afros, niggas was in suits, you know, all types of shit, bro. So that movement came a little bit later, you know what I mean? Like more in the late 70s and the 80s, you know what I mean? But
he more trying to say that
hip hop was in the 60s, bro, and earlier than that with
the
Callaway situation and all them dudes that was doing the chatting, I mean the scatting and shit, the fucking DJ. Like let's get to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was float like a butterfly, he really great boy. Black Dynamite, a human tornado, rhyming like a motherfucker, like it's been rhyming and shit before rap was even popular in movies. Let's be real.
Yeah, I want to tell my man. First of all, thank you for joining the Wonder Twins show. You're very soft-spoken person. Usually, when you think of Jamaican, you think of someone speaking like ox. You know what I mean, from Billy. Thank you for coming in, giving us great dialogue. Thank you for having very intelligent, calm dialogue. It's easier to listen to a person and to reason with someone when they speak like you do, man. So I just want to say thank you from Gooch to Great and the Wonder Twins. I appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yo, Yuck, he just trying to say Jamaicans don't have a problem with us. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Could I just?
I know that, but I'm just trying to like.
Could I just get like an?
I'm just trying to when he started breaking it down, you know, from the history.
Okay.
I just want to give him a little bit of history, man. Like a lot.
Well, yo,
it's spawned from African Americans in America. Everything that people still to this day. That's all I was saying. More the story.
Yo, to the Jamaican brother, bro, but y'all Jamaicans, y'all have to start checking each other. We wouldn't really be here if y'all started checking each other.
So let me touch on that real quick. So the way Jamaica is built up. So I came here in 2000 in Canada. I was supposed to go in the States. I ended up coming here. You guys should like literally like. I know you guys is
How
Americans.
did we get the Jamaicans? This is about Puerto Ricans claiming they started hip hop. Like, come on, man.
See, the thing is with Jamaican, we're
Busta Rhymes, bro.
Brother, Busta Rhymes is nobody in Jamaica. Like, some Busta Rhymes is considered a fish. Like, literally, like the real people. Sure, the entertainers is gonna respect him, but the entertainers is a bunch of sellouts also. Every last one of they're worse than the Americans because they get more people killed. They're entangled with politicians. And it's, brother, I'm from Jamaica. I shouldn't even be in Canada anymore. So I just want to say something. I don't want to take up too much of the time. Like, I rather just listen. But at the end of the day, bro, every real Jamaicans or West Indian, the plan is to come to America, Canada, England, whatever, Europe, the big apple are. We just need a slice of the cake, right? So the plan is come here, work hard, build something back home and go back home. A lot of Americans is gonna have a problem with that, but if you are a Jamaican who come here and just waste time, just want to jug deal, just sit around, then people would look down. So in my scenario, I did just that. But you know what I did? And this goes into what you guys are speaking about. I invest in land from my family, which I'm in the middle of some ridiculousness right now. I invest in my people business. I invest in my people's schooling because books and stuff is down there is expensive. The people is a lost people right now. We're non-spiritual right now. It's all about the voodoo. They're using voodoo and they're hurting each other. Real Jamaicans.
But look, bro, this is the thing that we have a problem with. Right, we don't, you know, like you said, we don't really mind you come to America and invest back in Jamaica.
Yeah,
what we mind is when we let you do it and then you get like a Busta Rhymes and then you tell us we don't got no culture and shit like that, and you become unappreciative. Not you per se, obviously.
I know, but
it's the Jamaicans that come here and then you become unappreciative of our contribution to you. It's like we kind of, if you a Jamaican that comes to America, we kind of like adopt you as family. We become like your adopted family because now you start taking our culture, right? We support your businesses. And in America specifically, if you're an immigrant, they have loans and grants for you to get businesses and stores and shit. So that's why in New York, a lot of Caribbeans own stores because they can get lines, credit, grants and shit just for free with no credit report, nothing. So look, and then they'll have businesses in our neighborhoods and we'll support the businesses. We treat them like family. But
I would like to interrupt just for 1 second. Listen, I think you guys are getting away from the main thing. All right. A alike, be alike, C alike. That's number one. A alike, be alike, C alike. They not like us. All right. Y'all guys are scheming away from the shit. Listen. Busta Rhymes said that, and that really boiled my blood when he said that this is Jamaican culture. This is American culture. This is our culture. We're earthlings. We're all from the same space. Nobody can get off of this ball and get out of the firmament. We're all here. We got to learn to live together. Number one, we got to learn to look. Just because you look like me don't mean you me. And that's okay. Okay? That's number one. That's okay.
Facts. That's true.
That's okay. And then like I want to say this too. Some of this shit is just, how you say, smoke and mirrors. They're giving you something to talk about while other shit is happening.
I
All right.
disagree with that.
What about Robert Brooks? They just beat this man to death in the prison. We should be talking about things like this shit right here ain't gonna get us nowhere, honestly. But to know where you come from and to know who did what, that's the main thing. Don't get away from that. All right. I got to get out of here, guys. Y'all have a great conversation. I'm gonna continue to watch. But let's stick to the facts. Yup, get your shit. Yup, get your shit. Tighten it down. Let's get back to the conversation. This right here, homeboy talking about, is true, but it has nothing to do with it. Peace. I'm out.
That's what I was saying. Like Fat Joe said the shit. Like I don't know what Busta Rhymes said. We like the. Like,
you gotta play what Busta Rhymes said. Yup.
I don't even care. But
it's KRS-One too.
But what they said, KRS said some old shit. Like, but you can't put all that in one. Fat Joe is the topic of the discussion. He the one that got everybody going. And then like now you can't put everybody that's immigrants that's in hip hop. You know what I mean? All of them don't feel like Fat Joe. And I ain't gonna sit there and single out all of them because I'm gonna just go back to what I said. I like the music of what the particular rappers. I didn't know what they were per se, whether they were Jamaican, whatever. All I knew is that they was that rappers, whatever. You know what I mean? Now, Fat Joe can't take nothing from us, fam.
Respectfully,
nothing. He can't take nothing from us. He can say all kind of shit, nigga. But like I said, if you know we created something, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's gonna make you salty, but it ain't nothing Fat Joe can say factually. I don't care what he say that we know we created that. You know what I mean? Like all the housing and like owning them Caribbeans owning shops in Cali, bodegos and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like niggas shop at them and niggas own shit too. That ain't gonna never stop. But it's the piece of the pie that they want from America. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's what brings them here. And then like OG said, you know what I mean? Just because they sound like do what we do, that don't mean they us. And that's why I keep saying Fat Joe really ain't even Puerto Rican. He was born in America. You know what I mean? Just like we don't want to be African American. I don't think he if he really was Puerto Rican, he probably look out for his Puerto Ricans in the hood. But he ain't been over to that island when they was talking this shit a few months ago. Called it a big ass garbage can in the water. You know what I mean? He ain't stand up and be like, I'm going over there and prove. You know what I mean? Like that's
bro. You taking away from the thing, bro.
No, that everybody is. I mean,
no.
But I'm saying like all.
No, not the conversation. No, I'm saying, look,
saying, man. I'm just saying, like Fat Joe was the topic of all this shit. He the one said the main shit that got
he's
everybody
Caribbean,
going.
bro.
Well, look, that nigga. What I know, he from New York. Like that's my point.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro.
No,
but
look,
listen, bro.
But I'm saying that not to. I'm not. That's not a diss to New York. I'm saying that like if he was born.
Shit. Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Said, I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and I'm from New York.
That's all I'm saying.
I think they say I'm from Puerto Rico.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now he trying to goddamn it, he trying to do some other shit. Like he'll be Puerto Rican when he need to be. Just let me say that. Like, you know what I mean?
Look, it's
like
not
claiming
just about
our
Fat
shit.
Joe, bro.
Yeah,
there's a bigger argument at play.
But claiming our shit, he can't do that.
It is about Fat Joe tonight. And
that's right. But he can't claim our shit. That's why he only said 50%.
All right, but look, let me say this though.
No. Let me say this before you get into your dialogue right quick.
Yeah.
Fat Joe just needs to apologize, man. He's a hip hop legend. He's a hip hop icon. But we still remember when he had the Ja Rule verses and he called Olivia and the other chick crackhead bitches.
I don't want no apologies, bro. And I'm from Brooklyn. I don't want no apologies.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Bitches, and then when he went on Mad Hoffa, he called niggas broke ass niggas. You know, FBA's broke ass niggas. So,
but yup. What if he got away with saying this shit? What if this shit became factual? That's why I don't want no apologies, because when you try to this is friendly extortion when a nigga friendly and say, yo, 50% of your shit is mine. And you come on a friendly man and no, you stealing in a friendly way. We not jacking that. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say it's bigger than Fat Joe is because, bro, all of our black politicians are Caribbeans, bro, and they all saying we don't need reparations. and they speaking as if they us.
Well, the black politician I know,
This shit.
he from
Candace
Indiana.
Owens, she be talking all that hateful to Black America. She like Haitian or some shit.
Well,
She's some
be
kind
mad
of
at the
Caribbean.
niggas that voted for him, my nigga. Like you can't. Some shit you
Obama.
can't help.
Obama's
Some
African.
shit you can't help. Niggas voted for them. Don't now you
But
reach.
look, yo, bro,
You
MJ,
reaching,
this is
fam.
what we're saying, MJ. What I'm saying is we're just now figuring out that Caribbeans don't really rock with us, right? Some do, and a lot don't. But when they come over here, they cosplay as us. They look like us, walk like us, talk like us, and then they try to misrepresent us on purpose.
Who don't do that? Who don't take our shit and exploit it? You know what I mean?
But
Like,
I don't understand what you're saying, MJ. You saying it's okay for them to do it?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what
So
OG
you saying we
said.
shouldn't talk about
No,
it? Like
I'm saying what OG said. I'm just saying it in another way. I'm saying exactly what he said. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know he can't take that from us. I don't care what he
can
says.
though.
He can't.
He can though.
Man,
bro,
no,
they
he
took
can't.
rock and roll in the 50s, bro.
Man, no, they
We
did.
all,
Man, look.
yo, bro,
They
we
didn't
knew we
take
created
nothing,
rock and roll in
dog.
the 50s.
They didn't take nothing.
No,
Look,
yes, they
Eminem,
did, bro.
Okay, then like I
We grew
said,
up
in
thinking
20,
rock and roll was some
y'all
white
can
shit.
give it
Whole
to
time
him.
it was our
Y'all
shit.
can give it to him, but Eminem will not be the founder of rap in 20 years.
No, we ain't talking about Eminem, nigga. We
No,
talking
I
about
know.
rock and
Yeah,
roll,
I'm using that as an
jazz.
example. I'm
We
using
talking
that
about
as
rock
an
and roll,
example.
jazz, blues.
Right,
They took
right.
that shit from us.
But
Like,
this is one thing. Look,
hip-hop.
this one thing I know, and you know, man, they can't take this from us. They can't.
Yes, they can, bro.
They took more. They trying to take it right now.
That's what I'm
why we
saying.
having a debate
We
about.
would have way more white rappers. It would be way more Hispanic rappers. It would be
Bro,
way
they're
more other
trying to.
rappers.
Don't matter,
man,
bro.
Listen, bro. When has a motherfucking rapper got a RICO case ever in life until right now? When niggas has got record labels that's popping, you know what I mean? Big shit that's almost about to be about to be a millionaire, 100 millionaires. All the 100 millionaires are either dead or in jail, my nigga. Is that a coincidence, or just all of a sudden the billionaires definitely got blitzed? Now you got Jay-Z getting blitzed. Is that? Come on, my nigga.
But is that because of hip hop?
That's because nigga, hip hop is the
Americans.
biggest genre, and African
But hold
Americans
on.
making more money than they ever made in a motherfucking lifetime. Niggas is becoming billionaires in 15, 20 years, nigga. That's nigga, take 100 years to become a billionaire. Have to go from generation to generation, nigga. We doing this shit overnight. They want to stop that, nigga, and they're gonna give it to anybody else to take that from us, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, and they put niggas in jail, giving niggas RICOs, all types of shit, nigga. You know what's going down.
Yeah, you
And
know
they
they've been
can't
trying to
steal our
stop
shit,
hip hop
bro.
forever, nigga. With the hip hop police, with every.
I
The
don't know.
hottest shit on the internet is
Look.
motherfuckers with interrogation interviews to rappers.
Yo,
How's that niggas that's talking about niggas got cases and shit? Shit that should be left in the streets. That's the hottest shit on the internet. You know why? Because that's by design. They get rappers fucked up in the streets and get them arrested. Right?
But see,
niggas come from Vlad PD TV and get arrested after the interview, my nigga. They use these niggas' interviews clips in the courtroom. Right? It's a war on hip hop. It's not just niggas trying to claim it. It's niggas trying to erase it too, erase the big dogs. So man, you see them niggas put the females on. The females ain't no motherfucking threat. They ain't got no record label with no fucking artist that's popping. Ain't no 100 millionaire, none of the only 100 millionaire bitch is the Kylie Jenners and the Kardashians, Beyonce and fucking Rihanna. That's the only threat, and they don't give a fuck. Rihanna said, "I'll retire. I'm doing Fendi, whatever that shit called."
But I want you to pay attention, bro, right? Because people like MJ do exist, who's one of our own, but he doesn't pay attention to anything, so he'll let it happen and then wonder why we going off. You understand what I'm saying? And if we don't go off, right, if we gonna let niggas steal our shit, you feel me? Because look, he said they can't steal our shit. Of course we know they can because they stole 99% of our shit already. You feel me? And if niggas like Lord Jamar exist,
the small acts make all the money up. They got the industry. They run hip hop.
Facts. And look, if you pay attention, right? You see how Fat Joe went on Math Hoffa and he was like, yo, them FBA niggas, they racist. And what if all of that shit flew? What if we wasn't outraged? And what if all that shit flew? Because what they try to do is when somebody speaks out for us, like we have a Malcolm X or a Martin Luther King, they try to differentiate and attack that person. They try to use that person to attack our people. You know what I'm saying? So they'll try to say like Fat Joe was actually lying when he said he got beef with Tariq Nasheed. No, you said something about Black Americans. Black Americans ain't like, and Tariq Nasheed and Lord Jamar said something about it. So you don't got beef with, you feel me? He tried to differentiate them to separate them from the rest of Black America so we could think it's a personal issue. You know what I'm saying? And then when you take out Tariq Nasheed or Lord Jamar, who the fuck gonna speak up for us? Nobody is speaking up for us right now. Niggas, all these hip-hop platforms, so-called Black American platforms, they not speaking up. None of them reported about this shit. All of them is quiet. Why? Because they all Caribbeans and they all trying to jack our shit. Or they either that or they getting some group chat text from the bigger ups, the small hats telling them not to say nothing or something. Because it's a coordinated effort not to say nothing about this biggest incident in hip-hop. Everybody's ignoring it. The Breakfast Club ain't say nothing. Shade Room ain't say nothing. Academic said something, but he barely said what he said. You know, look at all the media platforms. They're not reporting on the biggest incident in hip-hop, bro, that everybody's going crazy about. And it's a reason behind that, bro. You feel me? So they and somebody probably put that bug in Fat Joe ear to steal our shit because it don't make sense. All the OG Puerto Ricans said that's not true. The niggas from the Rocksteady crew, the niggas said that's not true. So where you getting this shit from? And then you not willing to debate this shit. You feel me? Lord Jamar called him out for a debate months ago, and he dubbed this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not willing to debate this fact. So why you coming on? You understand what I'm trying to say? So he comes on and he trying to attack Lord Jamar. They trying to differentiate. They trying to separate Lord Jamar from the rest of Black America so we could let them take him out for some reason. Put some smut on his name or whatever the case may be. And we not letting that shit happen. I mean, shout out to Thomas, bro.
Look, we giving you a lot of airtime, but we got to ask you this because me and Young have people all the time. Give it your top 5 MCs of all time.
I'm from Brooklyn, and it's not because I'm from Brooklyn. You know, we
after this, let's give it your top 5. After this,
you gotta get
it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, after this is over. I gotta sleep. My Roscoe's, I'm feeling itis. You gotta get up out of here.
Oh, Hove, big, Hove, big. Damn. I don't know who to put in the 3. It's just a lot of niggas, bro. I don't know who to put in the next 3 spots. Yo, Goose, I can't hear you.
Tupac.
I'm not a Tupac fan. I never liked Tupac. Respect the pot.
Okay. I mean, I can respect that.
Nas up there. I'll put Nas as third.
Okay.
The last 2, I don't know.
All right, don't worry about it. This is what we're gonna do though. We appreciate you for coming, Brooklyn. Don't leave because we have an announcement to make. My man from Canada, Jamaica. Thank you, brother. Soft-spoken Jamaican. Max told me what's thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Yuck is gonna eat his number 9. Yuck. This is what I want everybody to do. Go on my profile pic, hit my profile picture. I'm gonna go to my page, let Yuck eat his food. I'm gonna let y'all talk a little bit over there, but we gotta close this up. Yuck, we gotta deactivate, baby boy.
I'll at y'all, man. Good stream.
All right, peace, brother.
All right, peace. Wonder Twins.
Great conversation tonight. Salute to the whole panel. Wonder Twins deactivate. Happy holidays. Y'all know that.
If y'all want to finish this discussion, I'll go live for a little while. Love you, man. Talk to you later. Peace.
All right, Goose, appreciate you, man. Y'all, another episode of Wonder Twins, man. You see, I got that sunrise when the sun is down. You feel me? But another episode of Wonder Twins, man. Great dialogue, man. We have no smoke for no other people that's, black, from other descents or other, islands or whatever. We have no phone with no Latins or no Puerto Ricans or Cubans or Mexicans. We just trying to paint the story, you know, how it was told to us because we wasn't there, you know, but the OGs is saying something different than what is being told to us by, you know, other people. Man, a little too much food in my stomach. But anyway, we just trying to tell the story, how it was told, you know, back in the day. That's it. And just trying to claim what we made. That's it, man. If we didn't make this shit, we ain't gonna claim it, nigga. If we have a soul food restaurant in Chinatown and we making all fried rice, but we made it spicy. We made some whole other shit with the fried rice. We put motherfucking oxtails with the fucking fried rice. Oxtail fried rice, you know what I mean? Spice it up a different, you know what I mean? Put fucking, you know what I mean? Some different shit with the Chinese shit and say that we invented Asian food. We can't. We just help spice it up. We got one of the hottest, you know, spices popping in Chinatown. That's black owned and putting a little black, you know, twist on the Asian shit. You know, adding what we do with soul food onto the Asian twist. That's a good idea, but we can't claim that we made Asian cuisines. Well, everybody got their culture. You know, Mexicans. You know what I mean? They got their culture. White people got their culture, you know. One time we was all trying to be white, you know what I mean? I don't know about y'all, but it was one time that all the, you know, the black kids wanted to be white when they had some shit called Happy Days, you know, with the Fonz, you know, hey, I'm the Fonz. Like, everybody loved Jody and Patsy, wanted to be white, you know. Want to be cool, Greeks. You know, all the old school Bel Airs and shit. Slick hair, leather jackets. That was a play. Then the Asian come. But the karate shit. Everybody want to be Asian, black, white, anybody. Everybody want to be. This is American culture when people came with their cultures to America. Everybody was kung fu fighting and shit, right? Then, you know, the black hip hop culture come in, you know. Everybody wanted to break dance, rap, graffiti, whatever it, you know, DJ, make beats, whatever, you know, the whole culture was. That's our culture. You know, then you got let's not forget the mafia culture, you know, the mob culture, you know, Al Capone and, you know, all them guys, you know what I mean? You know, Teflon Don, you know, all them dudes, you know what I mean? But the world was influenced by the mob, you know, in the dope dealing era, you know, in the 80s. When casinos was popping, all the mob movies, everybody wanted to be Scarface. Everybody wanted to be a Gambino, a mafia dude. So you had influence from the Sicilians and Italians, you know what I mean? And motherfuckers wanted to be Italians and Sicilians and mafia niggas at one point in time. We didn't try to say that we created the mafia or the mob or, you know, Sicilian culture. You know, we emulated it, you know what I mean? We loved it, you know, they played it on movies, we enjoyed it. We could never say that we created the mob, right? So all that to say this, man, give us our props with this hip hop shit, man, because nobody can say they create this shit but us, because we keep on innovating this shit from the music to the rhymes. I mean, from the music to the dance to the style to the talk, the lingo, everything we do is the style of the world right now. You know what I mean? TikTok, dances, everything. So we are the culture, we are the wave, and we ain't let nobody take that from us, period. And if you was the wave, why you ain't the wave right now? We're gonna end it on that. One of the Twins, fucking activate. I know y'all ain't seen me with my grill out. Yeah, my teeth is straight, nigga. I ain't got no fucked up teeth. I'm good money. But yeah, One of the Twinz, deactivate. Shout out to Goose the Great, my twin. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. Shout out to everybody that was on the motherfucking panel. We had a great panel tonight. Dynamite. Shout out to the new camera view. That shit look dope. We out this bitch, man. Y'all have a good night. Dynamite. Happy holidays, man. Shout out to motherfucking Abe in this bitch. Shout out to Shaniqua in this bitch. You feel me? I see the gang in this motherfucker. Shout out to everybody that tapped in from all around the world. Little boys and girls. Deuces. Another episode of One of the Twinz. It's time to deactivate. Deactivate with the Roscoe's ooh-wop. You did? Oh boy, y'all be easy now. Yada. Oh boy.